Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Oh, we got 38 seconds. God, I'm such a nice streamer. Going live 38 seconds for you guys. Early for you guys. Doesn't get much better than that, does it? Doesn't get much better than that. Well, now you get to listen to me for an extra, and now another 20 seconds still, when you weren't even meant to hear me. Crazy and madness. I know. What are we gonna do about it? Great question. It's a great question. Boom! And like that, the game began. Alright, let's reset my things, and we're gonna try and go for Scarlet versus SortOf early, as I think that leads us into a fun game after the winner plays QS, so that kind of is looking like the hot section of the bracket here, initially at least. So, yeah, give me just a sec, guys, we'll get this sorted out. I don't want to be... move this around, move that around. I want to put... Cool. Cool. Alright, yes, we're going to go into SortOf versus Scarlet here. So, yeah, we'll get this set up in a couple of moments, obviously, and then we'll be off into some games. Just trying to figure out where our players are at. But I see SortOf, so we'll go SortOf versus Scarlet, and then we'll just kind of go from there. Obviously, WardiTV Mondays will be coming up a bit later on today, guys. So WardiTV Mondays is delayed by a couple of hours. So usually it would start in 1 hour. It's going to start in 3 hours instead. So WardiTV Mondays will be a bit later, but instead we have the RongYI Cup for now, Qualifier as well. Scarlet, priming. Quit priming, get vetoing. Ay. These players supporting the stream instead of just giving us games in this day and age. What's going on? Unbelievable. Nice Rebellion hoodie. Yeah, man. The only team that's ever sent me a hoodie. What can I say? I'm easily bought. Send me a hoodie, I'll wear it for life. I don't wear it for life, but I wear it pretty... It's definitely on my hoodie rotation. It's a good hoodie as well, it definitely helps. It's like the OG Rebellion hoodie as well. Like the first one. Like I said, I got bored of early as a Rebellion fan. We're going Europe versus Scarlet. That's actually kind of cool. Perfect. What's up, Dominator, as well? Thank you so much for the 57-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, we are getting moving. How are you doing? How's everyone feeling? Like I said, big day, lots of games, lots happening. Excited to kind of get into it. It should be a fun one as we go through this qualifier, then into the Monday Cup. Probably is going to be a pretty hefty day of StarCraft overall. I mean, realistically, this is a lot of games. Yesterday we had a good 8-hour stream. I was looking at the stats from yesterday, and it was a surprisingly good day revenue rise for January. And then on top of that, I was like, holy goodness, like this part was crazy to me. This was like our 3rd longest stream in the last month, and I'm like, didn't we just stream like non-stop last month already? And I'm like, man, that's crazy. But this was already like our 3rd longest. Like, I couldn't believe this. I was like, that's crazy. And it was only by like a couple minutes otherwise that we're doing 2nd longest, and the longest was the freaking Christmas Day games. That was, so yeah, I was like, man, that's crazy. It was not really meant to be doing long streams this month, but yesterday's games did end up going on a little while, so. Yeah, as we mentioned though, guys, we're going to go ZVZ to start, then ZVT. Winner of the Zerg versus Zerg will play Kira in the versus Terran matchup afterwards, so that's kind of where we're falling. There's a lot of cool matches, to be fair. I mean, I'm looking at Cristiana going to play the winner of Art, and Hacker is top. I'm looking at Gumiho versus Lemon, most likely. Ryung versus Shameless, very likely. Rogue is in this bracket. He will play, if he advances through his first round or two, he'll play Nicaragua or that Alex or Rex, which is kind of a fun section too. Bunny is going to have Percival in the second round more than likely, and then Mana and Yakov are in that same section too. There's just a lot of cool matches. Again, top 3 will qualify today, so we do play all the matches out. Semi-finals are qualifying matches, and then there's a third place match as well to decide the final player. It just looks like a good day of StarCraft, to be honest. Just looks like a good day of StarCraft, if I'm going to be completely truthful. Hey, what's up, Mandrake? Thank you so much for the 26-month resub. Sorry, 28-month resub. Let's say that correctly. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, we're getting ready to go, guys. Just, like I say, a few moments of vetoes and so at the start here, and we'll be able to get this going. Mana Yakov is also a cool series you could jump into, but I do like the winner of this versus Kira. I think it's kind of neat, so for that reason, we'll kind of stick in this section I originally picked out. Mana Yakov is going to start pretty quickly as well, simply for the fact there was a walkover already, so yeah. This is going to be the week where I find out how much Wardy is too much Wardy. There is no too much Wardy. You know, because if there's me, then there's StarCraft, and if there's StarCraft, that means you get to watch StarCraft, no? What you're basically saying is how much StarCraft is too much StarCraft, and that's basically blasphemy at this point in time. So I'll not allow it. I'll not have it said in my stream. Shh. Beautiful. There's never enough. Exactly. There is never enough. Oh. Okay, I'll tell you what is going to be enough is when I have to wake up at 3:45 a.m. on Saturday to cast you guys the All-Stars event. Oh, and even better on Sunday, I have to wake up at 3:45 a.m. to cast the All-Stars event, and then at midday I have OSC. Oh, isn't that going to be fun? Yes, it is. It's going to be a bit of a grind of a day. Should be fun, though. It'll be fun. Just when I'm here, like with my eyes shut, like, and in the bottom left corner, it's Cyril, and everyone's like, "What? Cyril got eliminated yesterday." I'm gonna be like, "Oh, autopilot." You might have to get up then too. You absolutely do, because the first match of the entire tournament is Innovation versus Sue. Like, yeah. I mean, like, you can't really make those games up. Like, that's some good StarCraft. Innovation Sue. Yeah. It's gonna be sick. Dude, please take care of your health. More important than StarCraft. Brother, I appreciate it. It's waking up early for 2 days. We'll be okay. We'll be alright. Alright, let's kick off into some StarCraft today. As we have ourselves in the bottom left-hand side, our blue Zerg player is going to be Scarlet. And she takes on the red Zerg. In the upper right corner of the map, we have got SortOf. As we kick off into game number 1 of this best of 3. Get things underway, start and look to see what's going to happen. I've not casted SortOf in a hot minute. I know he's been streaming consistently, but I just do not see him in tournaments or anything. I honestly could not tell you when the last time I casted SortOf was. Dude's obviously still good. But yeah, it's been a hot second since I've casted the guy. I want to say like probably two, maybe 3 years even. Probably the last time I cast him was in like a DreamHack regional or like an ESL regional or something along those lines. Like, I think it might not have even been in ESL regionals. It might have been like more like a DreamHack regionals. Like, it's just been a long time since we've casted ourselves some sort of. So yeah, kind of cool to see him still playing. Like I say, we know he streams and he hosts the channel a lot of the days as well, because he usually wraps up just as we're starting a lot of our content and so on. But it has been a hot second since we've actually gotten the chance to just actually cast him, and here is going to be our chance to do so today as we get underway and started out and ready to rumble in game number 1 of this best of 3. So Hatchery coming down, Scarlet is going to get an Overlord on the way for herself. It'll take a few moments getting ready early, nothing too crazy just yet. Get up and running, see where we can go. This is a pretty hype matchup. Yeah, I really think so. I genuinely think it's just straight up, clearly and obviously the best section of the bracket, because the winner of this plays Kira, and well, I do think I favor Kira. I mean, Scarlet's been playing well recently. If she comes through, sort of, I think there's a chance she upsets Kira. So yeah, I absolutely think that's a possibility as well. So yeah, I think we've got a great little section of the bracket. It makes it easy for us, right? We get into a good matchup first. We got a good matchup as soon as this one ends. We just do less matchup hunting over the course of the day, and that's never going to be a bad thing, to have less time spent looking for games rather than time spent just in the games, you know? I wonder what made sort of sign up, because obviously there's a lot of open cups you can play in. I don't know when the last time sort of played something was, actually. Let me have a little peek at his match history. I also have 7 Discord notifications, so give me a second, because that's terrifying. A couple of links coming about. He had set up. Yeah, I just had 7 Discord messages. I was like, ah. Momentary distrust in the situation. Sort of. He beat Geralt in a Cranky Ducklings event back in November. And then before that, that was the only event he played before he played a Super event back in March. And then he played a Pigsty Qualifier in February. Those are the 3 tournaments he played in 2025, so yeah, he does not play a lot. Like I say, I've definitely not casted him for a couple of years. So just have a couple of links here at the front, going to poke forward. I'll get back to looking at this game. Is a Spire on the way from Scarlet. We do know she likes the Spire. We saw that, if you guys remember, the Scarlet ZVZs in the WardiTV 2025 Championship. Was it the 2025 Championship? She, yeah, where she railroaded Rogue with the meters in kind of back-to-back games, pretty much. And then she used them to a little bit of success, but not as much success against Raynor as well in the actual playoffs. So yeah, we know she likes a little bit of meterless play, and she's going to go into that melee upgrade. She is building the roach speed, so this looks like roaches if you're sort of right now. You know, you look at the front door and you see, hey, there's a Roachron upgrade, and there's an Evo upgrade, and it's double Evo chamber, although that could just be for the wall off. I mean, you see this one isn't upgraded either. It just looks like roaches, you know? The only thing that doesn't look like roaches is you've yet to see a roach, and there's no third base yet, although this was gasless, right? So it makes sense to be on a later third base. What obviously doesn't make sense is that there's maybe not roaches here right now. The lack of roaches right now is maybe going to be the thing that really points toward this entire concept kind of being a lie. Because why would there not be some roaches to start kind of protecting the wall off here and just start making progress toward the third base? Like, it's all well and good to say I'm just going to go for a greedier build and take the third base later. But it doesn't really make sense to then not have the roaches that would help you take the third base. So there's the link speed finishing up. Scarlet's going to make the reveal right now. She's going to start Overlord hunting, so she doesn't exactly have to hide the meters. Obviously, SortOf did not really know, and the Overlords, for example, were not pulling back, so he definitely didn't have that much of an idea about this early. But Scarlet does get the first Overlord of the game right away here, and begins to look for more. There's a couple of these roaches in the center of the map are not exactly going to be able to do much for themselves. They're going to turn around and fight against a few Lings and see if there's some success potentially available there, but yeah, I mean, the mutas obviously will just kind of pick away at this, and if nothing else, right now these units are essentially just being given up as just mutalist fodder, trying to keep the mutas busy while you get set up back at home into something extra, which is going to be the Hydralist Den from SortOf. So he's going to try and get into what Hydras. We do see the Lings and Roaches trying to break down this Evo Chamber Transfusion to try and keep it alive a little bit longer. The longer we keep it alive, the better off we're going to be. Lings and the Roaches and the Ravagers continue to come through. The mutas still sitting overhead. Just for the moment, the Roaches will continue to go down. Ling's going to wrap around on the hatchery on this left-hand side, so, oh, sorry, on this right-hand side, so this hatchery is going to end up being cancelled. So this hatchery gets cancelled. Again, the infestation pit, the 22 Lings, the +2 carrot base, all of that's still on the way up as well. And we just have ourselves the game settling for a moment or two. A little bit of the Ling meter going to continue to run around, and in fairness, though, I mean, Scarlet defense, she's now going to double expand because obviously she did not have a 4th base in this game, which is definitely an issue kind of longer term. So she's going to double expand. We see a lot of Lings running around and figuring out where they want to be. The infestation pit coming down at the same time as well, so we get that up and underway. So just something else we can add on into life right here, as the rest of these Zerglings are going to head down across the map as well. And it's going to jump onto one of these bases. Scarlet needs to keep at least 1 base alive. She needs to get 3 base here, and can't allow this to go too heavily overboard without a 3rd base. So needs to try and figure that out. We've seen a couple of meters still continue about, and will just be, again, picking away at some of the Lings. We lose this hatchery, but this hatchery is going to get online. Infest is now on the way out. We were building the Hydra Den. We have got just the 1 Hydra at the moment. It's interesting that we went Hydra Den and Infestation Pit. A bit of a mix from SortOf. As Scarlet can obviously start to put some pressure on these meters, and like I say, she's going to keep herself busy on the map with just chasing around Zerglings and so on at the moment. So maybe not going to be as busy with the Mutalisk as you might have initially thought in terms of harassment, but then again, with Infestors out and Queens out defensively, Spores in position, maybe it is just better to take down these units and take them freely. SortOf running through with these Lings. He's going to see this hatchery finish to the left-hand side. Hopefully he didn't think that that right side base was the only base, because this one obviously is up and fully mining, but this is the first he's seen of it. So it might actually be, he might have presumed that she didn't double expand. In which case, then he's maybe a little bit surprised by that and a little bit feeling down about it. But this is still 3 base to 3 base, and in theory, you're playing the better fighting army composition, so you should be the player who's better off here, as SortOf right now. We'll see how exactly that plays out. Infestation pit still building up, hatchery on the way through. Just going to see the Mutalisk still gathering in the center. A few Lings are going to run in on the left-hand side as well. Getting after this hatchery, getting after that Queen, and looks to make the pick. The Mutas come through. We actually will not defend this in time as this hatchery goes down. Ling's looking to cancel this base as well, so SortOf is all over this base setup at the moment. The Mutalisk getting after the rest of the Lings as well. 5 drones going down. This right side hatchery is going to get cancelled, so Scarlet gets reduced down to 2 bases, and as we see, you know, the shift of SortOf coming online in towards these, you know, these later game setups, that is a concern, right? Like, we are getting into a concerning position here where things are not looking the way you really want them to look. Adrenal glands on the way, things on the way. Scarlet just doesn't have, you know, the economy she would like to have to then kind of play against what is becoming a very good army composition of SortOf over the next few minutes. So it's definitely a concern. We're seeing the Mutas coming in, getting after a couple of Zerglings for a few moments as well, to put some pressure on with that. And just see the Lings, the Mutas continue to gather up and move around. Ultra's Cavern is going to be on its way as well, so going to bring that straight up with everything else. And like I say, heading towards a very powerful unit combination here from SortOf, while Scarlet is just stopped short of anything extra because she has not been able to keep bases alive. Now, she might be able to keep both bases alive now. Can she turn that into some offense across the map? She has a pretty good Mutalisk count, 19 meters. She's going to start morphing Banes. She's on a bit of a timer before this is realistically going to be an army that Ling Bane does not fight against at all. Like, realistically, Ultras are going to shred everything here, and we have no good answer to the Ultras. I mean, obviously it's difficult to attack in though because you're playing against the Infestors and the Fungals that are available. There's a handful of Hydras left over too. And Scarlet starts to fly across the map. Should see a couple more Zerglings here. She can get rid of a couple of those. She turns around for the rest of these. Cancel and rebuild this base. Looks as though it was slightly out of position, but I mean, Ultras are on the production tab, and obviously Mutas can kill Ultras off if there's nothing to hit the Mutas while the Ultras are kind of being dealt with, but it's going to take forever for the Mutas to kill Ultralisks. Definitely going to be an issue long term if we don't figure this out a little bit more. What a weird little state of the game we end up in, to be honest. A weird little state of this game. Ling Muta going to continue moving upwards. The Infestor Hydra going to be there. Queens as well. The Ultra going to be moving around. These Mutas are going to get rid of a little bit around the edges still. Find another Overlord that's right on the edge of this base, so it's going to be able to grab that. And again, the Extractor. Fungal's going to get a couple of meters caught. Don't think we're going to give any other chances for these Infestors to do much else, though. There's not much else to be found just yet, but like I say, Ultras are popping out, and what are we realistically doing against these Ultras in these next couple of moments here? Like, that is my big question, and really kind of need an answer to it. Like, we need to see some sort of way of dealing with this right now. Infestors and the Queens all gathering up. The Ultra Hydra just going to join together there as well. Splitting on the way through, plus 2 Carapace, Adrenal Glands. Again, the Hydra Ultra going to start making some moves towards the center. Here's another hatchery comes down as well in the upper left-hand side. Fiddlisks will come across. Getting off the Queen already. There's 3 Queens actually going to go in after this Overlord and looking to pick that off. Overlord is about to go down, so the Overlord will fall. And these Mutalisks are going to come back over once again, just in the center of the map, and continue to keep control of things for a little bit of time. Hydra Ultra still moving around a little bit as well. Chitinous Flame plus Adrenal Glands on the way through at the moment. So those extra little bits and pieces coming about. Here's the Mutalisks are going to take that chance at a hatchery. Pick that off, take that out immediately. He's just going to be taking that as a starting point on this one. Well, now just going to try and run by, but you're surrounding an Ultra with Lings. This is not a pretty situation. On the other side of the map, the Ultras are going to start running through, and Scarlet just needs to find a way to fight them. Her own Ultras are on the way, but they're outnumbered initially. These Ultras are going to go after the Hydras. I like that choice, because it means the Mutas have a better chance of flying in here and actually being able to help. Obviously, we've got to deal with the Fungals and the Parasitic Bomb, but we get on top of these Infestors already, so we're able to do a little bit more than expected right away. The Muta's pulling off to the side. Like I say, some Ultras will start to spawn, and can Scarlet defend well enough? Her counterattack got 11 drones. Is that enough in the grand scheme of things right now? She's losing 22, but she still has the supply lead in this game, so maybe it actually does turn out to be somewhat okay. As that is a defense, Scarlet is going to clean up those Ultras. And like I say, using her own Ultras to get rid of those Hydras so the Mutas would not take as much damage and keep their numbers up is huge. Scarlet is suddenly a 5-base Zerg against a 3-base Zerg, and this game has been a little bit wacky, and it is definitely going the way of Scarlet, because yeah, sort of was diving up to Ultras, but now the Ultras aren't that impressive. Like, they were a great setup. They were a great, like, haha, gotcha kind of thing. But they're going to finish shy of the mark of what they wanted to really be. What an absolutely crazy little endpoint at the end of this all. A crazy little endpoint as we see a couple of Vipers getting caught. Nice dodge away with the Parasitic Bomb Mutas, so just going to minimize any splash damage here. We do have Scarlet getting out Ultralisks, but obviously the Mutalisks will do their thing, and they can just pick through the Ultras. Like I say, they still don't really kill Ultras super fast, but they're killing them fast enough. The fact that we have a way to clean these Ultras up at all is going to be good, and there's a counterattack that's forcing the GG out of SortOf at the same time, and that is going to result in the Scarlet victory for game number 1 of this best of 3. That was kind of a wacky game, to be honest. Like, that was weird. It was wonderful. That really had a little bit of everything to start things off, as it was not your normal ZVZ, to say the very least, as well. So yeah, definitely not your normal kind of starting point or anything, as we get ourselves ready for a game 2 in a couple of moments. We're going to get an invite in, and we're going to head straight into a second map here of SortOf versus Scarlet. The winner of this plays Q in the next round. A lot of the round of 16 is kind of getting set up, unsurprisingly, as there's a lot of kind of favorites kind of playing out in the round before. But for example, Rogue has an opponent, Ryong is going to still be waiting, but then Gumiho is playing Lemon, Bunny is playing Percival, Mana is playing Yakov, Cristiana is playing Art. So a lot of the expected results kind of coming through here already, and giving us some results. As we head into game number 2, it is going to be our blue Zerg who takes the 1-0 lead in the top left corner of the map from the Shopify Rebellion. We've got Scarlet. In the bottom right-hand side, our red Zerg is going to be SortOf. Game 2 of this best of 3, as we get this underway. Like I say, a pretty fascinating game to start us out on game number 1. Pretty crazy stuff as we head to game 2 now. Get this ready to go. Cool first from Scarlet's going to finish, and the few Zerglings on the way, so aggression from our Blue Zerg and our leader in this series to start off this game too. Going to be up against Hatch Gas Pool, so in that regard looking good. There's the Hatchery now coming down to follow this. But yeah, definitely some aggression. Going to strike strong in these early moments. Feelings going across the map as well. And let's follow these to try and deal some damage in these early stages. Obviously, SortOf will see this with the Overlord, so we'll see what his response is. As the Lings show up, they can start to nibble at that hatchery on the low ground, and SortOf is going to be aiming to obviously make sure this hatchery does not go down. You might have to use some drones in that defense, but if you do, you want to try and make sure you don't lose too many of them, so we'll see what happens as the Lings get set up. What's up, Icebad? Oh, thank you for the 10-month free. So Qualifier winners will just play online in the main event. The entire tournament is online apart from the grand final best of 7, which is in Shanghai. That is a very good fight for Scarlet, by the way, and now these drones are in a little bit of trouble. We're going to get a 4th kill, and these Lings are still healthy is the problem. 5th drone, healthy Lings for Scarlet. The biggest problem is those Lings are still around, because there's zero reason for Scarlet to have to build any more Lings right now, because she can just send her Lings back home and have a defense ready if, you know, SortOf came across the map. There's one Ling here just going to double check for aggression. Basically just saying, hey, do you have like a, you know, you're mostly just checking whether this, whether the kind of gas is building, or there's like a bailing nest coming down as like a follow-up connection. But yeah, doesn't see anything, so Scarlet knows what's up. She's going to be happy with this. I mean, that's going to put her up 6 workers at this point already. So Scarlet gets to a stellar position early on in this game too. And the Lings and the Queen still coming about. Just going to see the couple shots coming through. Just going to see those Lings still looking to try and wrap around here. Queen, Lings, drones all building up. The creep team are coming through as well. Evo Chamber will come down on the front as you just see the few Zerglings still heading their way across this other side. And we are going to have some Lings on Lings. One of the interesting things off the back of this is that this hatchery is going to be still alive, but it is low, so just in case there's like at some point of this a run by or so that gets access to that hatchery, that can become an issue, right? That is something which we got to be still kind of cautious and careful of, so can't just forget about that too quickly, that is low. And like I say, just, you know, like I say, it's not always going to be a problem. But there are absolutely things that can happen that could make that hatchery being low be impactful, so we will see. Cluster missiles is going to start up that lad building in the main base, so we get that on the go as well. Bring this straight through, and we continue to come in with the Evo chambers and everything else, so we just take a few moments getting this on the way. Well, a couple of moments, so popping up, get that started, bring that through. Again, the missile upgrade coming by, the land, the Overlord all coming up as well. So again, a lot of this already just coming straight into play. Where do we go next? A couple of those Overlords still continuing about as well, so looking pretty reasonable there. And the Feelings is going to join up then, take a couple of seconds, and we do have ourselves a couple of Roaches also going to make their way over right now, moving out the front and into the center of the map a little bit. So they're going to come stepping through. The Nidus network coming up as well. Missile upgrade also a part of this currently, so just continue to bring that straight into play for the moment. And we're going to see SortOf's plan at least, so that Nidus network all in to basically follow this up right now, get this underway, see what we can achieve. Good chunk of Roaches start to move straight forward, and like I say, the missile upgrade coming by, the Nidus network coming online. Let's see See a lot of those other little bits and pieces of upgrades coming through as well, as we have Roach is going to walk in the Roaches already, but the Knight is going to give you the ability to kind of move around and kind of relocate things from Scarlet and make her defense a little bit more awkward, because she's then going to have to, like I say, move around in a response to the opposition here. That's going to make things, like I say, just a little bit tougher in general. As that Spire comes through, +1 missiles, and that Roach speed coming up as well. Bring that straight into play here. Spire starting from Scarlet. And this Nidus is ready, but where do we drop it? Back to the main base is obviously an option. If we drop it soon, the problem is now +1 missile advantage is fading away, so maybe we don't even love the opportunity of what kind of remains at this point, I suppose. So maybe this is just not going to happen, and then SortOf just continues through, but he's down about 10 workers, and Scarlet's on the way to the Spire, which right now we have no current information on and no response to. So from our point of view, SortOf is getting into a little bit of a scary spot here as these moments tick by. Well, big round of Roaches just through the center of the map. We got the Spines coming up, the Roaches building through. Again, a lot of that just coming straight over as we do make this move from SortOf. He just doesn't even have the upgrade yet, and Scarlet has so many Roaches. She's making mutas, and she already has enough Roaches to play defense. Now the Nidus comes into the main base, so now SortOf is going to try and start messing this up, but this really feels unlikely to succeed, because like I say, we're going to have the mutas out to help us defend. I just don't see SortOf doing enough damage. How many Roaches are there to pop out of this Nidus? Just a handful. It's really going to be some pretty light pressure overall. Some very light pressure here, just coming through. And yeah, Scarlet just gets into the main base. It's going to be a very easy cleanup. However, maybe now this is the opportunity we needed to kind of dive in over here, and we do make that dive by, and well, 9 drones going down, a couple of Spines going to get picked away at. Scarlet just moved a lot into the main base. Like I say, she does have the Mutalisks now out, though. This next Nidus network coming up over behind this behind this third base. We're going to have options to reinforce here. It's only a couple of Queens and a Roach that pop out, though, so it's not even that, scariest collection of units that come out of the other side of this. And SortOf is not going to get enough damage done. Scarlet will take game number 2 of this best of 3, and that is going to be wrapping this up 2-2-0 to start off our day. Start off this ZVZ series. That will lead us into Scarlet versus Cure in the second round of action, guys. We'll be getting into some Scarlet Cure ZVT in a few moments. We'll get that ready to go and kick this off in just a few moments' time. I'm going to imagine we jump on over toward NA for that. Yeah, we will head into Scarlet versus Cure. That will be next up for us. We get this ready to go. Hello, is this live? Yes, this is live. How are you doing? As long as you're live, this is live too. Alright, Scarlet Cure. Oh, sorry, stretch it out, guys. Busy morning. Get on the go. So yeah, we'll go Scarlet Cure. I'm going to presume that's NA, but I'll just double check the Korean server quickly to see if they hopped over there. Mostly because I misclicked it, so... Like, WardiTV is ever not live? Yeah, I know. People don't know, though, to be fair. No, people don't watch StarCraft every single day. I know we do. But not everyone does, you know? Not everyone's aware. I know sometimes I give back the sarky answers as well. Like, whoa, why wouldn't it be live? But there's a lot of channels that rebroadcast StarCraft and cast replays pretty much entirely, or only, so... I mean, to be fair, sometimes we cast replays too, right? Just... we try to make a habit out of casting live games. And usually when we cast replays, a lot of the time we cast in replays just to help players with scheduling as well, and still like a live tournament. Sometimes we cast stuff from replays as well, right? When we yeah, we do sometimes cast stuff from replays. Just try to make sure we have live content most days. So anyways, we're waiting for Scarlet and Cure to veto up and get us into some more games here, guys. Thanks for joining us today on the RongYI Cup Qualifier. We will have WardiTV Mondays 69 starting in a couple of hours, so the usual WardiTV Monday timeline will be pushed back 2 hours. to accommodate the qualifiers that we've got going on here with the RongYI Cup. So yes, that will happen, but just 2 hours later than usual. And obviously we started 1 hour early, so we basically have 3 hours of this qualifier, and then the usual WardiTV Monday action. So going to be a nice chunky stream. I'm going to say it's probably going to be 6-7 hours or so. Monday Cup's usually about 3 to 4 hours, right? So yeah, going to look towards a 6 or 7 hour stream, which I'm all about. Big fan of that. More StarCraft is a good StarCraft, if you ask me. 6 or 7. Yesterday we went to 8, and I thought it was going to be 6 or 7 to be fair, but yeah, Monday Cups, I mean, to be fair, last week's Monday Cup was like 5 hours long, so it's not impossible that the Monday Cup goes a bit longer, but yeah. I hit you with the 69 into the 6 set. You know what it is, like, I'm just not young enough to see or understand these memes at all. Like, to me, saying 6-7 does not in my brain go, haha, it's the funny numbers. It's just the numbers. Like, my brain is somewhat programmed to at least see 69 and be like, haha, lol, nice. You know, people are going to enjoy that one on the Monday Cup today. The 6-7, I just don't see it. Like, what it's like being old, man. It's just like, just don't get the jokes. I mean, I know the whole point of the joke is that there's not really, it doesn't really mean anything. It's just something you say. It's just a thing. It's just like, my brain doesn't want to accept new things, you know? What's 6-7? It's literally, it's just something the kids say. Honestly, is the best way to describe it. It's just something the kids say. Alright, Hewitt and Scarlet lobby is coming up in a couple of moments, and we'll be off into this. Get ready to go. I'm not sure if anyone else has joined us here on this one. Caster-wise, doesn't look like it, so it looks like it's going to be our chance to just jump into Scarlet Cure here and kick this off. People are still playing this dad game outside of Korea. Yeah, people are still playing this dad game outside of Korea. The older generation needs to play games as well, you know. Those people are 1,000 in all of Europe. Doesn't matter how many people are playing. Wow, this is amazing. The last time you wrote in the channel was in 2023, and you said, do anyone besides Koreans actually care about SC2? So you literally pop in here every 2 years just to be like, ha! Someone still plays this game to try and make us feel bad. But you actually are going out your way to multiple times return to the channel and make a point. I feel like you're upset about something. That's actually hilarious. Wow. Imagine coming back 2 years later and being like, no! They still exist! They're still playing StarCraft! We need to stop them! What can I say to make them feel bad? I know. I know a good one. Dead game! I bet we write that one with a big smile on our face. Got him there, guys. we'll just use the classic dead game on them, and everyone's gonna be like, oh. Yeah. Oh god, that's funny. All right, Scarlet versus Kira. Some ZVT action, as yeah, people do in fact care about StarCraft 2. Hence the people watching and the people playing. Well, like dad game. You know, honestly, I went with the dad game joke initially because I like the dad game joke, but then I looked at his chat history. I was like, oh my god, like this guy is actually just here to hate. Oh yeah. They were saying dead game over a decade ago. I know. Everything's a dead game. You know what it is? It's just like, it's one of those things that people, for some reason, people think by saying it, it's going to mean something. And the reality is, it's just like, the people who actually care about the game couldn't care less about this weird comment. Like, it's such a weird thing, no? It's just, I honestly, like, I don't really comprehend, like, the concept of it. Like, why does it matter if it's a dead game? And, like, how can you say it's a dead game when it's literally still being played and watched? Like, none of it makes sense. A, that it isn't, first of all, and then B, that, like, you then think people would care even... That's crazy. Rage bait? Yeah. I guess so. I think it's idiot bait. It helps us find the idiots on the other side of the anti-StarCraft 2 idiots or something. I don't know. Is it just the finals that's offline in RongYI Cup? Yes, the final best of 7 is offline. Everything else is online. We had over 2K viewers yesterday for a game that's 10 plus years old. We had over 2K viewers yesterday for a freaking community cup that has like that doesn't even have that much prize money. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys, like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like, like I was shocked that yesterday's viewership was so good. Like, oh, it's almost like people just care about StarCraft 2. Anyways, we have this TVZ coming up, Scarlet and QM. This is a good series, honestly. Excited to see how Scarlet does. I always felt like Korean Terrans are one of Scarlet's kind of weak points in her gameplay. I always felt like she just was so susceptible to some of the early aggression that the Terrans bring out, and just getting to a later stage of the game always felt like such a struggle for her in this matchup. However, here we are in 2026, and I actually feel like that's been less true lately. And she has actually shown us quite a lot of solid gameplay, so I'm actually very excited to see what she brings in on this one and what she can do to give us some action against Kua. She's going to go for Rotoron pretty quickly, so we'll be basing our game plan off of that initially. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. Bench coming up, Marine on the way, 3rd CC coming through as well, so we get all of that on the way. The Hellions and the Reaper continue to come through as well, so just bringing this up. A couple Hellions coming out. It's going to be seeing the Banshee Hellion and everything else. Stepping over for the moment, heading up to the top. Getting underway, seeing where things will go. Carapace upgrade coming by. Did the guy get banned? Or did he just... No, he just didn't reply, because... Turns out if you write something stupid in chat, and then you hear someone make a point that points out that you're stupid, people don't like that, so then they usually leave. Believe it or not. I've never played SG, but you love watching professionals play. Hell yes, because it's a great game to watch. StarCraft 2 is a great for your sport. Like, it's really, you know, it's simple, right? It's like, it's blue versus red, it's army versus army, and like, there's a lot of intricacies to it, but the general concept is just like, we're gonna build armies and fight each other, and whoever can win enough fights or more fights is gonna win out, right? And a lot of the skill can be understood very easily as well. As like, you know, when you see people being everywhere, you see someone clearly controlling something well, a lot of that is very obvious to see as well. So it's like, it's a very easy game to actually start watching, to be honest. Very, very cool. Lots of Hellions joined up here. We are going full on mech as Kua. It's going to be interesting to see what how Scarlet fares against that, because I actually feel like that's going to be one of the more difficult things for her to play against here. Scarlet, who so often is so much about that multitasking, having controlling creep spread, and just being able to kind of take multiple fights. And a lot of the time lately, she's been hanging on in there until she just got to that slightly better army. Now I'm just going to go up against mech, which I feel like is something which does help the Terran to achieve a lot of those things, more so than it helps the Zerg player to kind of do anything about it. So we'll see how that plays. Let's just have road speed and the carapace upgrade. All coming through, a couple of tanks, the Hellions in the armory. Going to build up as well a few SCVs on the way out. And we just have a little scan or two coming around here or there as well. So just seeing what else is going on for a few moments. This was a lot of drone damage done by Kua, but Scarlet at least has just been droning through it. So yes, drones lost, but you can also replace them super quickly. So I'm not going to be feeling terrible about it. And it's not like mech is typically going to have a big, quick follow-up push. If you lose these drones while playing against Bio, I get concerned, because you're playing a composition or playing against a composition that's going to be ready to go quickly, ready to fight, ready to trade, and so on and so forth. So when that kind of comes up, you're like, okay, let's go then. But then you're playing against mech, and mech is generally just so much slower to set up that actually taking those drone losses is, don't get me wrong, it's not good. No one ever wants to lose the drones, but it's much more recoverable from it. And you see Scarlet's gone straight at 84 workers here. And is there anything to really punish her for that? No, like a couple Banshees can show up for a couple of drone kills, but that doesn't matter if you've built drones or not, right? Like you just don't get punished for re-droning against mech 9 times out of 10. And that's exactly the case right now, as Q just goes into those 1-1 vehicle weapon and plating upgrades. And for the moment, at least, it's starting to look very, very solid. We've got a Hive coming up into the main base, just going to be bringing that straight through for a couple seconds. So Scarlet just, again, droning heavily and teching heavily, and I like it. We're just going to try and get into as good a spot as we possibly can by the time that this mech army is actually going to be ready to move out onto the map. It doesn't feel like Scarlet's obviously going to attack at all this game because she's teching so heavily. You see the Hydra Den, the Bane Nest, the Hive, all the upgrades, the melee, the link speed, etc. Like, all of this is just coming around right now, so we get a lot of that just in production. Because, oh no, we're losing drones. Hellions running down the left-hand side. We'll go for 12 workers. I'm just going to make that 14. I mean, that's nice. Don't get me wrong, like, killing these workers repeatedly is going to help, because every now and then Scarlet just has to build a round of drones instead of continuing to progress her army. So it is nice. Like I say, you can kind of get away with it more when you're playing against mech. That doesn't mean you're just okay with it happening over and over and over again. So that is, like I say, a bit of a concern. That's now happened a second time, and we've just got to try and stay on top of that. Like I say, Scarlet is super quick to re-drone, but she needs to be not going back to re-droning. She needs to be able to actually be going into everything else and setting up her main army and all of that, and so on and so forth. So let's see what happens. Barracks is coming about here. Again, 2 upgrades on the way through. Link speed, Bane speed coming up as well. 5 additional Vipers in production also. I'm going to make a little scan up to the top side. A couple of those Overlords are going to move out for now as well. Just going to squeeze on through. On the right side of the map, the Hellions will also come across, and the Siege tanks are going to join in together there with the Vikings also. Tanks will begin to siege. Banshees overhead. Everything settling for a few moments. And yeah, Viking, Hellion, tank continue to produce through for the moment. The army of Scarlet chilling over the right-hand side for a moment or two. Just getting that underway. Scarlet is maxed out, so you would imagine that she wants to try and get some trades going here. Like, even if she just trades out units to improve her army. It's going to cross a bow at that barracks. On Winter Madness, very defendable map. 4 base setup is actually very far back on the map. It does not kind of, you know, protrude forward too much. And get those 2 upgrades coming about. Just going to be seeing the tanks on the way. The Hellions coming about as well. Adrenal glands coming through. The Overseer is also still producing by just for the moment. Bringing those up as Scarlet gets more of those ready to go. Drop those changes, get that scouting. Make sure we have detection everywhere. Not sure she's going to go for the massive Overseer clouds, but just going to make sure there's plenty available in the army at every single point. I mean, Q is going to max out, and it's going to be this just, you know, hell of a tank army. I mean, you'd imagine that against this, Scarlet wants to get some spellcasters up. Specifically, I'm thinking Vipers. However, I'm also thinking, you know, that Spire just finished. What if we want to go and, is there a world where we want to just maybe start thinking about even like a Greater Spire just right off the bat here? This army comp of Cure is just so tank-focused. Might be a very good option as we do abduct in that one Banshee. That's obviously a freebie for the Hydras, and we are just going to morph the Greater Spire straight away. So Scarlet is going to say yes. Broodlords might be my best option against this current setup of the, you know, against the setup in the game right now. More corrosive vials. Missile turret will be getting dropped. Another scan coming about, and the Vikings, tanks, and Hellbats will take that chance to push over here. I mean, we're running into Blue Flames on Hellbats, which I don't love. Now going to see a lot of the Road Ravagers going to be pushed away. I mean, the important part of this overall is that we do just turn this around and turn this back into a... a rebuild that can then deal with a lot of this army still. I think that's going to be a very important question mark over these next couple of moments. Can we continue to deal with the fact that this Terran army is still very much so coming across the map and looking to apply a lot of pressure? These tanks, Hellbats, just pushing straight forward, unsieged right now as they move across the map. Nothing stopping them just yet. Parasite Bomb goes onto the Medivacs, and Scarlet needs a way to clean this up. She's going to start building mutas, which... Okay, there's a bunch of Thors on the way. Mutas are going to maybe be able to clean up some of this for now because there's not a lot of anti-air currently available. As soon as the Thors here, the Thors are going to undo a lot of what the realists would obviously hope to be able to really achieve and maintain. So we'll look to get rid of a lot of that. All those tanks going to siege. Mutas are going to start flying forward. Siege tanks going to be under fire, as you can see. A lot of damage being taken here as the mutas will show up, and the units are going to counterattack as well. I like that from Scarlet. The mutas can play cleanup, and then you just let everything else just come for the counterattack across the map. kind of work, right? The mutas will kill every single siege tank. The other units over here, well, 23 SCVs already, so we do a pretty serious amount of damage. Scarlet. So many of our games lately have looked just like this. This concept of just trying to hang on in there and just trying to win by moving around the map and just finding other options on the straight-up fight. This was basically how she won a lot of her games yesterday, as these unsieged tanks will now get cleaned out, and that is going to be kind of the end of this push for now. So that's Pure cleaned up. He loses a lot of supply. The issue I now have is, does Scarlet have an army available that can actually fight against the Thors that out? She has 28 Mutalisks right now. Again, that was amazing before. That's going to be a whole lot less amazing right now, where these mutas are going to be one of the only things on the map, and we really need them to deliver here, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. That part of this I do not love quite as much, to be honest, so seeing where these mutas want to go to. Scarlet just lost 39 drones in total across the course of that as well, so it's not like her economy is exactly booming coming out of this either. She's going to get over here. A few SCVs going down. She's got 49 workers still. There's a couple of Thors there, and those mutas do not want to be clumping against said Thors. That's absolutely one way to kind of find yourself in a whole bunch of trouble, so having to back away from that. Again, the Hydra's coming up, +1 flyer attack coming through. Just seeing the +3 missiles coming up as well. A little bit of Hydra Bane going to pull back over to the left. Kind of a fascinating game, because you can see that Kira recognizes the need for him to basically prepare against this army. And he's already basically preemptively saying, right, I need to get tanks going because I'm scared about what you start building on the ground. If I'm only on Thors, your ground army can get to a point where it can beat me. So he has to be prepared to kind of deal with that kind of aspect of this as well. So that's going to be an issue on top of everything else right now. Things are a little bit rough, honestly, on the side of Kira. Like, it feels like he's got to prep for so much, but he is going to be on another maxed out mech army. So most importantly, he's going to be very much so okay in that regard. He's going to be seeing those couple of tanks and the Thors, get some shots in there for a couple of moments. Just knocking down that set of rocks and opening up a bit of space. Mutalisks and chase back up the right-hand side of the map as well, so they're also going to get pushed out of here just for now. Again, +3 missiles, +2 flyer attack, all coming through. The Hydra Bane gathering on the top of the map as well. Just figuring out a way for her to jump onto this tank Thor army over these next few moments. More tank shots then all coming into play. I'm just going to be seeing a couple of siege tanks coming up. The mutas are going to dive through. A couple of Hellbats going down right off the bat. So just going to be getting some damage with those immediately. Get that all started up as the mutas just going to take a dive into the Thors. Believing we can fight this. We're spreading the damage now. The mutas, they can fight this, but at a great expense. I mean, at the end, though, if we clean out those Thors now, everything else becomes available. And these siege tanks are just going to go down. So the mutas made a good call where it's just like, hey, if we can clean these Thors up, then we can benefit greatly from it, and we do. Obviously, Mutalisk count does take a hit. We are moving around with the Hydras on the right-hand side, and there is no siege tank positioning at all on this right side to deal with this. There's all the last to lift up. I mean, Blue Flame Hellions trade well against the Hydras, but obviously it's a question of, do they get enough done against the Hydras as well? And I think that's a very good question. It's not something which is, you know, an obvious answer. There's extra Thors coming up, the siege tank coming through as well. It's just getting that underway. The rest of the army on the left-hand side moving back over. The few Zerglings gathering there with the Hydras, with the few Banes. All of that still continuing online for these next few moments. +3 melee upgrade still coming about. The Mutalisks on the bottom. The Bane Hydra gathering through the Thors and the +3 vehicle plating and the spines, the hatchery. All continue to come about. Another scan over on the left-hand side here currently. Getting set for the moment. You just want to fly through. A couple of SCVs going down right off the bat. We're still just chilling here. We're actually going to drop a Blinding Cloud in to try and fight into this position, and we are going to successfully kind of move through. The Bane's going to help to force the command center to lift off into the skies to play a bit of defense here. The Hydra's not being answered by much at all, and Scarlet doing a great job of controlling against this army. And I mean, just a few Hellions and then the Thors left over. The Hydra's going to back away in the end, but they clean out the majority of the buffer. There's just the Thors left. And this army of Kira is looking worse and worse. With only 36 SCVs in the game, the economy just isn't really there. Going to lose a few of those SCVs now as they try to finish up missile turrets, but they'll get denied just in time. Good time for Scarlet to fly in. 20 SCVs dead across the course of the last 30 seconds or so. And Scarlet continuing to just push herself into a victorious position at this point. I mean, Kira is in some trouble here. For this game one at the very least. +3 melee, +1 flyer carapace. Again, more good upgrades on the way out currently from Scarlet, but so we continue bringing that through. The rest of this army is setting up right now. Hydra, Bane, Ling moving over. Ling is getting through. A couple of those depots begin to get picked away at. I mean, this base on the right side is going to die, and then what Kira's going to be playing with the remnants of bases at this stage. He's just not going to have that much economy left over to kind of work with at this point. So yeah, that is going to be an issue. That is going to be a problem. And these Hydras might not even get stopped. We are sieging the tanks. There is going to be a tank siege here. Scarlet's going to attack in, or is she? Question more so is how deep is she going to go? She kind of ends up just forcing a lift on the orbital and then backing it up. Not super confident attacking in. She does have one Viper in the game, which is back at home still, so she doesn't have Blinding Clouds with this force currently. But it is something she has access to, so she might just want to get some Blinding Clouds available before she really commits. Or she just finds a fight she likes better, such as the few Thors in the low ground, going to be easy pickings. And then you kind of move across and you put pressure onto this orbital. GG's. Scarlet is going to take game one of this best of 3. And it's going to open this series with a map win. Scarlet looking good in the opening game of this series. And that is going to be awesome. What a game. I was worried for it at multiple points, and I was worried for it even when I just saw it was mech to begin with, to be honest. I thought that was already one of those things that kind of forces the kind of game I didn't think Scarlet was necessarily going to be looking as good in, but straight up hands in the air, like, I was wrong. I was incorrect about that. She actually looked like she had a lot of control in this game. Did a great job of it. Game 2 coming up in a few moments, guys. The winner of this will play Cristiana in the round of 8. He has defeated Art. Meanwhile, Gumiho playing Lemon, RongYI playing Shameless. Rogue is up against Nicorakt, as they have moved on through. Hey, that Alex beat Rex. It's actually impressive, because Rex has been playing some good games lately. But then Nicorakt beat Alex. And then Mana beat Yakov 2-1. Will play against Bunny or Percival on the bottom side of the bracket for now. So that's where things stand at this current point of this qualifier. We're going into Kira versus Scarlet game number 2. Without any further ado, let's just get this one underway, started up, and let's get this game rolling. As we have in the upper left side of the map, the red Zerg player here is going to be Scarlet, and she has a 1-0 lead in this BO3. Taking on the blue Terran player in the bottom right corner of the map, we're going to have ourselves Kira. Game 2 here on Taito Citadel as we get this up and running. Right, game 2, Kira and Scarlet, Taito Citadel. Here's our map. And let's just have a couple of drones coming over. And Overlord moving on to the map initially as well. Let's just get a lot of that underway. Rex and the gas coming up early on the side of Kira. Bringing that straight into position just to start things off. Gonna be a Reaper to start from Kira. Obviously, we're not imagining he plays mech a second time in a row unless there was something in that game he liked that he can maybe identify to kind of recreate, but then obviously fix whatever he also identifies as the problems were. To be fair, I felt like Kira actually played a pretty solid game at first, just couldn't really handle some of the fights later on, and the mutas especially were kind of like a bit of a surprise factor even for us, because I didn't think the initial plan was going to be mutalist, and still stand by that. I don't think that Scarlet went into that being like, Mutalisks! I don't think that was the plan in the slightest, but that's just kind of how it ended up working out in the end, so Yeah, interesting stuff as we get into game 2. Like, she was building the Greater Spy, right? Like, she clearly wanted a Broodlord push, but the attack came way before Broods were going to be ready. So then she had to improvise, and the Mutas actually worked wonders in the end, like they really did, because they cleaned up a bunch of that army. She did damage on the other side of the map while playing cleanup, which is obviously very important as well. That's a major, direction, a major way in which you kind of directed this game into your favor a little bit. Let's just get this started. We're moving through triple CC on the way from Cura as well, so triple commands to begin with. There is a Reaper that's poking, but not honestly doing too much just yet, so nothing too surprising over there for now. Just hanging out and chilling for a couple of moments here, and we wait to see what happens next. Things be building up. The drone's still on the way through. The Queen is going to begin. Getting a couple SCVs, and the Hellions all coming about. The Starport and the Command Center coming online as well. Bringing a lot of that through for the moment as the Reaper heads back down into the bottom center of the map. So Reaper just falling out of here for a couple seconds, and the Hellion production has begun. We've got the first couple Hellions already out. Hanging back for the moment, we're also going to be seeing the Banshee on the way from the Starport with this just Hellion Banshee triple CC setup being pretty much as standard can be for an early game TVZ. So in that regard, everything is looking very normal in the first few moments here. And we'll see what the next stage of this game brings us. Those Hellions gather about. The Banshee going to be there. Do start to move over for a couple of seconds with, again, a couple of units just moving through and seeing where we can go to. The Hellions stepping out the front. And just going to be seeing the cloaking and everything else on the way as we speak. So bringing a lot of this up and into play. A lot of that coming through just for now. Get this going. We're going to drop down a couple of creep tumors. There's going to be the Marines here that are still going after the Overlord for a second or so as well. So just finding a little bit more damage with the high ground vision from the Banshee. We are able to pick that off and clean that up. So that is going to be a shutdown for the moment at the very least to get to move on through. And that is building into play here. Just going to be seeing the hatch going through with this. The few spores coming online. The Hellions are going to put some damage already onto this hatchery as well. So showing up on this fourth base, Scarlet doesn't really have many units yet. Needs the Queens probably to actually come in and be a proper part of the defense on that. And it's not exactly fun. It's not exactly what you want to be kind of having happen at this sort of point in time as everything else gathers in together. And just like to reset here for the next couple of moments. Carapace upgrade coming through, the Overseer is coming up, just going to have that stim pack building, engineering bays and the barracks all coming online. Three Hellions are going to gather with the Banshee nearby as well, so again a little bit of everything there just joining up for now. The Infestation Pit's still building online, Carapace coming through, the Hellions will take a chance to, again, just poke at the front with these Banshees and doing good damage so far. Of course, with the bio follow this time around, Scarlet cannot allow these Hellions to get in to do the damage that they did last time. Recovering from that would be so much more difficult when the bio follower pushes arrive. But in the same vein, she needs to make sure that she doesn't spend forever just playing defense here and just kind of unable to really kind of put herself into better positions. The 1-1 upgrades, the stim pack coming through. She's going to be seeing the Hive and the Evo Chamber coming online as well. These few Hellions are going to move up and forward. Head up to this high ground and look to get in toward this mineral line. A bunch of these drones are going to get chased. Couple workers going down very quickly. Going to make that 3. Now the Lings showing up, looking to wrap around a bunch of these Hellions as well. 6 workers go down. 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, don't get me wrong. 10 workers is nice, but it's not the earliest of kills either. Right? Like, these are 13 workers going down, but at 6.5 minutes, it's more recoverable than in a lot of these other situations that you might see this kind of happen in. So in that regard, things definitely take a, look a little bit brighter. Third CC not landed yet, as the Zerglings across the map will just say no and make sure that no SCVs can be here right now. So we've also got that going for you as Scarlet, that you're at least slowing down your opponent, and we just killed this Banshee off, so while it did get one final drone, it doesn't have any more kind of future chances to really be involved here either. So Scarlet cleans up, replenishes the drone count that she was starting to lose out on there, and is able to get a little bit further back on track. 1-1 upgrade is going to be accompanied by the combat shield that's producing. Infest is coming online, the hive is going to finish. You see this hatchery setting up as well, so 4 bases across the board. The lings are going to settle down. Have ourselves the factory and the armory continue to come through as well. Marine tank over on the bottom left-hand side. Gonna start making a push, so Kyo would like to get in position and try and take advantage of what's been going on here. As you do see those few Marines gonna stim over to the side. The Overlord already taking some damage. It's going to drop, so Overlord goes down straight away here. We'll keep pushing through as this hatchery. We'll take some more shots. A nice little fungal gonna grab a few of those Marines. Gonna go for a secondary fungal as well. It was a nice start, but we need more if we really want to get rid of this siege position. Scarlet's okay for now, though. A lot more lings on the way out. Again, her position in this game is improving dramatically. Just needs to get to a point where we're able to sort of say, hey, look, we have more than enough, and we can kind of just go from here and kind of play cleanup. I think it's going to counterattack. This third base is open to attack, because to be fair, the tank on the high ground is not the easiest or the best of defenses, because it does splash onto the SCVs as well. So you don't mind attacking in there as long as there's no Marines nearby. And for Scarlet, that's just kind of a good reminder to Kira as well, like, hey, don't forget, I can also attack you, you know? Like, I also have counter-attacking possibilities. That's something that you have to keep track of. That's something you have to keep in mind, no doubt. And I'm sure that's something that Kira is absolutely trying to keep in mind. But he's also in good position over here. This third base still siege. This extractor unable to come online just yet. Being kept away from making too much progress. Scarlet, as she can't, like I say, safely have this base for now. She's on her way to the Older Cavern, and so many things that will help. Love that fungal, going to help a lot. Some lings from the other side just end up kind of running through, and Scarlet will have a moment where things do not really feel as pretty, and big stem forward here from Cure. Does Scarlet want to maybe just give up this base? Well, no choice, it just straight up dies, so the base will fall. She's on her way to so much more in the form of the Ultras coming up, and so I just feel like if you give up this left-hand side, maybe we can just play the other bases right now, and that would be okay. The issue given the left side is if we just siege up here, then you're sieging the natural. And it's a very choked up area, and there's a lot of, you know, corners to turn around and so on, so that's what the Terran loves. And maybe Scarlet just wants to make sure that that is not given to the Terran as easily as what he's kind of, you know, trying to get it for right now, basically. So I can understand not wanting to give up this base too freely, because, like I say, if you advance the position, the Terran gets into an even more scary position, basically, just afterwards. So the Lings will counterattack, and they will threaten at least. There's going to be not a lot of units on this other side, and this base will probably lose its mules. There's a couple of Widowmines that get burrowed up. If we split these Lings decently, we can probably still continue to fight through for a moment. Planning 4 is just finished, so actually it's going to die. That's a major counterattack from Scarlet. She didn't get rid of the 4th. That's actually huge. A bunch more SCVs falling as well. Q not doing anything on the map during this, just kind of waltzing around the center. I mean, that's cool and all, but like, we need to start doing something here. Depot's in the wall off. We're about to go down. We're going to get access to the natural mineral line. Aim for a few more workers. Jump into the main, or at least we try to. We get a few more SCVs. Scarlet doing some mega damage. She has a bunch of money to spend as well, but Ultras are popping out. And there's not a good answer to Ultras in the game right now. The answer to Ultras is to kite, pray, and hope. Maybe rely on the mines a little bit as well. Q are just losing the 4th base, and now there's going to be an issue, I feel like, as we set up over here. Marines in the tank going to set. Let's see what we can do as we try to make a little bit of the move forward. Like I said, the Ultras are out, and the Ultras are going to make this a whole lot more tougher, especially with the threatening fungal growths. I mean, these Marines are just not going to do enough. We're going to load into the Medivacs to try and play the retreat right away and just try to get the heck out of here, because we don't really have a better option at this point in time. Medivacs going to continue to pull back down. You have Infestors and the Ultra continuing to come up as well, so again, a lot more of that still coming through as Scarlet's on the way to all the right things. And what a sequence of events. Denying that 4th base into everything else that's happening here really is kind of the dream scenario for the next couple moments to see where this game continues to go and how things will continue to head. We just see the couple of units getting cleaned up on that watchtower, so that's going to be a shutdown. Still got the couple of extra upgrades coming online as well, so keep bringing that by. Game's building up as we speak. Scarlet kind of running onto the other side of the map, eats a couple of Widowmine shots. Attacking in is probably going to be a little scary. The Bio Army can obviously stand there, deal damage, you're off creep. Obviously has room to kite back. Widowmine's preemptively set up as well. So I'm not going to hate it if Kua doesn't commit through, I suppose. Let's see how this goes. It's going to be seeing another nice fungal. Couple nice fungals. Blind Clouds is decent as well, but now we're going to get chased a little. And the Infest is out of energy, so we're not going to be able to drop any more of those fungal growths down to threaten this army from chasing. So this army is going to then make its progress and step through. A few Banelings kind of getting caught between bases there. Skewer taking an opportunity for himself. These Ultras now going to attack because, hey, we're on creep. A few Zerglings could definitely do it just getting in range here. We are going to lift into the Medivacs, which is definitely the one thing Scarlet has no real good answer to, is just the Medivac retreat, which gives Q the chance to kind of play very aggressively. There's a lot of Widow Mines here. If we could set off those Widow Mines and just sort of continue by, that would be amazing, because then if the Widow Mines are on cooldown, you can probably run into that position and just try and make a play or so. As it stands, that's not quite where things are going to end up. Spire about to finish. We'll see. What, do we just build Corruptors, or are we going to do something different? We're going to build a Nidus network at the very least, so Scarlet definitely has some aggressive intentions. Trying to take the gold base during this as well, just heading down to that bottom left-hand side. That gold base on the way up. On the right-hand side, the few Zerglings are going to come about as well. Another run by from Scarlet that starts to do very well for herself in the next couple of moments and putting herself in a good position to begin with. 160 supply Cure. There's been moments where he's been able to catch up a little bit, but there's been a lot of moments where he's been then just kind of falling apart to the run-bys and the counters, and just the control of the map that Scarlet is establishing and continuing to establish over the course of this is truly turned out to be pretty darn incredible. Ultra Bane, just going to run straight through, just going to run at the front. And we're all going to be seeing those Banes just going to crash into the SCVs. We're going to be able to turn the Banes onto the army, maybe. I'm actually just going to crash for the planetary in the end. I thought maybe we could turn it onto the army because it was coming down that ramp, but the fourth base gets denied again. Anything that Scarlet does to slow down the progress in this game is generally going to be seen as a good thing. We can't really argue that any other way. A couple more ghosts coming up. We are going to see in that corner the Overseer setting up as well. A couple more ghosts going in. They're just going to go after the Nidus network for a couple moments too, so they're just going to put some more work down for the moment. On the other side of the map, we're going to try and push up. Bane's going to be off on creep here, and we're very slow to lift up. We leave a couple units on the ground that the Banes will get, although I think that was an intentional choice that actually does not go too badly overall. So I actually don't mind that too much. I think the intentional choice just being that we left some tank units on the ground, so the Banes kind of have to trade inefficiently if they want to clean up. Still can't land this fourth base though. Scarlet continues to control this game and continues to just look very solid, honestly. I mean, a ZVT against Kira is no easy feat, and Scarlet is a fight away from closing this one out. A fungal or two coming down, just going to land on a couple of these units specifically focused towards those ghosts, and that's going to be GG. Scarlet is going to take game 2 and advancing over Cure with a 2-0 into the next round. She's going to play Cristiana, which I actually think is a dangerous ZVP for Scarlet as well, so I think that also is going to leave kind of a couple questions up in our minds. But it is going to be Scarlet Cristiana coming up next, so we get into that ZVP in a couple of moments. Going to get that ready to go. So Scarlet versus Cristiana. Then we also have Gumiho currently just waiting for Ryong or Shameless. Rogue versus Nicorakt, and Bunny versus Mana are the round of 8. Remember, round of 4 semi-finals are going to be qualifying matches, and then the third place match will also be played today as a final qualifying match. And obviously in about 2 hours time, guys, we'll be starting up the WardiTV Mondays. Usually that starts 15 minutes ago, but starts in 2 hours instead today because of the overlap with this event. We obviously weren't going to run an open cup over the overlapping an open qualifier, because we would have lost a lot of cool players that take part, and we would have just basically, yeah, I mean, basically it would only benefit the guys who, you know, already invited to this bigger event. It would only benefit them in terms of they would not have as much opposition in the Monday Cup. So, yeah, we're going to keep staying with Scarlet, guys. I mean, we can't go wrong casting Scarlet. She's a fan favorite. And Scarlet Cristiana, I actually think, has that potential to be a cool match as well, to be fair. So, we'll be getting into that in a few moments. Get this ready to go, and we'll, like I say, kick off in a couple seconds, guys, as soon as the players are ready. Kira's not looking good in that game. Looks like he's out of practice. And then you watch Kira play more, and you're like, huh? it really is this moment of, like, some days, like, Kira just is like, man, Kira's so freaking good. And the next day, it's like, why isn't Kira able to win? Like, Kira is very inconsistent at the moment. I don't know what happened, but like he used to be such a consistent player, and there's definitely been something as of late where he's just, he's definitely lost a little bit of that consistency and just a little bit of that edge, which I feel like he usually had. I thought we were going to play on NA, but do I know where Cristiana is? He was on NA and he just logged off. I thought you guys went to Europe. So maybe he went looking for you. Everyone's looking for everyone again, huh? Keep missing each other. You checked all three? Yeah, I think so. He was just on NA. He's on NA now. Cool. Alright. Videos will start up, guys. We'll get the ZVP ready to rumble in a moment or two. Kick this off and get into some action. Can I flip the coin for map 3 server? Coin flip. Alright, guys. Scarlet is heads and Cristiana is tails. Heads. Cool. So I guess we're going to go NA, EU, NA. If I had to guess, in terms of how this is going to go. Is that Wardy Cup today? Yes. Wardy Cup is... Wardy Cup is in 1 hour and a half. Because of this qualifier, we delayed it to make sure it wasn't going to overlap. Or to minimize overlap. It might still overlap. But we're obviously going to try to minimize the overlap. Oh! So yes, Wardy Cup will start up in about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. Give or take. Saw another videos, guys, so we will be into this soon. But we're just running ads as well, so not the end of the world. So we'll kick this off shortly. Get this going. Will this run for the entire week? So the schedule for this week is today and tomorrow will be this schedule where we have basically... So there's going to be tomorrow another qualifier for this cup. It starts at the same time. And then at the same time as we start the WardiTV Mondays today, tomorrow we'll start the WardiTV Winter Cup Group B, which is Hero, Solar, Cure, and Geralt. So that's going to be tomorrow's stream. And then on Wednesday, we're going to have just WardiTV Winter Cup Group C. Then Thursday, Friday, and Sunday will be OSC Championship broadcasts. And then Saturday and Sunday, there's also going to be early in the morning. I'm talking 8 hours ago from now is going to be the start time. Early morning is going to be the Chinese All-Stars events with Cyril, Clem, etc. Plus also All-Star players such as Innovation versus Sue, Scarlet versus SOS, Rogue versus Oliveira, MMA versus DRG, as well as then, like I say, the main event is Classic Hero, Clem, Kira, Maru, Reno, Cyril, Solo, all playing an offline tournament in China. So we're going to be doing that on the Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be super early start time. Amazing. Fly to China for 2 maps. Classic. Is it just a best of 3? Ay. Love it. The best of 3 show match. It's best of 2? Oh, that's even funnier. Sorry. Best of 2 show match? What? That's actually funny. Alright. Caught me off guard. too. I didn't expect that at all. Fly to China for 2 maps. I mean, I guess that's even worse than fly to China for the best of 7. For the offline finals of this tournament. China's acting as though everyone's in, like, acting like their Korea right now, and everyone lives in Korea already for the tournaments. There for 4 days, excluding travel, played 2 maps. A little China holiday. Alright, we're ready enough to go into Scarlet versus Cristiana here in the round of 8 of this qualifier. Let me get this ready to go. Kick this off, get this started, and thanks for joining us, obviously, guys. Appreciate you all being here. Enjoying some games with us, and yeah, if you're expecting the Monday Cup is just delayed 2 hours to avoid overlap with this qualifier, so it'll start up in about an hour and 40 minutes from now. It'll be Monday Cup. Depending on what games we have in this qualifier, we might finish fast in the qualifier while the Monday Cup starts. But yeah, we will have the majority of the Monday Cup still to show you guys, though. Alright, let's jump in game as we have Cristiana versus Scarlet. Game number 1 of this best of 3 series. Scarlet just disposed of Q. I'm genuinely very impressed by this. I thought that was a cool series, and she played well yesterday also. Let's see how she fares against some Protoss here. Scarlet in the bottom right. Take on a Cristiana who I think is in pretty good shape as well. He was doing well against Reno in that big Gabe Cup the other day too, so we've got ourselves a Cristiana who's also looking good lately, and a Scarlet who's looking good, and I actually genuinely think this is going to be a great matchup between 2 players who could absolutely probably beat each other, and probably going to give us a bit of a show right now. So very much so looking forward to this best of 3. Intrigued to see what goes on, as we are going to start this one off already with a drone coming across the map and looking to get some proxying done, moving toward the natural as we speak here, and looking to get that in position and to get some work done. So drone get in position initially, get this set up, and see where things will go in the next couple of moments. 40 suffering from SCD having too much great to see. Not really suffer, honestly. So yesterday I think was actually our best ad revenue day in January all time. Like, yesterday was a ridiculous day for ad revenue. Yeah, yesterday I made more ad revenue than I made on certain days in December, which is just like, this just doesn't happen. So I don't know if it was just a good day for ad revenue, like it just the ads yesterday were just good for some reason or what, but like obviously we had good viewership, we had a good stream. Like, I can't complain, guys. Like, I'm out here getting to cast a whole bunch of awesome StarCraft too. Like, it's difficult to really say bad things about our situation on all this. Still, probes in the Zell are going to come through, so it's going to nibble at that hatchery for a couple of moments here, put some pressure on for the moment, and get this ready. Suffering isn't trying to keep up with it all. Yeah, well, it's funny because January was meant to be... You know what it is, though? Like, January was meant to be kind of chill, but January still is kind of chill. It's just, you know, because I'm just running a small tournament in my Monday Cups. Like, to me, it is chill compared to, like, the 2025 Championship, where it's like, I'm running my big event, and if that's not a success, I really feel bad, etc., etc. Like, to me, this is so much more chill because I am out here chilling. Like, you know, I don't have to worry about how this tournament goes or anything like that, or admin work. Like, I'm just out here enjoying the games and enjoying the StarCraft. Like, this is a good scenario for me, to say the least, to be honest. So, yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Like, even though I'm probably gonna have a few longer streams and a couple of days I have to wake up early and stuff, like, actually kind of a nice chill month compared to December, where, like I say, in December I was also doing the whole, I was setting up for, like, Christmas Day games and stuff as well. Like, we just had so much going on, so now it's just, you know, I've already got pretty much my tournaments in place. I don't have to worry about much else. It's nice. Just enjoy some games and all the rest of it. There's a couple of adepts trying to put some pressure on there. The Spine Crawler burrows in at the front. The Queen is going to try and fight. So from their proxy hatch, you build 2 Zealots and 2 Adepts to play defense. And this is almost always what ends up happening in these scenarios, where you build a couple of Zealots and a couple of Adepts, and then you just have 2 Zealots and 2 Adepts, and so you can take them across the map and start to apply some pressure, which is exactly what you're going to start seeing right here, which is some pressure being applied. A couple of Adepts going to get chased back around the other way for a few moments. The Stargate's still building. The Nexus on the way through. Getting that link speed for drones all coming up. The Warp Gate coming online as well. Just currently the Adept's going to try and shade in toward the natural. And those Zerglings are just going to sit there for a couple moments as well. And just, I mean, defense good from Scarlet, so not having to deal too much with this. She is not going to be on a third hatchery just yet, which is maybe the biggest concern. Lack of a third base could be a problem maybe long-term as the Oracle starts from Cristiana. But, yeah, we start it up now. We start the Roach Roaring as well. We'll still be on the full 2-base saturation, right? So that part of the economy is going to be pretty decent. It still looks pretty solid through and through. As yo, Kiank TQD, how you doing? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Going out to Natty. Thank you so much for your generosity of gifting a sub. Much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed. Spinecrawler didn't tank a lot of damage. I think Scarlet was unsure if she wanted to move forward there because of the because of a couple of reasons. A, the Oracle able to activate on the Lings. B, the Adept's able to threaten a Shade buy as well if you commit through. And obviously the Queens just weren't far enough forward initially as well. So I think Scarlet was a little unsure if she wanted to kind of pull the trigger on that defense or not. And she pulls it. And it's just going to be seeing the Oracle going to be there. The couple of Queens gathering. We do see our couple of drones still moving about a little bit as well as just see the Temple Archives, a couple of gates, the Prism. All of that building up at the moment. Bringing a lot of this online as that lair coming up. Getting into play these next few moments. A couple of depth shots. Lings take some damage, so a few hits coming through straight away there. +1 missiles and roach speed both going to be coming online as well. Temple Archives is about to finish up. The Nexus is still in the way. Add a couple probes in. The Lings run over to the right side. There are going to be those rocks expiring shortly. As you do see, the next step of this from Cristiana is to warp in some High Templar. That's going to be the Archon drop follow-up for him. Scarlet has got the roaches in production, so that's going to help a lot in this situation. If you don't have roaches here, Lings trying to defend against an Archon drop is just such a futile effort, right? Because you're just constantly going to be losing Lings that are just getting kited by Archons, jumping back into the Prism. You're never getting a proper surround. Roaches are able to do a lot more effectively against this, as we do see could pull back on that Queen. Not going to let too much happen there, and the Queen's got some good damage on the Prism, knocking the shields away a little bit, and that does just expose that Prism a little bit more, and puts in a little bit more work for you initially. I'll just take a second to say, obviously, if you're enjoying the stream, and if you're on the YouTube channel especially, consider hitting the like and the subscribe buttons. Those numbers going up help us a whole bunch, so consider clicking those if you get the chance to. We appreciate it. Also, if you're on the Twitch, don't forget you can follow the channel too to see when we're live. We're on a bit of a weirder schedule this week, so not a bad time to hit follow to get those notifications of when we're going live, rather than just relying on your usual expectation of us just being live at certain times. So click those buttons as 7 drones go down. Scarlet's picking off the Adept at least, but it's going to be 8 workers still killed. Now 9. Stasis Ward is going to be something like Roaches pop, but even all the Roaches getting caught there as we have Roaches still chasing the Archons in the main. There's going to be 14 workers killed, so in the end it's a lot of damage taken on the side of Scarlet. She is going to be hurting a little bit coming out of this. It's definitely going to be problematic, not what you want to see. And Cristiana able to get some good damage done, and Scarlet continues to build the Roaches. My issue for Scarlet is that she's essentially heading into Roachling Bane, and I just get that feeling with all this damage that's being taken and not a lot of success against the Protoss just yet. What's going to end up happening is we're going to end up on this kind of mega army of the Protoss player, where Cristiana's going to have access to just a bunch of Archons and Immortals, even going to have Storm on the way. The buffer is going to be the charge lots, and Scarlet's army is just not going to be good enough to really stand up against that, because it's just not had enough success in this game to really be sizable enough to take on such a techie Protoss force that really does hold just a lot of value within it. So see what happens. Is yo, Anka Pun, thank you so much for the YouTube membership. Welcome to WardiTV Bronze. We don't have that pinging in the game anymore because it was giving us some issues, so I'm working on that. But appreciate the membership, mate. Thank you so much for supporting on the YouTube. Great to see that YouTube membership system getting so much use lately. It's getting a lot of love. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. As the Oracle gets in 3 more drones in a game where Scarlet's not really about losing many more workers. Ideally, not losing any more workers at least, because as we can see, things have not exactly been going great in that regard, and Scarlet would like to just have a little bit of stability for at least some portion of this game. She's just massing a bunch of units. Like, she's maybe just going to send this, but I'm not convinced about the full send kind of situation. I'm not sure that's going to be something which she's going to be overly happy about herself, to be honest. I mean, you look at this army, and there's just, like I say, there's just such a group of tech units already involved here, and that is that is an issue, right? As a couple of these Zealots are going to go down, so they're going to get picked off as well. Queen's able to try and chase those away. Mortal Archon and the few Zealots gathering up. We do see the Ravager, Roach, Bane moving around that upper right-hand side. A bunch of Roach on the left side going to wander into a Stasis ward already, so that Stasis going down initially. And the few Zealots keep on coming about. Prism, Immortal, all coming through. The extra gateways coming online, plus one attack upgrade building as well. 7 drones on the way currently as we just get that a roll. An Infestation Pit building through. The drone on the way out. The Storm coming down after a couple of those Banelings. Got a few more Zealots warping in. The Queens and the Lings are going to be there going after the Zealots. Going to have ourselves the drones, the Infestation Pit building through. Spine the Spore coming up. Again, there's a couple extra gateways building as well as Scarlet. I mean, she is teching at least, right? Which is definitely going to be the right call because I don't see this army doing enough here. The army supply is up by 40 for Scarlet, but she's playing a low to mid-tier tech army against a very tech Protoss. That's a beautiful force field because it's going to trap Scarlet in on that upper right-hand side. Now there's definitely not really a way out for her from there, and a few more force fields are going to ensure that these Ravagers are just going to be stuck, so everything that ran up into that area goes down. Yeah, Cristiana takes a couple of losses of his own, but not really sizable in comparison to what Scarlet just lost. As, you know, a game that was feeling as though it may have been about momentum for Scarlet is going to have the momentum slipping away from it extremely quickly right now. More vials, you got another warping going. Prism continues to get set up right here. A couple more corrosive vials onto the Prism. Going to try and find just a little teeny bit extra where possible for now. Just going to have ourselves the couple storms coming through as the Banes try and come down that ramp. The rest of the Roach Ravager Ling still collecting together here, and we will have ourselves these units continue to push through. The Banes looking to crash into this. A couple of these Immortals start to go down as well. Scarlet needs to obviously get a defense going here, otherwise this is just going to slip away from her, and I think it is going to start slipping away from her. Immortals still firing. Roach Ravager still pushing through. A couple of the Immortals will take some more shots, but again, the numbers, they're kind of holding on a little bit for Scarlet. She's got 21 new Roaches coming up, but they're just Roaches. And this is still a tech army. There's still 6 Immortals involved as well, so not exactly ideal as you just see the rest of this Roach Ravager still gathering up. A lot more Roaches building through. 4 more Queens in production. Couple corrosive vials to scare this away. Scarlet's holding. Scarlet's defending. And the cool part about this is that Cristiana attacked from the right side, which means that Scarlet's 4th base over on the left side is not under pressure during this. So in a situation where maybe, you know, you defend, but it's like, well, then my 4th base was in trouble. No, we're actually just straight up defending here. A few more corrosive vials coming through. Just going to see the Immortals. The Archons gathering and still waiting for that chance just to do a little extra. Pushing in once again. That's all going to be moving about for a couple of moments here as well. Everything else coming through, and it's going to be seeing this couple of Immortals coming up as well, so bringing those straight out into this. The rest of the Ling Bane also coming into play at the moment. Those Zealots coming by, obviously nice to see. A little bit of pressure coming in on that side. Is just going to be seeing the drones having to run away. A Queen goes down. As for Cristiana to actually just get into the base and get a bit of damage done, because it was definitely something which he just wasn't successful at all in the last few moments. Like not breaking through the front and so on, I think is definitely one of those things where you kind of felt like you were going to get through and then you don't, so it doesn't feel great, but that's going to make you feel at least a little bit better. Again, the Lings in the Hive on the way up, so bringing a lot of that through. At this point, Ravager's going to move back over for a couple of seconds. Just going to reposition there. These 2 attacks still coming in. Spore's going to try and zone out the Prism also. To the best of our ability. All these Banes just getting caught before they can go anywhere too. So Scarlet still trying to find her ways of harassing, still trying to find her ways to deal damage, but not always succeeding. Do you see once again the Ravager's getting pushed back for just a couple of moments. Drop some corrosive vials in at least and try to go in after the rest of that army as well. And the Spire coming up. They're trying 2 more Lings on the way by. Just going to see these Lings already running by this mineral, and a bunch of probes go down, so the counterattack from Scarlet will find some damage. Her own 4th base is in some trouble now as well. There's a lot of fights starting to break out, and there's a bunch of storms coming through. So a lot of storms going right in over there. Damage being dealt big time. Couple of Biles not going to land on anything. I tell you what, those Immortals are kind of a little bit soft at the moment. So the Immortals are a little vulnerable at this point in time. They do feel like they might be something we can maybe do something about. We can just take another fight and take advantage of them being low HP. Obviously, shield's starting to regenerate now. It's been great for Scarlet. She's going to have a Spire finishing. We'll see what she does off the Spire. It does not feel like a game where you can just make Udas, right? Surely. I mean, there's just so many Archons in play. It's not going to help you for the majority of that, so just can't imagine that being a realistic option right now. As a couple of Banes move forward, the Ravager's going to set up some corrosive files as well. Try to find what they can. Another storm just coming straight into place. So again, another storm coming down. A couple more corrosive files, keeping the rest of this army away. Archons still taking damage. What's awkward is that all these units are just kind of short range, slow moving, and so they're trying to move forward. They're trying to make things happen, and they're just not getting far enough forward to really be able to do anything overall. So yeah, things definitely, you can see kind of the corrosive files, for example, kind of making their value known as they're able to kind of zone this army, force it to move away. When it's slow moving, you have to move away. That's not exactly ideal either, right? So not great. Prism back down that right side again, just going to be moving through as well. Ravagers will shoot. A couple of Immortals going to end up taking some damage. A couple of corrosive files coming over. Just going to see that Observer going to be there. Prism still overhead. A few more Biles heading toward that Immortal force. And we just see the Zealots going to take a chance to charge forward. These Ravagers will continue to pick their way through. A couple of corrosive files, and an Archon goes down immediately. Now these Ravagers are stuck though. At the end of the day, all of the Gs, at the end of the day, there's just so much tech in that Protoss force. I really can't stress that enough, that there's just every single unit there is just full of absolute pure value. You know, like Immortals and Archons are just such juicy units, and if you've just got so many of them, then that really is just very, very good for you overall, so... Alright, we will just take a moment for game number 2. We're going to have to go to Europe. So we've got that. We're server hopping here. We'll take a moment to server hop over. Rogue Bunny is already set up as a qualifying match on the bottom side of the bracket. That's probably going to start, I guess, which is all good with us. I mean, we're going to finish this Scarlet Cristiana series no matter what, I think. So, yeah, Rogue Bunny going to play a qualifying match. We'll see the loser of that in the third place match. I mean, we might end up catching a game 2 or so as well, so there is that possibility. But yeah, that's what's going on. So we'll jump in for game 2 of Scarlet versus Cristiana in a couple of moments. Cristiana taking the 1-0 lead. Infinity G. It was a lot of G's. It was a lot of G's. Would it be weird to say you fall asleep to WardiTV every night? No. It's not uncommon to put something on in the background and fall asleep. Just waiting for Rex to hop on over, because he did get online on the European server. Now he's going to hop back. And I can check his stream. Probably an easier way of doing this. Cool. Rex is here, and get game number 2 ready to go in a couple of moments. How's my voice feel today? Pretty good. Yeah, not as rough as it's felt recently. It's funny, even after like a long day yesterday, like a lot of the time my voice isn't about how much I talk. It's just about like like how my voice is feeling in general anyway, and like right now my voice feels okay. Just it didn't feel as good yesterday, even though yesterday was a long day. Cristiana's just asking for a moment, guys, which is what we're waiting on. So as soon as Cristiana's ready, we can kick this off and get ready to go. I try stuff like honey and other things to help it. Sometimes, like if I have a bad throat, I have like honey and tea, but generally I don't really like day to day do anything to help my voice or help anything. I just drink a lot of water, just talk. I mean, to be fair, I look after it naturally by not screaming every single time. Like, you know, I talk all day long, but we don't shout and scream about every single thing that's happening in the game, right? Which I actually do think is a very important part of making sure that we have a way to maintain the a way to maintain the voice. Because yeah, I do think without if we treat every single game with complete epicness, like some people want us to, then yeah, then the voice will die a lot faster, right? It'll die a whole lot sooner. So a lot of the time, that is why we're a little bit cautious. And sometimes we have a great game at the start of the day, and I get really excited, and I really regret it afterwards because the rest of the day I'm just like, oh, my voice. Because then it's like then you feel it, you know. So. Any idea where to see Big Gabe Cup replays? I think Roddy streamed Big Gabe Cup. But, yeah, I would guess Roddy's channel. So this range for Cristiana. 1 minute has turned into 2. Unbelievable. Ruby Rock gonna be our map. Cristiana with the 1-0 lead. European server for this game too. As we get this kicked off in just a second, and we are counting down now. Alright, let's get this ready to rumble. Game number 2 of the map. Ruby Rock, Ruby Rock, Ruby Rock. In the bottom right hand side, our Blue Zerg, who is down a game, looking to try and bring this back, is going to be Scarlet, who I think may just need to have a bit of a stronger early game to really see success here in the matchup. We'll see what she can do. As Cristiana in the top left is our red Protoss, who is able to take the 1-0 advantage for the moment. Game 2 of this series. Winner will go up against Gumiho, RongYI, or Shameless, I believe it is, in the qualifying match. I think that's the section that's still being played out right now, so that is what's still coming through. Like I say, Rogue Bunny should have already started in the bottom side. I mean, if all the casters aren't in this series, then pretty much everyone will be casting that other qualifying match already, so I would imagine that one's already getting going. Wardy, are Terrans extinct? Well, we just watched Kua lose to Scarlet in the previous round, and there's Gumiho and RongYI still alive in this bracket, and Bunny as well, so no, not really. To be honest, not really. Today there's actually a pretty good showing of Terrans. Just, not game with them just yet. We should see at least one more Terran game, right? It'd be very unlikely that we didn't, unless Shameless wins out, and then... yeah, and then Bunny wins against Rogue. If we don't see a Terran, it's not because Terrans are terrible. It would be some involvement of Terrans winning as well that would make that happen, so... oh, we're just coming over. Just going to see the hatchery coming through. Got a few moments of setup here. Assimilating the Cybercore coming about. Nexus on the way. couple of Lings is going to go chase a probe. A couple of moments here. Set up for the moment or two. Stargate building about halfway done. The Adept and the Warp Gate both building up. The Queen and the Ling speed coming through as well, so we bring that all online for the moment. Get that up and running. And get the Ling speed out. Just going to be seeing that Adept Chrono boosting along as well, so just bring that straight into action here. Yeah, Ling speed and those Lings just coming through. A few drones coming about. Nothing too much happening just yet. Still, the Adepts will continue to come around for just a moment to try and put a little bit of pressure on. Zerglin's still gathering. You can see those Lings looking for the wraparound onto the Adepts there for the next couple of moments. So, looking to play a bit of cleanup on those. That's going to be pretty fine defense, right? We lose a couple of drones. Very manageable. Good start. Most importantly here for Scarlet is what we're looking at. So yeah, that is going to be a good starting point at least. So we have game 2 coming up. See where things will get taken. These next couple of moments. Oracle is going to be pushed around by the Queen, by the Spore Crawler there for a second or so. Just going to pull that about for a little bit. Twilight Council Robo Facility, those extra gateways all coming online, so we see a lot of that being brought straight up here. Roach running those couple of drones, also producing through as well. So again, just little bits and pieces on the way out for now. Temple Archives are going to be on the way from Cristiana, so could likely get this into just a Prism and just another Archon drop. If that's what we liked in that last game, that is absolutely a possibility still, so something we can kind of replicate from last time around, and replicating a one game is generally going to be seen as a pretty successful way of approaching things. Harstem on the 121-month resub. Crazy man coming in. Some support. So much. 121. 10 years and a month. Insane. Roach is on the way out from Scarlet, the lair building. The Ling's on the way through. You guys also notice Harstem has no funny quip with his subscription this time. It's because he probably went to the replay folder this morning to try and, get ammunition to blame me for there not being any replays available. And then there was just a bunch of replays available, and he was probably like, huh. And now, he will just be quiet. Got him. Got him through sheer competence of uploading the replays early. I love it. Archons are going to come around with the Prism. Some pressure on for a little bit of time. Queen's going to be here. Prism will take some shots. Roaches will step over for a moment or two as well. We'll just have those 10 drones continue to produce in. Roach speed coming up. Scarlet. I mean, good damage on the Prism, and hasn't taken a lot of damage this game either, right? 5 drones, 5 Lings, but killed 4 Adepts. This is a much more approachable game for Scarlet compared to what we saw previously, where things just got a little bit out of control very quickly, so in that regard, things definitely take a nice turn as the Prism still has a couple of Archons inside. Just going to be seeing the Overlord speed coming up with Roaches on the way in Roach speed, but obviously Overlord speed suggests that we might still get aggressive here as Scarlet. Off of a better start, I wonder if she can hit like an aggressive attack window and kind of really get some damage done at some point of this. That might be the approach we look to make. As the extra Roaches all coming through. Again, Overlord speed, Roach speed building up as well. Bringing a lot of that online just for the moment. Charging the +1 all coming up, the Roach Ravage is still coming through, so we just bring a lot of that into play right now. You have the Archons are going to return home because Scarlet is bringing the aggression over. This Roach Ravager force starting to get ready to strike. Already a bunch of Immortals here in the first. Force fields are good to help us get a couple of Roaches. Maybe it could have been better, to be honest. The Ravagers were not nearby, so full block would have survived, or would have done a lot initially. As these Roaches start to spread, a couple of Queens starting to fire. Archon morphing in the background there. Just going to bring that straight up, and we do see the Immortals. Going to have to micro back into the Prism there. The Roach Ravager still fighting. The Queen going to be here. Archon taking a few more shots. Just going to have to lift up and back away as well. And the rest of that Roach Ravager still coming through. The extra drones coming up. Eva Chamber coming by. Oracle going to throw a Stasis Ward down in amongst everything else as well. So going to see the Queens taking a few more hits. They're going to have to pull back. The Roach Ravager still pushing through. A couple of Archons taking some shots. The Immortal going to be taken out. We do see the Queen getting caught in the Stasis trap as well there for a second. So that's a little bit of a Stasis trap to find some value as we see the rest of the Roach Ravager still pushing through. Scott's supply is honestly not looking good enough, though. I really think this is just going to be too many Immortals for a Roach-based attack to truly see success, and I think that is the issue that we're finding right now, that these Roaches are just going to continue to get absolutely shredded here, and that there's just not really a solid follow-up behind this for Scarlet, who's now under attack on the other side of the map. The Zealots in a mineral line, and drones begin to go down. Or just step over. The couple of Zealots are going to get jumped on here, so the Roaches will clean those couple of Zealots. We do have an Infestation Pit still building through. The Bane Nest is about to complete. Melee Upgrade and the Missile Upgrade continue to come through. Again, the +2 attack, a couple of Immortals, and the Gates continue to come by as well, so a lot of that still on the way up for the moment. Is Baneling Speed going to be a part of this on top of everything else, so again, we bring that into play as well. The Spore Crow is going to kill this Oracle that just flies overhead and does not do what it's meant to, so unfortunately there the Oracle is going to find itself a little bit punished just for lack of attention. Coming out, the Scarlet supply is still okay, but I'm once again worried that she's playing a low-tech army against a high-tech Protoss. I can really see this game just kind of having a very similar kind of closing point to what we saw in the last game, to be honest. Where we just have this kind of entire situation kind of play out that is TLDR. The Protoss has really good units, and Scarlet does not have really good units, and so even though the supplies look good for Scarlet, it's going to be very difficult for her to take a fight that really benefits it. Now, is there anything coming through that can help? Obviously, the Hive. You know, some Spellcasters, some Vipers off the Hive might be kind of nice. That might be one way to try and offset this a little bit. And we'll see good Corrosive Vials can definitely help a lot as well, so that's something else we'll keep our eyes on. Stopping the Prism from doing much will also be nice, and it's super low HP there, so that's a denial. So it's starting to show up and trying to get involved on top of everything else too. It's just those Immortals. That backline of Immortals really do just feel so powerful right here. A couple more Corrosive Vials trying to come down, but this hatchery's about to fall. And Scarlet is just kind of getting bullied backward and unable to, like I say, really make the difference in this setup at the moment. So unable to get as enough done. Roach Ravager still just going to get jumped on, just going to be pushed away. Cristiana loses a bit of supply, but like I say, the denial of the hatcher I think is a big deal already. I think that does a lot for you. I think that pushes you into a very solid position here as Cristiana, who doesn't necessarily need to rush to do too much more overall. Like, he can just sort of fall back from this and just, like I say, kind of be very okay with how that's looking already. Nothing too concerning for him at the moment. Sling Ravager Queen all still building up. See another couple of Corrosive Vials coming down. Those Immortals. It's going to be still gathering. Scarlet is maxed out, and like I say, maybe can try and fight, but you're fighting into a very teched army. And the army being as teched as it is basically the problem. That's exactly the problem in the last game. Scarlet is recovering on the bases she just lost, so in that regard we're, you know, on our way to a bit more of a positive experience as the Immortals, and so knock down a set of rocks over here, opening that space up as well. Flings, Roaches, Ravagers coming over, a couple of Biles available, obviously. See what they can do. Prism has to be careful of the Biles, and we do eat a couple of Biles. The Immortal's actually taking a big beating off some Biles. Scarlet trying to reinforce the Lings, but there's still Archons that are going to be good against those Lings. The few Force Fields that come down also very solid as well. A couple Lings in the natural, but they're going to be pretty quickly and easily dealt with too, so... Again, just trying to find fortune here, there, or anywhere, and we're just not finding it anywhere at all just yet. A few more Biles. That is going to be a dead Prism. That does remove micro potential and reinforcements. Cristiano, though, is obviously pushing forward aggressively because he knows he's got the chance to just kind of keep shoving through, and these Immortals putting in some serious work. A couple Storms coming down. Roach Ravager taking a lot of damage. The Bane's taking a lot of damage. We step through with those Immortals and go after some of those drones as well. 20 workers going down, 9 probes falling so far. Just going to be seeing the Ravagers and the Roaches trying to come back through. A couple of Banes are going to try and crash into the front. The Immortals just going to stand strong and fight and just going to trade out. GG to Scarlet. Cristiana will take the 2-0 and will close out this matchup. So Cristiana closes that one out. Will advance to play either Gumiho or Shameless, as they are now playing the next series. I presume Rogue and Bunny already begun, but we will do a check to see what else we can maybe jump into here. Oh no. Apparently not. Apparently Rogue Bunny did not begin, so we will just go into Rogue Bunny, guys. We will go from there. Alright, so we're going to jump into Rogue Bunny in a couple of moments. So apparently this qualifying match did not begin. Perfect. Alright guys, I'll take a second. We'll come back and we'll jump into... I'm just going to throw BRB screen up while I grab a couple bites of food. So I'll not even really go anywhere. I just mute up for a second. I'll be right back. Alright, I think they were in for Rex, which means that we get to join this fresh series as well, which is very exciting. In the top left-hand side, my red Zerg player here is going to be Rogue, while on the bottom right, our blue Terran will be Bunny. See what happens here in this game 1 qualifying matchup. Trooper on the way out. Forward on the commands and coming through. Hatchcast and Pool coming up. Let's take a few moments to get this settled into this TVZ. We'll come through. I started to put a bit of pressure on, so I'll put some damage out to you initially and go back and forth for a little bit. Is there an official observer in this game? Oh. I thought that might be because it was the WTL Obs account before, but looks like they were just holding the game and making sure we didn't go without us initially. Alright, well, Reaper coming over to the side. Queen is going to be pushing that. Reaper will throw a grenade down. Queen will be enough to push this Reaper out of the way, of course, and that gets shoved out the other direction for a moment or two. Starport just building, command center coming through. Again, a couple of the Hellions will come in online with this, and the Zerglings still chasing the Reaper for a couple moments as well, so just continue to get after that. Well, Hellions and the Liberator both coming out, so we continue in with this for a moment or two, get that underway. Yeah, Liberator going to give us a little bit of harassing potential. Fun to see Bunny. Obviously, we saw Rogue yesterday. Lost out in the end to Cyan in the qualifying match, in the third place match as well, so in general, I feel like Rogue's EVT is very strong. We just don't see Bunny that much, so if I had to make a guess on who I kind of favor here, I'd say probably do favor Rogue. I'd love to see Bunny qualify, because like I say, we just don't see a lot of Bunny, so it is nice when he makes an appearance, and it's nice when he does well, so I'd love it if Bunny was able to show up and show some skills over the course of this series. Of course, the loser of this will have a second chance as well in that third place matchup, guys, so there's a third place matchup that will also act as a qualifying series that will come up after both the semi-finals get played. Well, he's going to get through. He's going to be seeing the drones go down. Just going to see the Spire coming up. The Overlord's on the way. Barracks and Engineering Bay is building through as well. Again, Siege Tank, Marine, and the Stim Pack all building through just for the moment to getting that up. Liberator goes down already, though, so that's just going to be a shutdown right away. And we take that out of the equation super early on. So really, Rogue just saying no to Bunny's attempted harassment. Bunny wants to try and get damage done, and Rogue's just like, no, I don't think so. Not happening on my watch, at least, so that from being a factor. We'll see the couple of Hellions going to run away, the few Zerglings going to give chase for a couple moments as well. It's just going to go straight back over there for a few moments. Again, 1-1 combat shields coming up, the Mutalisks, the drones all coming through. We'll continue to get as much going as we can, plus one flyer attack will start. Extra drones will come over. The Zergling's going to go wrap around a few of those Marines as well. Siege Tank to fire up on a couple of those Zerglings as well. It's just doing as much as we can there for the moment. Again, the 1-1 upgrades and the combat shield continue to come through also. It's just bringing a lot of that into play right off the bat. And getting that all started as the couple of meters try to find their way around Rogue with these meters. It's been very effective lately, as a lot of Zergs have been in the ZVT. So let's see if we can find value today. Gets in for the first couple of SCVs right off the bat, so strong starting point. Just going to pick away at this refinery and just say you don't have enough Marines to get underneath me, so I will be able to get rid of this and then start to put some pressure on this Engineering Bay. I'd be kind of surprised if the Engineering Bay dies. I think you get a few more Marines out by then. They're all going to be Banes running toward the third. However, there's Hellions and a Siege Tank there. That should help protect this, but we might lose a few of these SCVs. We'll get the missile turret too. Oh my goodness, we're actually going to get so many 13, 14 SCVs going down. The Engineering Bay here does get repaired, but at the cost of some extra SCVs as well, as they had to pull into reach of the Mutas in order to get the repair off. And that is going to be an extremely expensive couple of moments. These Mutas causing trouble. Look at this, just up to the high ground. Going to get rid of a tank here. We'll kill a couple of Marines as they spawn out. Kills the medevac with Marines inside. Oh my goodness. I was about to say, this could not be going better for just being the first handful of Mutas in the game. Obviously, we did have the Bane run by as well, but like, come on. We don't really need to explain that this was incredible for Rogue, and Rogue just absolutely mops the floor with Bunny as he gets shut down right off the bat. That was a very convincing opening game. That was a very convincing opening game, to be honest. So Yeah, there we go on that one, I suppose. Game 2 coming up in a second. Alright, you're just waiting for this to come through, guys. Everyone's in the lobbies. Just a moment or so, we'll kick this off and get this underway. The lobby's bugging out, but I'm not sure what exactly is going on, so just take a moment to get this sorted. Alright, Gogo's getting called, bunny down a game. Not exactly the dream game he wanted to start this series off with, unfortunately. We'll see if we can try and get somewhat back on track as we get game number 2 on the way in just a second here, guys. Get this started up. Get this rolling. Oh, Gumiho and Shameless in a 30-minute game or something? No, I think Shameless and Ryung played a long best of 3. I think I think it was Shameless and Ryung played a long best of 3. Gumiho and Shameless only just started while this TVZ was going. Are there 4 RongYI qualifiers? There are 3. So we have 1 more tomorrow, and then after that we're going to be good. Stuck on the loading screen here, guys, just to show you what's up. We are on the loading screen, just it's not progressing, so give us a couple of moments to sort that out. Usually just takes a moment or so. Someone usually lagging out and maybe even disconnecting. I think it's because we had one of the casters, the host, originally lagged, and I think that's kind of messing everything up, to be honest. So I don't think StarCraft is dealing well with that, but hopefully we get this sorted and resumed in just a moment. Kind of disappointing in the StarCraft 2 tournament scene. Every qualifier, every tournament seems during a normal day of work. You can't like you can take time to take time off to play. I mean, the issue is that there's not enough time to run into stuff otherwise, right? Like, not everyone can run everything on a weekend. So, fortunately, yeah, I mean, there used to be a bit more variety. I mean, there's a bit of variety in kind of when tournaments happen, like through the day. So maybe like after work or something works. But yeah, I mean, we already have so many scheduling conflicts. It's impossible to do it all without spreading it over the week. Well, as you can see, guys, we're just fully stuck here on this loading screen. Like I said, yeah. Came to show you what we're dealing with, and this is exactly what we're dealing with. Yeah, just a few moments of things misbehaving, basically. So, yeah, we'll take a moment or two, hopefully get this sorted out, and get this back on track in a couple of moments. But we're just full on set up. Oh. Yeah, we're just fully stuck on this load screen, so I can't really do anything else, guys. We're just sat waiting for this to resolve. Unfortunately, that's the way of things right now. There's no point me jumping out either, because what if the game finally loads and then we're just... Yeah. Sometimes the game finally loads and then I'd be out of it, so... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're just stuck, guys. I don't know what else to tell you all. We are just stuck. Like I said, at some point it crashes out usually. But, yeah, maybe I could check with my other account and see if they're reloading or something. Let me try check with the other account. I think the issue is that one of the casters in the lobby was like a dead account that wasn't actually in the lobby. That makes sense. Because it lagged and it bugged. And I would imagine that account is not loading because it doesn't actually exist, and that's what's creating the issue if I had to, like I say, make a guess at what just happened. Yeah, no one's come back out though, so just have to wait. I think we should all just alt F4, but there's no way to communicate that, you know? So yeah. We'll just take a moment to and wait this out, guys. Apologies. Like I say, WardiTV Mondays starts up in about 45 minutes, so that'll be up in about 45 minutes. Just a reminder to you all, and that will be following the action here today. So that's up in about 45 minutes. We'll be jumping into that. We might not jump in first round of that. We might finish. It depends what the game's like on this qualifier, to be honest, and what we're kind of in. But we'll probably kind of just finish to a point that makes sense and then swap over and go from there. Hell yeah. Real talk though, where we're we're still on this loading screen. I honestly think we should all just alt F4. Like I'm pretty sure it's not gonna fix. I'm pretty sure the lagged account is what's causing the issue, so let's run some ads. If that doesn't bait it into work, and I don't know what will. Hey, what's up? Magnamon, thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime. Mondays. Yeah, I'm just gonna alt F4, guys. It looks like they're rehosting, actually, so... We'll, come back through. Looks like everyone kind of had the same idea at the same time. Everyone had enough waiting. Yay. Alright, let's get this underway, guys. Hopefully with a bit more success this time. I guess we're back in the lobby. We're just now waiting for other people to hop out so that we can hop back in, basically. So I'll take a couple moments and get this ready to go. Get ready to resume. Thank you for joining us again. Appreciate you guys. I guess I'll hop my other account onto NA, ready for the Monday Cup, so I can add them in. What's up, Baniro Uno? I still can't say your name without having to second guess myself a little bit. It always takes me a moment to get round the the way of it. Alright, there's our final caster who's just rejoined, guys, so get this going in a moment. Get ready to kick this off. It's going to be Ruby Rock for a qualifying game. Alright guys, as you can hear, countdown is on the way, so thanks for a little bit of patience, and we'll get into this in a second or so. So thank you. We are resolved, and we're going to hopefully just actually load into it this time, hopefully without issue. The reason everyone waited, in case you're wondering why we didn't just reset sooner, is because what usually happens is that eventually the game just loads anyway. Usually like one account lags out when whoever it is, Alt F4s, or it realizes that they've lagged out, then we just kind of continue through and it's all good. But obviously what happened here is that I think the account that lagged out was the account that lagged out was just an account that doesn't exist, and so it just got bugged and just was completely not ever going to resolve itself. So the thing is obviously everyone's kind of waiting for whatever it is to resolve, but in this case it just wasn't going to resolve, which is why we end up doing a whole bunch of waiting instead of just resetting even sooner. So yeah, I think that's just kind of the case as we get going into game number 2. In the bottom right hand corner, the blue Terran player here is going to be Bunny. Against the red Zerg. In the top left corner of Ruby Rock, we are going to have Rogue. Game 2 here in this qualifying series. Rogue leads by 1. And then Cristiana plays Gumiho or Shameless. After this, what we'll probably do is, I guess it depends what the Monday Cup bracket looks like, to be honest. Like if the Monday Cup bracket looks really good, we'll just go there straight away. Sometimes we get really good first round matches, right? So if that looks really good, we'll just go there as soon as it's ready pretty much. But otherwise, we might skip the first half hour of the Monday Cup to wrap up the qualifying matches here. Obviously, we moved the Monday Cup back to try and avoid delays, but that's obviously not, always possible to avoid all the delays. Or, sorry, not delays, but overlap. Obviously, there is still potential for some overlap, and if there is overlap, there's overlap. We can't really do too much about that. I'm still going to let the Monday Cup start when it's currently scheduled to, obviously, right? So yeah, so that's where we are at. We get underway here, get this started out, and see where we go. Hatching a pool coming up, Orbital and the Command Center coming into play. Reaper is on its way out as well currently. And settled here for a few moments. There's Overlord going across, as you can see, heading over to the far right hand side initially. And the Reaper is going to be popping out and likely trying to make a little bit of something happening in the next few moments as well. So that Reaper goes across to the other side. Moving through, there is that Reaper already showing up for a little bit of action as well here for just a second or so. Just trying to find a little bit of value. There's a couple of Lings are going to try and jump onto said Reaper and get some damage done. As well, move across, just going to push over like I said, try and find a little bit of opportunity there. So the Reaper just moving around. We do see the CC building up the orbital command on the way in. And a couple of additional queens are going to come about as well over the next moment or two. It's just going to get a lot of that ready to go, go, go. And again, those queens coming by, that link speed coming up. And yeah, for the moment at least, the Reaper just moving around back home, it's just backing away. Rogue really just dominated that last game so quickly. Got off to a great starting point and just really kept it going from there. We've seen the lab building through, so we just got that going. The Roach-Ron going to be part of that as well. Set up for a couple of moments. Those Hellions are going to come across as well, so it's just going to be a part of this and move through for a moment or so. Get this set. Again, Lair Roach-Ron all building up. Just going to be seeing everything else coming through. Some little bits and pieces building by. Banshee is about to pop. The Hellion coming over. The Roach Speed building as the Overlord setup. So we do see Rogue obviously going to play differently with the Roaches. It is already just known about this time, so kind of a Roach style from him. Bunny's going to start up the Stim Pack at least, so we'll get that underway for him. Of course, if you lose this, you're going to have a second chance in the third place matchup, and then also this is not the last chance overall, because there's also going to be the final qualifier tomorrow, which is going to be top 2 qualifying instead of top 3, but that still means one more opportunity to make it in. As there is a run by on the other side of the map, Bunny just runs the Hellion straight through there, gets a bunch of drones, just goes up against zero resistance of the Zerg, allowing you to kind of get in and get some damage done right away. More Roach is going to pop over. Hellions continue to come about for a little bit, just going to keep on moving around for the moment. Continue to get that moving as the Roaches come about as well. More upgrades and Stim Pack will all continue through then, so we get those upgrades on the way out. Just going to be seeing the Roaches showing up. We're going to walk straight into this Banshee. We cancel the Ravages, so Rogue says, that's not going to do much of anything, so you'll just look toward the future instead. But yeah, this is kind of a fairly, not fully committed Roach tech, but like you still made a bunch of Roaches. You were ready to make Ravages for it, and in the end it ends up going nowhere, so not exactly ideal. Still see that Banshee coming through, a couple of shots coming about, and the 1-1 upgrades on the Stim Pack building as well. That Carapace upgrade continues by just for the moment. Just dropping another depot into place. Again, all those upgrades coming by. The Queen is going to be there to try and help push that Banshee away. On those Banshees as best as possible. Obviously, the less we let them do, the happier we're going to be in the end game here. As the Infestation Pit and the Roaches continue up, the melee upgrades are on the way from Rogue as well. Just have the 1-1 upgrades already coming through from Bunny, as he'll just step across, pick off a Changeling. Rest of this Roach Ravager joins together again. Still got the Armory coming through. Yeah, bringing that Armory up again. The rest of these Marines, I'm just going to be seeing the Siege Tank coming up as well. Combat Shield also producing through, so again, we get a lot of this on the way in right now. The Infestors are building, the Melee and the Carapace building as well. Still got a Hive coming in, the Zerglings are producing. A little bit of Roach Ravager will open up a set of rocks over there, so just going to pick that through. And again, the Combat Shield coming up. Fester's building. Melee upgrades on the way out. A lot of that coming by. Medevac's going to boost in toward the main base. Going to be a couple of Spore Crawlers there already. Just get those in position. The Hellions, the Marines all gathering up as well. As we have the rest of these units just joining there. 2-2 upgrades, the melee upgrade all coming about, so full steam ahead on this push from Bunny, whose supply is looking great. I mean, Rogue, a commitment into the kind of aggression earlier that did not work out is maybe turning out to be a little bit disastrous overall. And Bunny's push is looking solid. Up in the front, we see a few Marines continue to unload. That Queen going to take some more damage as well. And 2-2 upgrades continue to come about also here. It's just going to get that straight into play. And yeah, I mean, the Marines just keep on fighting. A few more trades coming about. Just going to stay still. This Ravager army gathering together, bringing everything else back through for the moment. Got Ravager coming up. The Ultra Cavern is on the way through as well. So again, we get everything going for Rogue to try and find a way to survive this, but just not looking good enough just yet. He is definitely in some trouble right now. Now that's going to go back the other way. Just going to be seeing the Ravagers trying to hold out. I mean, we do have Infestors, and we're getting close to those Ultras, which if we get there, then maybe there is going to be a shot. Maybe there will be an opportunity that we can utilize here, so maybe there is something of a chance. We'll dive through. We kind of needed the fungal on a bunch of those bio units. It's actually a pretty good push forward. We get rid of the tanks at least, and like I say, Rogue has a genuine opportunity to get to Ultras now, which would put us into a very, very solid position. Anti-dodging away, a few roaches showing up. They're going to put a bit more pressure in once again. Try and find a little extra here. Kindness plane still coming through. The Queen's and the Lings all building. Artifacts will load up. Going to boost in toward the main base. Just going to get straight over there as well. Just reposition this for the moment as the Bio will take a chance to knock through a set of rocks on this right-hand side. The Ultra still in production. The Lings and the drones all coming out. Kindness plane plus 2 carapace coming through as well. This army of Rogue still trying to do what I can. A couple corrosive valves going to knock down the Banshee. A fungal or two on this right hand side. Going to go through a bit of this bio. With a few corrosive valves coming into play. Again, a couple of ultras coming through. The plus 2 carapace upgrade. The chitinous plating. All of that is still coming around just for now. As this little bit of a push forward continues. Again, the bio coming across. Couple of bios coming in, just going to be seeing this army still trying to fight. I have ourselves the Ravagers figuring out how they want to try and approach this. I mean, we're going to give it this space. There's a counterattack though from Rogue. So across the map, he's in on the mineral line, and it's Lings and an Ultra. And Bunny has to start stimming home to deal with that. Like I say, Ultra's kind of a problem, kind of not, because like we do have Marauders, so that can deal with the Ultras. But that is all we've got to deal with the Ultras. So with good enough upgrades, maybe the Ultras can succeed. I mean, this was nice. 9 SCVs go down. It's a big hit to the economy of the Terran just as you lost your 4th base of the Zerg here. Corrosive Valves knocked that siege tank on the ramp down at least. Trying to find a way to stabilize as the plus 2 melee and the plus 2 carapace upgrades continue by as well. The rest of this continuing through. The 3-3 upgrades on the way about. Just going to get those engineering bays fully rolling as well. A bit of biostims over to the left-hand side. Just going to be seeing 2-2 on the way about. The Bane speed is coming up. Do have the bio there going to get in after a creep tumor or so. So a little bit going on there. Those things are going to get around those SCVs in some trouble. Again, more damage being dealt. For the moment, 2-2 upgrades and the Bane speed continue to come about here. Just going to see the bio coming over. Creep tumors will get in after a little bit more of the creep as well. Ultra Ravager and Fast are going to try and make this shove through. Rogue does end up maxed out here. And we dial down that first siege tank pretty quickly. It's definitely a good starting point. The rest of these Ultras still just chasing in. The Infest is going to be a part of that. Plus 2 melee, bailing speed. Now the 3-3 upgrades on the side of Bunny. Very close to being done as well. Going to give him a little bit of an extra edge in amongst everything else that's currently going on. I'm going to take the chance to knock down some rocks. I mean, Bunny obviously got up to 4 bases during all of this. Rogue is now re-establishing to 5 bases, so And if this game continues, Rogue is going to have that 5 base setup, and that's going to be something you can definitely utilize nicely. Again, the Ghost and the Lib still coming through. The rest of this army still settling together. Extra Banes finishing shortly. Plus 3 Carapace, plus 2 melee. Burrow as well. All building up. But he has a couple libs that are going to try and help siege some of these positions, so I'll try and do something with that in mind as well, I imagine. A bit of a siege up. We do see a few SCVs going down. Rogue's been pretty good at counterattacking. He's getting denied his 4th base, so he denies one of the big bases of Bunny. Obviously, getting rid of the 4th is going to reset things a little bit here. A couple more Zerglings going down as, again, Rogue just continues to fight through and refusing to give up easily just for the moment. A couple of Fungals on toward the Medivacs, and now the Bio going to turn around onto this as well. Bio coming straight across here just for a second or so. We are going to see, again, more Lings, more Ultras, more Queens, all on the way out. Plus 3 melee and plus 3 Carapace are part of that as well. Fungal on the Bio, not going to do too much. Ravager Ultra going to be there to try and help us out also. And there's extra ghosts coming around, that cloaking coming through, the Bio army on that right side. The Ling's going to get over to the right as well, going to hit the command center a little bit. On the far left, Bunny continues to join up together. The Bio now going in after the Zerglings for a little while. You can see a Queen going down, a Creep Tumor picked off. Rogue still just needs to kind of get one big shove in to kind of clean up one of these armies. And it's just been a continuous struggle so far, unable to really get this under wraps at all. You've seen this army does come through. This is what I'm talking about. One big kind of sweeping fight to just play cleanup here. And we're going to get a good amount of it coming straight in right there. So that works nicely. It's going to be seeing the Ultra, a couple of Queens continue to have the 3/3 upgrades still coming through as well. So seeing if there's just some extra pieces we can make happen here. We have ourselves the Lings just going to run through for a couple of moments. Again, the Ultra and the Queens gather up. Plus 3 melee upgrades still coming by as a couple of SCVs will drop as well. I mean, Bunny Rogue is still staying maxed out. A couple of EMPs onto the high ground. Going to drop a few snipes in, just try and get any value that we can. Ling, Ravager, Ultra. The supporting cast of Banes. A lot of the ghosts get left in the front already. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a bunch of ghosts in the back, though. They're going to be the ones that try to snipe here. And those ghosts will get some snipes off. A bunch of the Ultras going down. Rogue supply plummeting. It's not like Bunny's supply doesn't go down as well, though. And again, I feel like Rogue is taking an okay-ish fight. It's going to start to become a bit of a duel of the economies as Bunny tries to establish a 5th base and Rogue is still only on a 4th. Overall, if it keeps going like this, then you can't really kind of, keep this going long-term as Rogue. But at the same time, Bunny is not exactly taking the prettiest of fights. That Fungal was nice. He's having a lot of his ghosts ending up in the front of these battles. It's 22 to 18k resources lost, which is not bad at all for Rogue. But he's just not mining as much as a usual Zerg would. In a more normal game, Rogue, I think, would be dominating this scenario with the trades that he's taking. But it's not a normal game. His economy is being left in tatters a couple of times over at this point, and it's leaving him in a very difficult place to play out of that he's still trying to figure out here over these next few moments. And this will just move across, reposition for a couple seconds. Just going to get Changeling over there as well. Just going to take that, get rid of it where possible. We're going to try and reestablish that base on the left side once more now. Big counter on this right side. We can get the planetary. It's huge. And on the left for some SCVs as well, for the Lings. Good play from Rogue. Open natural. Abuses it. Burrow, no current scan available. We have a new CC to move across to the right, but again, that just becomes expensive as we do see the Liberator is getting biled down. So it's 18 SCVs killed. Like I say, good play from Rogue. Definitely getting a lot out of that. See, Lid Marine Ghost all still coming through. I see a bunch of Banelings just burrow up right there. And apparently we didn't see it! Oh my goodness! Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom! That was a bunch of ghosts that just went down! That is one of the biggest, most successful Baneling burrows of all time. My goodness, that was ridiculous! And now Rogue is just going to come running through onto this army. He can't commit just yet, but it's done enough to give himself the advantage right here. What a Baneling burrow from Rogue here on Ruby Rock in Game 2 of this qualifying matchup. Wow. That was absolutely massive. Let me just write that down for you. Rogue Bunny, Game 2, 12. 18 mins, Bane burrow. We'll clip that one later, as we are going to be seeing the rest of these units continue to push on through. A couple of the Banes coming in. This is going to be this time they run through for Rogue to potentially see the game. Nope, he's going to back away again. But he is going to be having enough at this point to just continue through. Man. I think this is truly Rogue just being a better player than Bunny, because I think Rogue shouldn't have ever gotten to the point where he has a chance to burrow a ton of Banelings and potentially kill Ghosts by surprise. You know, I think Bunny should have been able to close this game out a lot sooner, and he just has not been able to. Like I say, I think a lot of that is just credit to Rogue, and I think right now he is the stronger player between himself and Bunny. Couple more throws of bells, just trying to force this back, reposition things a little. See the bio going to find another couple of biles, just going to knock that Liberator down again. And the bio going to be still trying to stand tight for a couple moments. Couple more crows of biles coming straight into action. Ling's counterattack again, a bunch of SCVs falling. The Marine's going down. We're seeing this army still chasing forward. We're just going to be seeing the Bioforce not really holding up at all. The Ling Bane Ultra looking to try and push back down over here. We're just going to see the Zerglings all over the place. That's going to be GG. That's going to be a hell of a game from Rogue to clean this up and to go 2-0 and to qualify himself into the competition. Congrats, Rogue. That was genuinely well played, honestly. He played great. He played a great game. He played a great series because he absolutely dominated Game 1 and Game 2. He really brought this back in a big way as well. So able to put some positions back on his back there. Nicely done. All right, our next match is going to be still not decided between Cristiana, Gumiho, and Shameless. At the very least, we're going to need to be on the NA server, I would imagine. So we'll hop over there and see where we're at. Like I said, guys, WardiTV Mondays will start in 20 minutes. So in about 15 minutes, or well, actually in 20 minutes, I'll do the seeding as well. But we're going to stick with this tournament for probably at least the next qualifying match. Then we'll probably jump into the Monday Cup, just because the Mondays takes a little while to get going and so on usually as well. So, yeah. Shameless and Gumiho are in-game for 4 minutes. I'm not sure how long they're going to be. It might be a little hot second or two. It'll be a couple moments then. We'll come back looking at Shameless Gumiho winner versus Cristiana. But we also obviously have WardiTV Monday starting in about 20 minutes as well, guys. So lots coming up. Busy day still. Lots of StarCraft coming through. I'll see you guys in just a few. Quick update, guys. There'll be a Gumiho versus Cristiana qualifying match. The loser will then play Bunny in another qualifying match. So we'll do Cristiana and Gumiho, and then we'll do WardiTV Mondays, I think. We'll skip out on that third place matchup. BRB, while they get reloaded. Welcome back. How are we doing? So in case you didn't hear us before, it's going to be Gumiho Cristiana in the qualifying match, and then from there we will just move into WardiTV Mondays. So we will skip the final qualifying match today, and we'll go into WardiTV Mondays. So that is the plan. Yeah, WardiTV Mondays are still checking in. So during this series, guys, I'll be a little bit busy because I have to do the check-in for WardiTV Mondays, but shouldn't be too bad. I just have to do some of the admin stuff, so just letting you guys know that I got a bit distracted still, but you have other people in the game, so the observant should at least keep up, just if I go quiet. Like I say, I'm doing some admin stuff as well. But yeah, I think this just makes sense because the Monday Cup is A, looking stacked, and yeah, I think I think it's just a good in between of moving from one event to the next. So that will be the plan, guys. That's what's coming up. That is what's happening. Cool. How's everyone doing? We're just waiting for Gumiho and Cristiana to be vetoed here. Hopefully just a moment or so and get this underway. Kicking off in a few little moments into this next one. Yeah, looks as though we'll just begin the video sorted and then we'll be away with that. It is looking stacked. Yeah, I mean Monday Cup just looks stacked all the time now, I'm not gonna lie. It's just always got loads of good games in it. It really does. Yeah. It is crazy just how stacked it constantly is, honestly. It's actually kind of mad. It's a very good thing. What we wanted to be. Just waiting for Gumiho and Cristiana, guys. I mean, I don't know where they're at in the veto process, but I would guess they're going to be done any moment now because they should have been vetoing for a couple of minutes at least. Although I actually don't see Cristiana online in the chat channel, but maybe they're talking anyway. Hopefully we get this figured out. Like I say, we can get going soon. And yeah, I'll be doing the Monday seeding soon as well. The multitasking's about to get real, guys. The multitasking's about to get real. do. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Cristiana. Like I say, I thought he was just going to be here, but maybe going to be a little bit longer. Do. How many people have got checked in for Mondays? 25 check-ins. Not bad considering it's delayed a couple hours either, to be honest. Not bad. Apparently Cristiana needs some time. It's defo chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Twitch chat, but you guys seem to be handling it, so Cristiana is coming apparently. Oh, good. Like I say, we can probably just get ready to join like a second round of the Monday Cup. Seems reasonable. I do kind of want to see Gumiho Cristiana. I think it's an interesting one for qualification. Gumiho's been playing well lately, so is Cristiana, and then I would say that maybe Cristiana's been overachieving where Gumiho has been underachieving lately, so I should definitely make this interesting, if nothing else. The matchups on the Monday Cup aren't set yet. They'll change once the check-ins are done. So they'll change in like, yeah, they'll change in, 10 minutes. Cool. Cool. I'm just going to run some ads because we are still waiting for Cristiana to veto. Oh. So yeah, guys, Gumiho versus Cristiana, and then the Monday Cup. I guess I could. I don't want to show you guys the Monday Cup bracket right now because A, it's not the bracket, and B, the bracket will still. So the bracket will still change, and B, I don't want to miss an invite. But the Monday Cup signups include. I'll just go on the actual check-in list as well. So the Monday Cup signups kind of normal, but Bjorn, Nikaract, Trigger, Clem. Of course, Trigger is the last week's champion, guys, so that's exciting. Trigger, Clem, Classic. Minizerg, we enjoyed some games with him recently. Hero, Nice, Shin, Yakov, Laser, Harston, Percival, Max Pax, Shameless, Solar, Milky Cow, and Let Alex. So it's a pretty darn stacked Monday Cup right now. Those are the currently checked in players. That starts up in 5 minutes. Like I say, we'll do Gumiho Cristiana, and we'll swap on over to the Monday Cup after that first round. Cool. It's awesome the Laser is in. Yeah. It's been fun watching the Laser. Laser's been good lately. Like, I always feel like it's fun when someone's not been around as much for a while and then they come back and it's like, bam, look how good I am. I'm like, oh my god, you're really good. And the crazy dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Kaneki's breaking any rules yet, just acting crazy. If we banned everyone that acted crazy, we'd ban a lot of people, but... Too early for this, ban mods. Yeah, Ruby Rock gonna be map 1, by the way, we just got given our map order. So at the start of this series, guys, we'll get in game, and then I'm gonna have to spend a couple minutes like doing the admin work for the Monday Cup. I usually do this before I go live, obviously. So I'll spend a couple minutes doing that, and then I'll send you guys, and then we'll obviously be in game, but I'll just need a couple minutes to do a couple things. I'm actually gonna have to do it on this PC as well, so I'm gonna have to tab out for a moment or two. Rex is gonna host for us. Ruby Rock coming up. Are guaranteed to Terran to qualify? Yeah, either Gumiho, either Gumiho or Bunny, one of them will qualify. Because even if Cristiana wins here, they play each other in the qualifying match lower bracket. We could even have two if Cristiana loses both PVTs, which I actually don't think is gonna happen, but we'll see. Hey, what's up, Plovel? How you doing? Thank you so much for the 6-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for priming us up. Gumiho readying. I'm just waiting for Cristiana to ready us into this as well, guys. Even have one of each race qualify. Oh my god, racial balance? Don't say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Do 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 boom 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 boom. I want them to go in games so I can go and do the Monday stuff. Put someone on follow so I just know I'm sorted there, and then just go do the Monday stuff. Ay ay ay. Waiting for Cristiana to ready up. It was kind of who we've been waiting on this whole time, to be honest. So, Cristiana slowing us down a little bit. Hashtag blame Cristiana. Boom 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 bada boom boom boom. Boom 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 bada boom boom boom. Boom 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 boom. Alright, I'm going to count down into this, guys. Like I said, I'm going to just be quiet for a moment or two because I'll be doing some thinking, but I'll put you guys in game so that you're set up there at the very least. Cool. So yeah, guys, just to be clear, I'm just going to be doing some admin work for the other tournament for a moment or two. So I will just put you guys on an observer. It's going to be a little bit low FPS just because I have to do the admin work on my main PC, which means I have to be tabbed out. So give me a couple seconds and I'll sort this, and we'll get into casting properly. But it is obviously Gumiho Cristiana here. Let's just get this set up and ready to make this happen. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Who won last week? It was Trigger, right? Trigger, Clem, Showtime, Hero, OSC. Yes. It's very weird seeding while you guys are also kind of listening to me, like... Alright guys, FPS will be back. Thank you for your patience. So, we're going to cast this Gumiho Cristiana series, then we're going to jump into the WardiTV Mondays action and get that started. The bracket is looking great. There's a potential solo Clem in the round of 8 today, so that could be very cool. It's looking like a stacked tournament, so looking forward to that for sure, and expecting to have a good time with it. For now, though, we are back on track with this series, so this TVP gets underway and get ready to roll out into some games right here. So, get this up and running, get this on the way, and look to see what will happen for the next few moments as we work through the end of this qualifier and then into WardiTV Mondays 69. Very exciting. So, yeah, a couple of gates coming through. Just going to be having ourselves the Robo Facility coming about. The Link is coming through as well. Gumiho took out Shameless 2-1, which actually gives me some confidence for Gumiho, because I actually think Shameless is actually a pretty good PvT player right now. And actually, like I say, I feel like Gumiho's maybe not been playing his best lately, but Cristiana has been playing pretty good. When we see him getting, when we see him playing, he seems to have good results. So, I think in that regard, I probably came into this maybe giving Cristiana a little bit of an edge, but Gumiho beating Shameless actually gives me my confidence back in Gumiho a little bit. I actually say maybe this is more of a 50-50 matchup, but yeah, we'll see how it plays out. It's going to be kind of part of the fun of this one, is that we really get to figure out just how this goes and what this looks like. As you do see 3 workers going down, these Marines are going to just go for the pylon. That's a big pylon. It powers all 3 of those gates and the blink on the Twilight Council. So that's a pretty major delay. We lose 5 out of 8 Marines here, but we get 3 probes. We got a major pylon kill, and that's going to be massive. As 2 more barracks come down from Gumiho, he moves into the siege tank and everything else after as well. Get that up and running and get that started through. So Blink will get repowered now. Yeah, anything that Cristiana was maybe planning here gets slowed down a good amount. And, yeah, that just gives Gumiho, I mean, even if Gumiho just wants to be aggressive now, it's going to be more successful, because his opponent is going to have a tougher time really, stopping it from happening. So, some good news there. Let's just have the couple of extra barracks, like I say, coming through from Gumiho, and he's going to be able to power up from that sort of point into the next stage of this and into that action. Viking overhead, just going to be pulling back over in this direction for a couple seconds, so we're just going to move around a little bit. Just going to see that charge coming online, +1 attack, and the siege tank and the Marines all building through, so all of that coming straight in. Do you see those few Stalkers gathering up as well? And just set up to poke at the front for the next couple of moments here. Look to get this underway in the next couple of seconds. As these Stalkers come back over, it's going to be firing up. A couple of SCVs begin to go down, so damage being done to begin with. So the Observer going to get found there as well. With the Viking, you're going to be guaranteed the reach needed to make sure it goes down. So we get rid of this. And Gumiho just on the way to all of those upgrades that are going to make his life feel pretty darn sweet in the next few moments, you would imagine. Just getting a lot of that up and obviously ready to go. Next couple of moments, tank's going to fly. A couple of those Stalkers get chased away. So we are just going to push back against that for the next couple of moments as well. So just push away on that one. And again, Stimpack, Combat Shield, +1 attack upgrade, all coming through for the moment. So again, a lot of that coming into play. The Cyclone here, locking onto a few of those different probes. A few workers going down. We've seen the 6 probes dropping. Again, the Marines actually now unloading onto the high ground. Going to go for a couple more workers as well. The warping here is going to be a slow warping because that pylon's not connected to a gateway, so that's just going to take a bit longer to clean up. Meanwhile, Gumiho is attacking onto the third base, and I think this multitasking, multi-pronging attack is going to start doing a little bit too much for Cristiana to keep up with. This third is looking like it's in trouble. The only benefit right now is that these upgrades aren't ready for the bio units, but does it matter? Honestly, yes. If Cristiana fought this with no bio upgrades, maybe there would be a chance. But now the upgrades are going to finish because it's taken them so long to get in position. The triple siege tank is obviously pretty deadly. Stim is a few moments away as we are going to try and dive on in as Cristiana. I mean, we saw combat shields here on these Marines already. Now Stim is done. We want Stim to chase. But yeah, this one pretty much gets rounded out as Gumiho looks to keep on attacking through aggressively and successfully. Looking good there. And feeling solid as we see the few units still going after. That Archon going to get chased a little bit as well. Just going to push through. Once again, Marine Marauder continue to come about. Just seeing those units still chasing. The Immortal keeps running. The Adept goes down. Tanks are going to siege up. The Zealot's obviously going to go down quickly now that there's Stim available. And that is going to be GG. Gumiho takes the opening game here of this BO3. So Gumiho starts us off with a 1-0 advantage. Game number 2 coming up in a couple of moments. We'll be right on into this, guys, as we go into more Gumiho Cristiana. We waited so long for this series to happen. But now it's going to happen and it's going to start being very quick, I feel like. But yeah, that's okay. That happens sometimes, doesn't it? Tourmaline map 2. Get this hosted up. We'll get this underway. And honestly, right now, this is working out kind of nicely for us because if this series is pretty quick, then we'll probably just join into like round 2 of the Monday Cup and basically just bypass that first round where we typically have heavy underdogs versus favorites, and we can just kind of dive straight into some of the better action on the Monday Cup. So, love that. We're going to have this situation again in a couple of weeks because one of the group stages of this tournament is on a Monday. Is it a group stage? I think it might be the playoffs. Yeah, I think the playoffs are on a Monday. So the first day of the playoffs or something on a Monday, and that's obviously just terrible for us. So, unfortunately, that's it's going to be a bit miserable, but we will make do, and we'll make good of the situation. Basically, is the TLDR as we get ready to go in on Tourmaline. Is the Monday bracket live? Yes, the Monday bracket is live, so it's starting. That's already underway. The players are playing. Like I say, we'll join that after this series. Gumiho getting ready for Home Story Cup? That'd be cool. I mean, is he announced for Home Story Cup, or are you just hoping? I've not seen any Home Story Cup announced. I saw a couple, but like no one in particular. You know the first Home Story Cup announcements are like, hey, guess what? Harstom's gonna be there. Whoa, no way. You know, just hoping. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be very into it, but yeah, I've not heard anything yet. But yeah, definitely would be a cool guy to see there. I actually do wonder who wants to make the trip for that, because it's not like there's a lot of... It's actually a really good time of the year for Home Story, because there's not like there's a lot else going on, right? It's not like there's much else happening, and so if there's not much else happening, then... yeah. You know? Maybe a bunch of people travel who don't usually travel. Might be a good lineup this year. I guess there is China, so some of the guys will have traveled to China, so maybe that puts some of the Koreans off, but... Rax over in the corner, just going to play a little bit of a mind game. If the probe shows up, it will maybe think it's a proxy for a handful of moments, so... a little bit of a look on that. SCV to the low ground, probe moving about, Cybercore and the Nexus all still building. Just bring a chunk of that on the way. Get that settled for the moment. As we get ready to rumble, SCV will chase after that probe. We'll just see the command center in the factory coming up. I just want to say something funny about the Monday Cup, by the way. Obviously, we see the top 4 players, right? And so Trigger won last week. He gets Seed 1. Sadly, Seed 16 is max packs. Because the rest of the seeds are randomized. So it's like getting seed 1's great because you get to avoid like guaranteed Clem and Hero and the other top 4 from like last week until at least semi-finals, right? But then seed 16, because max packs wasn't top 4, so seed 16 is just max packs, and so that means you play max packs in your first match. Oh, I'm sorry, Trigger. Unlucky. Genuinely just unlucky. They are randomized outside of like some very minor changes. Like for example, Solar and Shin were going to play each other in the first round. Doesn't make sense for only two Zergs to play each other, so I shifted the seed on that by one just to give us a couple of different Zerg areas of the bracket. But yeah, I mean, hey, maybe he beats MaxPax. If you win these Monday Cups, you can take down MaxPax, I believe. He didn't have to take down MaxPax last week, so winner of MaxPax or Percival. Yes, sorry, mate, I'm counting out Percival. Sorry, I didn't actually look at the bracket. I forgot who MaxPax was playing, but I don't mean to discount Percival at all. But I forgot who he was playing. In my head, it just sort of clicked that this was funny because I saw MaxPax was seed 16. Because in my head, I was like, it's funny because he's not seed 1, but he's where seed 1 often is. And now it's just clicked that it's kind of funny, which is why I shared the story. So yeah, maybe Percival beats MaxPax for the upset. That'd be cool. Percival has some fairly dangerous TVP if you can get those timings off and sober. MaxPax is just so solid on those early stages of the game. It's gonna be tough. Oh, Widow Mines coming up, SCVs and a Medevac all on the way through, so just bringing a lot of this up and online right now as well, so just getting everything settled in for the moment. We do see the couple of gateways, the robo facility coming online as well, so just bringing a lot of that up and running. And that blink coming through. We've seen the barracks, the depots, the Marines, and the SCVs all building out. And robo facility coming up as well for the next couple of moments. Probe still in production. And Gumiho yet to really show us what his plan is, but I'm sure we'll get a little bit of an idea of it soon, as it's going to be the 4 Widow Mines into the main, a couple of Hellions, the Reaper at the front. I also mean what the plan is kind of like behind this initial aggression, because this is pretty heavy aggression with 4 mines in the Medevac. Going to burrow up one already died, and the other 2 are still up above. The Hellions and the Reaper dive into the mineral line there. There's just Stalkers everywhere, so there's not really a great place to drop the Widow Mines, because they can be targeted, and that one does go down. We only dropped the one, we kept another one in the Medevac, huh? Yeah, we kept another one in the Medevac. So by keeping one in the Medevac, you're going to have that guaranteed to be able to come in again for some further pressure, which is nice, but like I say, then it just means no damage right now, basically, which is obviously a little bit unfortunate. Because obviously, damage is generally seen as a good thing. But yeah, pretty good defense from Cristiana through and through, able to make sure that nothing too crazy gets out of hand here. There's actually going to be a bit of pressure back on the other side of the map, so we are going to be seeing the Stalkers. Sorry, I lost my observer for a second. Our Stalker's going to get on the other side and try and put some pressure on. And we're just going to be seeing the few Marines and the tank going to get there. Auto turret coming down. Just have the Marines, the tank, Stim and the +1 all building through. The additional barracks about to finish up. The bunker going to be done from Gumiho to help stabilize here. He's down 10 workers at this point in time. Still have that charge coming up from Cristiana as well, so bringing that charge straight into play just for now. And this barracks is ready to swap on over to the factory's location, so just going to steal that tech lab, put that down into place, and we can go from there with all of the upgrades and into that bio play, but off of definitely a weaker position than what we had in the previous game. Poor Percival. It's kind of funny as well, because actually Percival was one of the players that reached out to me and said, asked us to change the way that the bracket worked each week as well. He's one of the players that reached out and said, hey, look, can we change it up, because I'm always seed 16, and every time I'm seed 16, I just play against someone like Clem in the first, second round, or MaxPax in the second round. So that's actually kind of funny too, that unfortunately for today, Percival just randomizes seed 17 against a 16-seeded MaxPax. But yeah, I guess it's a bit easier to swallow if you're not playing him every single week, because a similar amount of players sign up and you always end up in a similar seed. And that's the reason why we do the randomized seeding outside of the top 4. So, yeah. It was Percival and Ryung, they came to me with the idea and said, can we fix this, because it's very frustrating to play. And it sounded like a great idea to me. Something that was easily fixed. But Marines going to go after the Observer for a second or two, and just going to pick that off. So nice to have the Raven there, able to make that a clean kickoff. A little bit of bio will fight. The Stalkers go the other way. And we just have the, again, Storm and the Forge both continuing through that concussive shells. The Marauders continue to come up as well. Add a few more Marines into that mix. Bit of bio going to stim by onto the third. Actually going to catch some of these units. I like that. There's going to be easy grab on a sentry. Unfortunately, the Immortal was going to be saved by the Prism, I thought, but that just didn't happen. So I'm just like, oh, unfortunately, that Immortal's going to just be saved. So the turnaround from Gumiho maybe wasn't that effective. But actually, yeah, he just kills the Immortal too. So great grab. And is able to get some big value in right off the bat there. So that's going to be major W on the side of Gumiho. So he gets a couple of key units and just trying to slow Cristiana down. It also makes Cristiana feel very uneasy about just moving across the map, right? And if you can make him feel uneasy about moving across the map, then you are going to be absolutely loving your life, because the less he can move across the map, the easier it is for you to play. That said, Cristiana is set up to attack in here, and Gumiho needs to get those drops back on the other side, moving, because otherwise this is going to be really bad, because he's missing a lot of supply in those drops, so he needs to start dealing damage to make up for what is likely going to be damage taken here. Yep, drops into the natural. Bunch of Zealots warp in. We'll see how they do in terms of playing clean up. Cristiana walking back through some of his own storms right now. As we attack that natural expansion, we actually got a storm over here as well, and that's going to be a big part of playing clean up for the moment. So looking as though we are going to be able to shut this down, clean this out, and get things more or less completely back on track on this one. It's going to be seeing a few more units warping in. The few Zealots coming in right there. Just going to be having, again, Marine, Marauder, Medevac continue to come through. Bio just going to shoot a few Stalkers getting chased away. And the Ghosts, the Medevacs, and the Armor Upgrade coming by, the extra probes coming through. Continue to get settled for a couple of moments. For that Bio. Pulling back, pushing back those Stalkers once again. So again, just chasing away there right from the start. Marines and Ghosts coming through alongside everything else. That Armor Upgrade going to be a big part of this as well. You see the tank still sieging, and a group of additional Zealots now warping in, so those Zealots will set up. Marine, Marauder, Medevac all coming through. We get those SCVs in production. Probably going to stim the bunker. Going to take some damage, going to go down. The rest of the Bio still coming through there. The Stalker's still pushing on forward. Gumiho doesn't look like he has the numbers to survive this to me, so I think we're going to have ourselves, more than likely, a GG. And we're going to go to game 3 here between Cristiana and Gumiho, so we're going to get this one into a final map to decide who is going to qualify into the RongYI Cup. I really feel weird every time I say this, the RongYI. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. I feel like I'm saying wrong instead of wrong. You know? I don't know how to fix it. Winter Madness is going to be map 3. Cristiana just confirming with us as we get that ready to go. And like I say, guys, after this, the loser of this does play Bunny in a qualifying match, but we'll be switching over to our Monday Cup, because we should be able to start getting some cool matches over there, which will be nice. So, yeah, that will be starting to happen. And we'll switch on over there very soon. Let's finish up this series, like I say, and we can go. I'll be coming up for Winter Madness. Man, I love adminning the Monday Cups. Like, there's just no issues, you know? Like, I set up the bracket, I set people off. It's been 20 minutes. No one's messaged me for anything, you know? No, just no problems. Everyone just adminning themselves. We're all in the wrong lobby, guys. Hang on. I'm going to swap into a different lobby, and they start without us. Cool. So, Cristiana and Gumiho made a lobby. A bunch of us joined Cristiana's lobby. Gumiho said he made a lobby, so Cristiana left. And before we could join that lobby, they started. Well, good to, yeah. Well, that was the RongYI Cup, guys. Appreciate you all watching. Can't bring you guys game 3. And we'll jump into the, WardiTV Mondays, where we will make sure that players wait for the casters. Damn, that was a Pro Gamer Classic. Yeah, I know it's a Pro Gamer Classic, but, that was a bit brutal still, you know? Oh, that was, I mean, it's one thing to start the lobby quickly. It's another thing to like literally host a lobby. I'm not the only caster that missed here, by the way. There was 4 of us still in the other lobby. I left, tried to join, wasn't in time. Yeah, all right. Good story, guys. All right, let's go to the WardiTV Monday Cup, guys. Let's just switch straight on over. Sorry about that. I literally can't do anything about that. I left this as soon as I saw as soon as I saw Cristiana was leaving and I realized what was going on. I can't really fix that one. So, we'll switch to the Monday Cup. I'm just figuring out what server to maybe be on to start us off. Maybe we go to Europe and see if we can get into Yakov versus Alex game. The winner of that plays Clem. Could be kind of cool, maybe. Get my friend list quickly. Okay. Yeah, Clem's going to play the winner of Yakov and let Alex, so I kind of like that as a, I kind of like that as a map, as a matchup. Nicaragua Soul is also playing right now. Did they start? Yes. So I think let's go for Yakov, Alex, winner plays Clem, and we're just going to follow this section, the bracket in general. I think is going to be the game plan. So yes, we are just going to switch straight into the WardiTV Mondays, guys. Like, you know... You know what's funny is, like, so often I'm the one that messes up, and it's like, I'm the one that's very slow to, like, accept a lobby invite, or I just forget, and stuff like this, or I get distracted. And it gets so, it's funny, because when that happens, I get so annoyed, I get so, like, because it's my fault, right? Like, and I know it's my fault, and it's like, oh, I'm sorry, guys, you know, they should have waited, but, like, deep down I know it's my fault, and I feel bad about it, and I get so tilted. In this case, I don't get tilted at all, because I'm just like, there's no way on earth that this is my fault. They started the lobby. They started the game when half of us are in another lobby that the other player linked first. You know? Yeah. So. All good. Not the end of the world, like I say. Like, the fact it's not my fault just makes me feel like, thumbs up, this was great. So yeah, we're going to basically just wait for Yakov and Alex to finish up a game. Thank you so much to Jacob for 5 gifted subs going out to the Ultra Newbie, Ronin 2012, Studnia 8, Marmite Desiles, and CPP Forever. Thank you so much for the generosity of the 5 gifted subs. Keeping that sub count up there, guys. I did not think our sub count was going to survive this long. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I did not think our sub count was going to last as long as it's lasted. But, and we have a lot of subs. 28th of December, there was a lot of gifteds. We must be due to drop a few subs at some point soon. Like, yeah, the 12th of December, we had a big gifted sub day, so we should be dropping a sub at some stage. But, yeah, we're actually doing a great job of keeping it up. Rex still cast the qualifier? Yes, there are still other people casting the qualifier. I would advise you go to tl.net. If you go to tl.net and check the right-hand sidebar, you can see all the streams linked under the different tournaments, and anyone that's still under the RongYI will probably be able to will probably still be covering those games, so... Yes, there are still guys that are casting those, etc., etc. So, yes, that is happening. So, yeah, you guys can still follow those games if you want to find a different stream. Obviously, I'm not trying to stop you guys or anything. Just the way it went. Ah. Did I type in time? Cool. I didn't have Yakov on my friends list, so it wouldn't let me message him. I saw them come out a game, and I was like, in, please! And then I was like, you can't whisper this, guy. I was like, yeah! So I desperately typed in chat, and I typed in the wrong... I started typing in the wrong chat channel, so I had to fix it. Beautiful. 1-0 for Yakov. Winner is going to play Clem in this series. Perfect. Let's get this on the way, then. Let's kick this off and get this started. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for... a little bit of patience. Let's jump into some WardiTV Monday Cup action. We've literally missed a single series or single map from the first round, so let's go from there. I actually love this matchup because we've got a couple players I love talking about lately. One of them we talk about a bit more, and that's going to be Yakov, who is our Red Zerg player. He's obviously seen a good amount of success lately, someone who I think is consistently able to kind of step up and kind of be there and kind of challenge some of the best. Excited to see him in the WardiTV Winter Cup soon. We also have Led Alex, who over the past year has consistently been signing up for all of these online cups, grinding it out, is absolutely determined to make a splash on the pro scene, and he's getting there. Like, he is taking maps off of better and better players. He beat Rex today, and Rex has been taking some maps off of great players lately. So we're getting there as Led Alex, and he's been a really fun player to watch. And when I say watch, we don't watch his games every week, but I see this guy in the bracket every week, you know, and that to me is where it's very fun to kind of watch and follow and kind of see his name signed up and see if he takes a map off someone this week or not and so on. All that kind of stuff. So, yeah, we're going to have Yakov versus Alex, and the winner of this plays Clem. How old is Alex? I don't know how old they are, but they are an Italian Protoss player. I think they are on the younger side, but not, like, super young, if I remember correctly, but that is truly speculation on just, like, memory. So please do not take that for completely granted. He's 23. Yeah, there you go. So, like he's on the younger side, but he's not, like, a 16-year-old child prodigy who's just showing up out of nowhere. So yeah, he's young, but not, yeah, like I say, 23 is obviously pretty young. Just sometimes when I say young, you know, we still have some of these players who are like the, you know, Clem and Rainor shot up when they were 16 and before, for example, right, and all of that. So yeah, I just, good clarification. You seen him his big brain bouts? Yeah, I mean, like I say, I don't watch his games all the time, but like I started to see him sign up for this event like every week, you know? And then in all of the qualifiers, and pretty much in just anything that has an open sign-up, Let Alex is there. And so it's been really fun to watch him, and like I say, like he's at that point where he's starting to take games off some of the better players. He's really challenging some of the top dogs, and oh yeah, that's just such a cool, to me that's such a cool story to watch someone that in this day and age has grinded up and is still in that process of grinding through and just improving and learning and getting to their next stage of their kind of StarCraft career. The fact that we can have that happen in 2026, like I say, is pretty incredible. So I love that, and I'm excited to see what this series gives us. As obviously Yakov is up a game, and I've got to remember that I'm actually observing here again, guys. So apologies for when I forget, as I just did 3 hours of not having to observe, so now I'm going to be probably forgetful about it. So forgive me in advance if I forget to actually move the camera. Probe coming across, Adept is going to shade around as we try to see a little bit of what's going on initially. It's just some movement here at first, and we just get everything set to go. Again, Link Speed, Stargate, Adept in the Warp Gate, all of that coming up at the moment, and seeing where we can take things. Should be proud of the good old 69. Yeah, WardiTV Monday 69, guys. They said we wouldn't make it, and yet here we are. Only another like 3 years and we'll have more WardiTV Mondays than ESL Open Cups, guys. That's the real question. Are we going to make it that far? That would be really crazy. What's funny is obviously this started up and I was like, you know, we thought we might make 10 to 15 of these before we got used on StarCraft 2, and like we'd probably get another, you know, like official Open Cup taking the ESL Open place, and then like it just never happened, and now we're like 70 weeks deep, and it's like, oh, this is our life now. We just run the Monday Cup, and this is Alex's life now. He just loses his pylon to these Lings. The probe getting blocked is not going to be able to build that pylon either because that's blocked by the Lings. We will depower the pylon. The Adepts at the front go down. We're going to re-wall though, and the Oracle's obviously able to clean up the Lings. Yeah, this is interesting because Yakov is obviously just droning behind this. He's going to maybe get a cancel on the third base, but yeah, the Oracle gets back over there, so no, he will not. This is kind of intriguing. Who really comes out of this in an okay position? Because Yakov cuts drones to make this happen, and overall, what do? We kill 3 Adepts, and a pylon. The third will survive. Obviously, it's annoying to be slowed down so much on Warp Gate, and that does slow you down some Warp-ins, but I mean, that maybe takes away like an aggressive kind of Adept setup right now. Like, if you want to make like 6 Adepts and go across the map, but like, do you want to do that anyway when your opponent's already making a bunch of Lings? More than anything, if this hurts you, it might just be because you don't have extra Adepts to help you play defense on this position. Now 2 Oracles out, so we should have some defense available here as we just see the Lings going to go back over to the right side. I'm not going to find too much opportunity there. Nibbling at a pylon. Wall-off is still good, and the defense made from Led Alex at the moment. So Yakov, it's kind of weird because he went back into Lings again, right, to try and go for a second wave of this, and I actually felt like at the start, I was still trying to kind of just figure out whether that was good. And now after the second wave, I really don't think the second wave did anything for him. You know, like, maybe forced a pylon to build for a few moments to ensure the wall off was up. Like, it just doesn't feel like Alex had to really overcommit to anything here. And now, obviously, we kind of get back on track. Not 100% sure where we're at in terms of, obviously, again, we obviously saw that warp gate be denied for a while, so I'm not sure if that really leads us into maybe a bit of a rougher position, perhaps. Maybe that's something which is a little bit weird and awkward here for the foreseeable future. That definitely is one thing that's kind of still up in the air a little, as Lings try and move forward again, but Oracles will be there. One thing you are achieving with these Lings is by keeping the Oracles back means that the Oracles can't be on the map, putting pressure on as well, so if you can't put pressure on over there, then that's one thing, as these Lings just bully their way into the natural, getting past the Adept, and that's such a bad mistake, because unfortunately that means a bunch of probes start to go down. And that's obviously just so avoidable. Now you lose 10 workers, a bunch of mining time. The Oracles are once again back at home playing defense, using all of their energy to clean up Lings. But this is such an effective set of Lings. 17 probes go down as that Adept just did not wall off properly. And unfortunately, that's going to be finally the damage, I think, which absolutely sets this game apart. Because, you know, before this, that Alex was still on a worker lead. Now not so much, as, yeah, now holding this attack becomes rough because you're looking to try and replace, you're looking to try and replace economy while these roaches and so start showing up as well, so that's just going to be not exactly fun for you. And yeah, I think fair to say that this one is absolutely going to be taking a turn the wrong way. These roaches are just going to trade out. You got a few Lings streaming across as well, still forcing these Oracles to just constantly have their energy activated, doing as much as they can do. You'll see only 3 workers go down. Arguably, this maybe came a little bit too soon from Yakov, who has more roaches and overlord speed and roach speed all on the way. Missile attack upgrade as well. So maybe these roaches didn't need to give themselves up so quickly. But, yeah, I get the feeling that this is going to be a pretty darn decent scenario in the end for our Zerg. Because I really feel like this next wave of the attack is likely going to be very dangerous. And probably something that is going to make this very, very difficult. Road Ravager all still coming up. This army approaching at the front, ready to run into this position, ready to run into this base. Yeah, I mean, gonna load up a few queens, gonna load up a few Lings, and a single roach over there as well. A couple corrosive vials coming down. The Oracles take some hits. Yeah, I mean, the problem is the Oracles just don't have that much energy. The entire game they've been having to play defense, right? And so the entire time playing defense, that's going to drain their resources out. Energy has dropped. There is the drop in the main base as well, but the third base already going down. Like I say, the drop in the main will put some action in. GG is called. Let Alex is going to tap out of here, and Yakov will take a 2-0 W to advance on through to the next round, where he'll play against Clem, which is not exactly a fun matchup, but Yakov's beaten Kira a couple times lately, so not saying that Clem is then just naturally the next player we can take down, but we will see. A lot of the bracket moving along, guys. Hero Bjorn happening now as well, but I want to watch most likely the Clem solo series. That's very likely to happen. If that doesn't happen, then fair enough on the upset, but we'll set up to try and set ourselves into that in a moment or two. So we'll get that ready. Clem, Yakov. I'm just going to go fill my drink up, guys. So I'm just going to BRB a moment or so. And we'll kick that off. Yeah, I'll BRB like a moment or so, and we'll kick off into Clem, Yakov when I come back. I'm just going to throw the ads on, guys. I'm not going to put the break screen up. I'll just be right back. Alright, guys. Someone just messaged me for an admin thing just as I got beat as well. Alright, gonna kick this off and get ready to go. Into some Clem Yakov action. Who's that Mo? Alright, we're gonna go into Clem Yakov here, guys, around the 16 TVC. I had an admin thing going on, so just had to fix that. That's gonna get resolved, and we will continue through. So, get this started up in a couple of moments and kick into some action here. And let's get in game. In the top left-hand side, we're going to start things off with our blue Terran player. This is going to be Clem. Taking on Yakov. Our red Zerg in the bottom right side. He's definitely going to be an underdog. We know Clem's the favorite. Get this ready to go. Here's me being like, oh, it's so nice, no one needs an admin. And then turns out that two players were just waiting for each other on the wrong server, and neither of them decided to ask the admin. Guys, hello? All good. Right, we get on track and get things sorted out here. Get this kicking off and ready to rumble. And get into play in a couple of moments. Alright, some ZVT, Yakov and Clem. Get this on the way. Zola's already beaten Nicorakt as well, so Zola will already be sitting in the next round of this too, as we get rolling. I'm just going to jump on Ryung's camera, guys. I'm sorting some admin stuff still because of what happened, so give me a few moments and we'll get this sorted out. Alright, Reaper in the orbital coming through, Command Center coming up, Hatch Gas and Pool building in, drone on the way. And yeah, CC in the depot coming around just for the moment. See where things go. Yes, guys, it's Monday Cup 69. It's the meme. I know, crazy. I know. And you know what it is? After the day, it's another 99 cups until it happens again, so you got to make the most of it, okay? This truly doesn't happen every week, you know? This really doesn't happen every week. Crazy business. Alright, what are we doing here? What's going on? What is happening? Nothing too crazy, just a little bit of action to start us off there. A little bit of ferocity as the Reaper tries to get toward the Lings for a couple of moments, put some damage in with those for a couple seconds. Nothing, like I say, overly wild just yet, at least. We've seen those few Lings turn back onto the rocks down here, so we're going to pick those off. Again, Ling speed coming up, Hatchery coming through. A couple extra drones continue to come by just for now, so again, we get everything up and running for the moment. Get this on the way. See where things will end up over the next couple of minutes, as that Ling speed still coming in as well, so we just bring that straight through and straight by. And 10 Lings, Ling speed, all building for the moment. Just going to be seeing a couple of Lings trying to get in toward the Reaper for a moment or two as well. Put some damage on there. Yeah, and the extra Lings building, so lots of Lings from Yakov. We'll be able to go across the map and put some pressure on, but will that be worthwhile? Will that be something he can benefit from or not? That is kind of our question at the moment. Again, there's a couple of drones coming through. Aliens on the way. Bring this straight up and get that underway here, so I'm going to get that going. Again, the couple of queens going to throw down a little bit of creep spread as well, so a couple of quick demons coming down here and just going to try and push that out. The Hellion and the Reaper trying and deny it. Meanwhile, the Lings on the other side of the map are ready to run in. There is a singular Hellion at the front right now for Clem, and that's going to be a pretty big deal as we dive through. 2 Hellions go down, so Clem is going to be immediately in trouble. Uh-oh. This is absolutely going to be a problem. A bunch of SCVs will begin to fall, so Yakov going to catch Clem. And again, because he killed a couple of the Hellions already, he's going to put this in a weird position where now the next couple of Hellions coming back have quite a lot to do, and they could maybe get caught as well. There's a new Hellion that just pops out. Those SCVs trying to hide in the corner, but they are taking a bunch of damage as well, and Yakov killing 13 SCVs thus far. Yakov getting a lot of damage dealt here. That's going to be 14 workers killed, a lot of lost mining time on top of everything else as well, obviously, so that's a pretty big deal. That was 100%. The big factor is the Banshee, the Hellions, the Cloaking all continue up. Queens and drones continue through. Just going to see that Queen popping down a creep tumor over on the side. And we look to reset ourselves here in the next couple moments. But what an opening starting point on the side of Yakov. The only downside is obviously he makes a lot of Lings to make this happen, but you can't really complain at that. You know, like that is something which, yes, it cost you a lot to make it happen, sure, but like I say, you can't really complain. It's still a very solid position for you overall. As those queens come through, that Banshee going to take some damage. It's going to get pushed away there. Bane Nest coming up, the Lair on the way through. Bring the rest of that into play in the next few moments. As again, Stim on the way through, the couple of barracks and the bait reactor coming up as well. Banshee will continue to control the map for a few moments. These few Hellions come across. So they're going to come running over as well. Banshee and Hellions together will run onto this hatchery. Banshee cloaks. Queens will step through. Just going to be seeing the Banshee able to get rid of one queen straight away. Second queen going down. Now the other queens are going to be there. They continue to chase. It's going to be a third queen kill. So Clem is doing a lot of work, and now he's going to have access to this mineral line. That might be his way to equalize out this worker count. He's going to get rid of 6-7 workers. There's going to be Lings across the map again, so but the issue is going to be that for Yakov, some of his Lings were over here. He will clean this up. He'll push the Banshees away. Still has a 10-worker lead and building 12 more drones at the moment. Overlord just setting up. The rest of the Lings still chasing over. Just going to see the Hellions being chased as well. Marines, tanks, Stim, all coming through. Just get the extra barracks going up as well. Smelly upgrades and that Baneland speed all continuing through. The rest of the Lings back down that bottom right-hand side and just resetting themselves here. The Medivacs will be loading up and they're going to start boosting themselves across over the right-hand side. See the Hydroden. Just coming up. Attack upgrade coming through. Just going to be seeing, again, the Hydroden coming through as well. Just going to see a few Marines on the right side. I'd like to try and get something done also, as you see a couple of Banes going to get knocked away at. Medivacs loading, pulling over the side. Going to be seeing the couple of Medivacs coming back through. The rest of the Ling Bane going to be set up there. And loading. SCV's going down again. Another run by. Going to find 7 workers. The damage keeps ramping up here. At this point, we are seeing so much being done. Just going to be seeing the melee upgrades still coming through. That muscular augment's coming about as well. Things and the Banes gathered. A couple Hydras going to be there. Still just going to see the Marines over to the right. Going to get a changeling. Queens will just push Medivacs back once more. First stage, but still building. Just going to be seeing the melee upgrades coming through. Pantry coming up. Just going to be seeing the Hydra Bane Ling all gathering as well. Just going to be seeing those Banes going to be coming through. Bane's going to fight. A couple of Banes getting turned the other way. We can see the Ling Bane Hydra still stepping forward. Banes get target fired down. It's going to be a pretty sweet move on the side of Clem already, so he'll target fire down a bunch of those Banes. Everything else now setting up. We are going to see those Marines continue to chase, and Clem is going to just have a good pushback on this army, so able to chase this away. Fast extra Ling Bane Hydra coming through as well. Let's see, T2 coming up, combat shield and the vehicle weapons coming through. Marine's going to get a couple of Lings going down. Those Marines unload. It's going to see the Ling Bane Hydra coming over. And we'll have ourselves the Fungal is going to be nice. That's going to be a mega Fungal to play cleanup in this army, and Clem is going to type GG after it. Oh my goodness. Yakov with the mega Fungal into the cleanup, and after just a messy game where Yakov makes Clem make mistakes, basically. It's pretty massive. Just runs up, just hits the Fungal, everything just goes down. Bam! Yakov 1-0 lead. And this best of 3, so there we go. Alright, game 2 coming up in just a second. We'll get this one started, guys. Like I said, the winner of this plays Solar in the round of 8. Here's us getting excited for some Clem Solar. It might be Solar Yakov instead in the form of some ZVZ. Alrighty. I mean, this game went just wrong for Clem, right? I mean, obviously the run-bys early threw him off a little bit. Yakov just made it a scrappy game, and like I say, he definitely made Clem make mistakes, which is 100% a good way to beat Clem. It's just not very many people can make Clem make mistakes a lot of the time. So yeah, what's up, Non-Ember? Thank you so much for the 17-month resub. Wardy, when would you watch Waterworld on Wednesday? What? Thank you so much for the 17-month resub. I have no idea what the question is. I don't know what Waterworld is, and why would we watch it on Wednesdays? I have no idea. Slap Clem with the baguette to wake him up. Oh, get him in gear a little bit, huh? I know, a little, I don't know if it was really sleepy from Clem. Just, like I say, it was a hectic game, and I think Clem never really got settled, and yeah, maybe a bit of a wake-up call, but we'll see if he responds or not in game 2. What happened to Clem? He used to be so dominant. Clem still is really dominant. He just lost a game. I mean, who's he not being dominant against? Classic has been an issue for Clem. I mean, if you look at Clem's run rates, pretty much against everybody else apart from Classic, he's pretty darn beastly. It's a movie, but it was just alliteration. Oh. Well, that's me just being oblivious. Clueless Wardy misses stream joke once again. Alright, let me scroll my Twitch chat back down, tap back in. Roach run on the way early from Yakov. I don't hate it. You up a game against Clem. Well, what if we just roach roll in and beat him, you know? What if we just roach roll in and beat him right here and now, you know? He made Clem look like a pleb. I don't think he made Clem look like a pleb. Yeah, what Yakov did was... Yakov played a bunch of off timings. Like, Yakov purposely played weird, right? So... Clem actually looked good because Clem did not randomly just leave Hellions at home for no reason at all, which would have been like a pleb. Like, if this wouldn't have worked against me, if Yakov did this against me, because my Hellions would have been at home freaking terrified of anything anyway. The reality is that Clem was playing around very normal timings, and Yakov was not playing with normal timings, and Clem, yeah, okay, maybe, you know, was a little bit lax about maybe figuring out what was going on, but he left himself open to those run-bys because he was not expecting that amount of lings on the map, multiple times over. So yeah, that's a mistake, but that doesn't make him look like a pleb. Like, yeah, does Yakov get a bunch of damage out of it? Sure. But it's a simple mistake, and it's the sort of thing which you can now just play safer against. Like, Clem obviously still believed you. He was like, after the first one, I was like, okay, that was a weird round of lings, all good, on to the next one. But then another round of lings show up, right? And so it just throws the game into a weird place. And yeah, okay, the final medivacs, they get, you know, plopped by a fungal growth as well. I think it's a bad sequence of events, but I don't think we can say he made him look like a pleb. It's a little bit harsh. Approaches up this ramp as Clem is going to be out in that bunker prepared. Bunker taking a lot of damage, obviously cannot be repaired until it completes, and it's going to die, so no bunker. That's going to make this a much more complicated defense, because then you have no kind of sturdy way to kind of keep your units alive, so that's going to make this a whole lot more difficult. Roach is going to still tap at the front for a moment or two. This is going to be a cleanup, and 6 SCVs go down, so a fairly serious amount of damage, right? 6 workers. Yakov droned behind this. He's got the Larian finishing already. No third base just yet from Yakov is maybe the question mark I have right now, so lack of third for the moment. Again, that level finish. Just going to see the Spire coming up. So I got the sim coming through, starport on the way over. Throwing a Hellion or two down over here. He's going to try and get active as well and try and make something happen. And that stim pack on the way. The Spire coming up and online. Just going to see these Hellions are still going to be here and just putting some pressure on. A couple more drones end up going down immediately there, so we find a little bit more damage. As you see these couple Lings coming back out. Reaper Hellions still being chased around for a few moments, and I think a couple Lings still absolutely making their move toward that to try and make something happen. So we got 3 workers. Clem already in a pretty decent supply lead here. Only 3 workers behind and up a bunch of army supply as well, so he definitely has things in his favor for the moment. Hellion still just nibbling through for some extra damage as well, just doing what it can at the moment. Still picking away at those drones as it goes down. Spire on the way up, but of course one of the main things Clem just got was the scout, so he knows it's a Spire, he knows what's going on, so he should not get caught off guard here. He should be aware of the fact that this is obviously going to be Mutalisks, and hence, you know, to get the turrets up, you know, to have Marines back at home, you know, not to have just your medivacs on the map on their own, vulnerable to kind of being cleaned up by mutas super quickly and easily, right? So you can start adjusting to all of those things. Is the bio going to be there? The Zerglings are going to make their way over. A little bit of bio just going to hold the natural for now. And the first Mutalisks will be popping shortly. It does mean that Yakov will take pretty much all the map control in this game, because Clem's not going to be able to push those mutas off the map for a little while, so yeah, Clem is not going to have any map control himself. He's just going to try and secure himself onto the 3 bases and onto the strong economy to get going in these next few moments. A few Marines there, just going to find that Overlord as well for a moment or so. Again, 1-1 upgrades on that combat shield, building as we speak. Let's pull back over. Is going to get some more damage dealt, so a few more opportunities to get. 7 SCVs to start off with is honestly not bad for the Mutalisks. You obviously get pushed away by Marines and the turrets, but 7 SCVs is a decent start. It's going to keep Yakov into a little bit of a worker lead right now. I'm going to make this now 9, 10, 11. So a few more workers going down, and not bad at all for the Mutalisks. Getting off to, like I say, a very solid start in the early stages. He just end up escaping away. Rest of the Lingbane still coming through. We do have the +1 flyer attack and that Baneling speed all coming up. A 1-1 upgrades in combat shield coming by as well. Wouldn't mind the Marines still producing. A lot of that's still coming online as another scan comes out down to the south. Again, upgrades coming through. Bane speed, flyer attack upgrade, a couple of additional barracks coming online as well. Just going to see those few Mutalisks end up flying back away over to the left side for a few moments too. Yakov just now throwing down his 4th base, so gonna get that going. He's also not got any upgrades at all, so he's not got himself. He doesn't even have Evo chambers. So Yakov is kind of all in on this Lingbane meter. And there is a thing where you kind of go like Lingbane meter all in, you just don't ever get the upgrades. Your economy is going to stay kind of at this level. But that means he needs to be winning fights now and then basically kind of win them from here on out. And basically just not stop. So we'll see if that's going to be the case very soon as the Mutalisks flip around looking to get after those medevacs. Into the main, through the natural. This turret going to help to turn things away. Going to be seeing a couple of Widow Mines going off, a couple of Banes going to be blowing up. Just going to be seeing the rest of the Banes coming back around as well. Just going to be seeing SCVs going down, but that's pretty much going to be it. All that remains after this are the Mutalisks, which, yeah, can still be harassing units, but it's going to become a problem. Does Clem have an armory? Yeah, so he can go 2-2 as well and really extend this upgrade lead out from 1-1 to 2-2, and there's just still no Evo chambers on the side of Yakov. He's going to build 2 Evo chambers now. So that's going to be a distinct upgrade disadvantage throughout this game. And like I say, with only Mutalisks left, I just don't think there's enough for them to be that scary at the moment. Medevac's empty, and the Mutalisks will go chase it. And that will be pretty much the most exciting thing for the moment, although the Marines actually get rid of one of those Mutalisks straight away, so that's going to be a nice catch as well. Get rid of a couple of those Mutalisks actually, so not bad for the little group of bio in the center. There's overlords that are just rallying around on the map as well, as I think this game is getting a bit out of control for Yakov. When your overlords are out flying into the left-hand side, it's it's not a good day to be you at that point in time. Bio stepping up this ramp, just going to move in toward this hatchery. And you'll see the melee upgrades and the flyer carapace upgrade continue to come by. And yeah, 2-2 coming about. Marine Medevac Widow Mine coming over. Just going to see this hatchery getting picked off. 5 workers going down on the other side. The few Lings run through there. 7 SCVs being picked away at as well. So a lot of damage being done on that one. I mean, nice counterattack from Yakov, but Clem is right here with an army that can absolutely deal damage and can absolutely be a little bit terrifying over these next few moments. And that's what I'm kind of expecting it to be. As this Lingbane sets up, just going to be seeing the army starting to run through. The Marines are going to start running to the hills. Widow Mine is going to be a little bit of friendly fire onto the bio as well. You can see next Widow Mine goes into the Mutalisks at least, so that part is going to be a little bit more helpful. Now we're going to see this army continue to chase. A couple of Banelings trying to connect, but there's just not enough. Marines are going to play cleanup. Clem's control great as always, and that is going to be, well, great as always outside of that game 1. And is going to be taking the second game here to tie things up 1-1 in this BO3. We'll jump into game 3 of this in a second, guys. Get this on the way up and bring this through. And get this underway. Yeah, kick this straight off in just a moment or so. We'll check the admin stuff's okay over here, because people have decided to actually have issues today for the first time in a while. All good. Looks as though we're fine. Cool. Game 3 coming up in a second, guys, as we'll just get Yakov and Clem ready to roll. What's up, everyone? Again, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. Like I say, a bit of a later start on the Monday Cup today. Just because of the way that things have happened with the Chinese event coming around and trying to dodge those qualifiers as we get everyone invited in. And we're going to kick this off in a second. Ready, says Yakov, so I'll give this a moment to get sorted. Ready, Clem. We've got everyone else joining us now as well. It's up and running. Cool. I'm going to start this off and get this, like I say, underway, guys. Cool, cool, cool. Heading into Winter Madness. In the bottom right-hand side, we're going to have ourselves the blue Terran play here. This is going to be Clem taking on the red Zerg in the top left. We've got Yakov. Game 3 of this series, 1-1 all tied up. And looking to move through right now. These next couple of moments. Who qualified in the RongYI? It's not updated on Wikipedia. Update on challenge? Oh. Ooh. Alright. All good as we kick off onto Winter Madness for this game 3 and set this one underway. See what we get here as Winter Madness sets up for a couple of moments. Clem in this bottom right side, bringing it back a game to get us tied to the 1-1. Cristiana beat Gumiho, don't know about third place. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because Rex just joined the lobby, which I think means that Rex is done casting the other one. I don't think Rex was going to swap until he was done, but maybe I might be mistaken on that as well, to be fair. So. Match, cool. Coming up for a couple seconds here, getting that underway. Couple Queens fieldings all coming up. Factoring the command center building in. This will take a few moments to get started. There's going to be Clem going into triple CC, so he's going to head into that 3 command center setup right off the bat there, so that's going to be his starting point. You see the Reaper going to throw a grenade down, just going to dart back against a couple of those lings. Queen's still going to try and be there just to cover at the front for the moment. Getting a few drones coming through, there's a speed building up, orbital, command center, everything else coming through as well for the next couple seconds here. Let's get that on the way. If it just hops up and moves around for, say, a couple seconds, getting this set up here and seeing where we can go. And yeah, Link's speed building, drones and the Queen on the way out, barracks in the command center building through as well. Stim pack coming online as we speak, so bring that stim pack up and running right now. And Clem just plays a very normal first few moments. How did Yakov get a game? He played a great game. He played a very kind of off timing set of run-bys initially to kind of make a very chaotic game, and yeah, finish with a fungal baneling boom to round things out. Definitely got Clem kind of outside of the typical comfort zone. I think makes Clem. It's one of those things where, you know, sometimes in StarCraft I think you autopilot, and I think what happened a lot in that first game was that Clem definitely got caught autopiloting, and I think to say you up the ante a bit. I mean, Yakov didn't try and do the same sort of thing in game 2, so I guess we'll not quite know, but I really feel like, if you try to do the same thing a second time, I think Clem's going to be a lot more switched onto it from the very get-go, and a lot more ready to deal with it from the very get-go as well, to be honest. Again, Bane's just coming up, just going to be seeing the couple Lings and the Overlords. In production tab, 3 Overlords to make sure we don't get supply blocked anytime soon. These Hellions, for a chance to deal some damage. Currently going to get pushed away by the Lings. One of them actually getting surrounded there. Looked like a bit of an odd surround, but was a surround in the end. As you just see the stim pack about to finish. A few Marines coming over, Medivacs building. You see the Hellions just getting into that mineral line. Going to go straight in after a few more of those drones already. There's going to be 4 workers going down. The Lings going to continue to stick around there for a couple moments. And Link's still building. Carapace on the way through. Medivacs and Marines continue up for now. Gonna see the rest of these Marines coming back around. The Medivacs will set up at the front as well. Extra Banes will continue to build. The Medivacs will go boosting. And the extra Banes are going to be morphing in just for a second or two as well, so that's straight up. Let's see the Lings actually get through on the other side. Now the Banes are coming as well. This Ling Bane bust is scary, especially because the Banes aren't even going to have to be used to bust through initially. So you've got Banes that can bust to the high ground. You can see Clem is going to have these Marines, and he will be able to try and fight this with the stim available as well. Most of the Banes get used. Like, a bunch of them kind of went... I feel like a bunch of them went off on the barracks when they didn't need to hit the barracks, no? Like, I feel like he used way more, but maybe that was just the Marines killing a couple of them off, and so it looked like that. Didn't really do enough from Yakov, no. I mean, 9 SCVs go down. Clem maybe pulled back for a little moment or two, but Yakov loses a lot of units, and like I said, I'm not sure if he really gets too much out of it at the end. Hellions now going to get surrounded. Those Lings coming back up. Hellions go down, and the Lings continue to move about at the moment. Again, lab building straight through. Just going to see that melee upgrade still building by. 6 additional Banelings coming online as well. Still got a Queen coming through as well, so again, we get that on the way. This Ling Bane still moving about. That's the Medivac going to boost over to the sides. Rex had enough for TVZ apparently, or maybe just lagging on the European server possibly, so he taps out whatever the thing is. Hopefully all good. You see coming through there, that melee upgrade is going to be a factor as well for a moment or so. Bane's coming up, the melee upgrade coming by with that bailing speed as well. It's just a lot of that continues into play at the moment as the Evolution Chamber is going to be finishing shortly. You have a +2 attack upgrade coming in with the rest of this as well. Add on that armor upgrade also. Get that in the way. And these Marines just step through going after the creep spread for a couple of moments. Oh, it's a nice Widowmine shot. That's a chunk of those Lings. Could definitely do with some bailing speed just to help us out here as a counterattack, but doesn't do too much. Clem targets a couple of Banelings before he just lifts and goes elsewhere. Continue to just try and find value with these units right now. It's another Baneling. Absorbs a couple of Banelings with honestly just a low Marine count. Like, that part is very good too. If you're forcing Banelings to connect into 1-2 Marines, it's generally going to be seen as an effective trade. Clem, who wanted the hatchery, going to turn onto the Banelings again. It's definitely turned into a game of target firing for Clem as he's getting a lot of opportunities to do so. And he's... you know Clem enjoys microing, so he's definitely probably having a good time with this. As he jumps back through, he's going to finish off that hatchery, and that is going to now fall. So the hatchery down, going to leave you in a bit of a weak position right here. More Marines unload over to the side. Still got the drilling claws and the 2-2 upgrades coming out as well. Marines step forward once again. Just going to get the Overseer up in the skies. A couple more Banelings getting picked off once again. The Lings pull over to the left-hand side. The Marines just decide to come straight back into this mineral line. I mean, this drop has just been going one way then the other for the last minute or so. And now Clem is reinforcing across the map with absolutely everything else. So it's about to get even worse for you here as Yakov. Because now this main army shows up, and that's just something you do not have a way to deal with at the moment. And that's pretty much just going to steal the deal on this one, I think. Because, yeah, I mean, there's another counterattack. Ling's on the other side, but it's just not going to be doing enough. Clem is going to take the game number 3, and he's going to win this series out with a 2-1 victory. So Clem bounces back from the 1-0 deficit as, yeah, just pinging one way then the other and just keeping that movement going. Man, this bottom side of the bracket, I didn't realize it was just stacked. Clem, Solar, and then Hero Classic is going to be happening here on the bottom side. Percival did take a map off Max Packs, by the way. So, Trigger Max Packs, Austin versus Shin, Shameless versus Laser, and Lemon versus Milky Cow happening on the top half of the bracket. On the bottom half, we have Clem Solar and Hero Classic, like I mentioned. So we're going to get ready for that TVZ of Clem versus Solar here in just a couple of moments. So I'll get that ready to go. I'll run some ads. I need an BRB a moment or two, but I'll just make sure that we're going to be getting an invite to that game before we go anywhere. So, yeah. Okay, sure of that. Like Clem's not even here. Yeah, I tell you what then, guys. I will be right back just for a moment or two right now. I'll see you guys when I return. I'll just put the BRB screen up. I'll be right back. Alright, Solar versus Clem coming up, guys, in WardiTV Monday 69, our round of 8. Kind of nice, both of the round of 8s that are ready on the same side of the brackets. There's a good chance that that semi-final is just ready early, and we managed to minimize downtime for the players a little bit. Right, ready and go getting cold, so we're set, and it's going to be TVZ here. And versus Solar in the round of 8, guys. Get this on the way and see what happens as we get this one started on Mothership. Alright, so we do have in the bottom side of the map our red Terran player. This is going to be Clem, and he is up against the blue Zerg in the top left. Solar, round of 8, WardiTV Mondays, and the action is heating up as per usual. The games are getting real good once again. Who would have guessed it? Very, very exciting as we get ourselves the depot, the SCV on the way, the couple overload or so on the way up as well. It's just bringing a couple things into play here for the moment. Getting that ready to roll out. Barracks and the SCV coming through. Just going to be seeing the drone on the way. Mothership for our map. Start off this series. I'm excited to see whether we're going to get some of this exciting TVZ that we so often get between these guys. The other side of the bracket is going to be really interesting as well. We'll keep an eye on it. Obviously, can't cast everything, but Trigger versus MaxPax I actually think is an interesting match. Sad that Percival took a map but didn't knock MaxPax down. Not that I want to see MaxPax just go down, just would have been a cool upset. Shin playing Hearthstone. The winner of Shin Hearthstone plays Trigger MaxPax. I mean, Shin MaxPax alone could be kind of a fun series. Obviously, Trigger won last week as well. Awesome upset would be crazy. And then we have this other section of the bracket, which is very funky. Shameless versus a Laser and Milky Cow versus Lemon. We have a real little kind of role for, or real chance for like a little bit of an upset potential in a round of 4 there. Someone who's not often in the round of 4 is likely going to be, well, it's pretty much guaranteed to be there, so it should be kind of interesting too as we get this underway. We're ready to begin. Paper coming up. It is going to be finishing shortly as we get started here. And see where we go. Queenslings building up for a couple of moments. Just going to be having ourselves commands coming online. Marine and an SCV coming over as well. So again, a lot of that just coming straight through for the moment. Bring this up. Get this all started. Triple shoot. A couple of lings going to come back around. Again, just going to see that link speed coming up, a couple queens on the way, factoring the reactor while building. Maybe we're just going to pull back for a couple seconds here from Clem. Mothership, this big map to play on. I'm really wondering a little bit what the plan is, and wonder if Solo wants to play a long game, or if he wants to kind of get in there and maybe, you know, really get in and try and make some things happen or so. Definitely going to be intriguing as we move through. Again, that link speed coming up. Queen, drone, starport, and company all coming by as well. Orbital on the way up. Command center with that. You see this Reaper going to hop to the high ground. The feelings moving across over that. Looking to take position for a moment or two. Just going to see those links coming across. Reaper coming about. Queen is going to be in position to turn the Reaper back around for the moment. Speed about to finish again. The drones and the overlords all building by. Just going to see the Queen producing as well. The Hellions and the Marine continue to build. The Lings just step over, go after the Reaper. Just have the Lings pulling back toward the natural for a couple of moments there. So, pulling back through, resetting ourselves. And Queen's in a good position going after the Reaper for a moment, putting some damage out onto that. Oh, grenade goes down, going to buff the Queens, and we do see the Hellions and the Reaper pulling back once again, so pulling back over to the sides. Again, the Liberator still coming through, those Queens coming up, the Orbital Commander building on the side of Clem, alongside a couple of additional SCVs for now. Get a lot of this rolling still. Extra Hellions popping out. Just going to be seeing them up on the top side, pushing onto those Queens. Liberator is still coming over, Stimpack building, the Hellion coming through, the additional barracks coming online, and the Evolution Chambers building as well on the side of Solar. So, going to be seeing the Lings continue to patrol for a couple of moments, going back and forth. The Liberator trying to get there. We're going to get that Liberator sieged up, going to push the Queen away, push the few drones away. The Hellions still looking to get by for a couple of moments here too. And just going to keep those chasing. Again, the Queens are going to be there. Hellions taking some damage. Zerglings will chase. Those Lings will go after those Hellions as well, just for a moment or so. Still got melee upgrades coming by. 10 additional drones continue to come about. Got the extra barracks on the way in. Hellions will get rid of a creep team already. We just have the units of Clem continuing up to the top side. Stimpack finishing up shortly. Marine medevac on the way. Add those couple of barracks on also. We've seen those few Lings just again nibbling up at the set of Roxy for a few moments, just opening the map in general at the moment. So open this map up a little bit, move things around. The Hellions able to get through for a couple of the creep teamers, so a bit of damage being done right away. And one combat shield, all those little bits and pieces just continue to come about then, so yeah, we get a lot of this through these next couple of moments. Again, still waiting on those melee upgrades to finish by and see what exactly comes next from Solar. Marines boosting up top. I'm going to start to unload the Liberator. It's going to siege up as well. A couple of these Crypt Teamers begin to go down, so we get some damage done right off the bat. Just going to see still the Marines taking a chance to step over as well. A little bit more Ling Bane just coming straight onto this. Just going to be seeing the medevac. Going to have to lift up a few of those Marines, pulling those away. Just getting those out of trouble for the moment as, again, the Liberator is sieged. And I'm going to go after these Queens. Going to get rid of one. I'm going to get rid of two at least. So Liberator actually going to be fairly successful. I mean, a couple of Queens is not a bad pick-off at the end of the day. So, you know, it could be better probably, but it could also be a whole lot worse, to be fair, as well. So, yeah, really not a bad setup to say the least just now. Again, 1-1 upgrades, combat shield still building through, bringing this up. And that going as well. Marines able to get rid of a couple of these Crypt Teamers here, putting some pressure in. And some damage out to keep this moving for a couple of moments. Just going to be seeing the Lings actually coming from a couple of different sides. Going to reset things a little bit as well. And for the moment, at least we do manage to do so. 9 SCVs just went down, so just going to be seeing some damage there as well. For a moment or two. We're just going to have these Marines still running over. Continue to come across for now. And at the end of the day, 9 SCVs go down, but 8 drones go down as well, so the damage does add up. Yeah, I mean, I think Clem's still pretty happy with this. His economy is fine, and he's able to continue applying pressure here over these next few moments as well. You already see the Marines, the Mines, the Hellbats coming straight across for the moment, so they're going to begin to move over as they're just going to find this base, and that's going to be no 5th hatchery just yet from Solar. Solar, who's on his way to Overlord speed with the 2-2 upgrades and more Hydra upgrades as well. He's got the Infestation Pit, but no Hive. No Lurker Den yet, so he's a long way off that kind of Lurker phase of this game. So it's definitely not at that stage for now, so something else to be thinking on as we just see the, again, 2-2 upgrades, concussive shells, continue to build about for a couple of extra moments. The Unburrowed Mines just going to have to respond quickly here as, oh, the first mine there actually does get a great connection. The other mine's going to do a good amount of softening up on the rest of this army as well. Now the Bio are going to turn back around. A couple of Lings going down already. Some custom shells coming through. We do see the 2-2 upgrades coming up. On top of that, the Hive building as we speak. So the Hive coming up, the Ling Bane coming over. The Marines after those Overlords, and then Widowmine goes off on them as well. That Widowmine, even with Drilling Claws, not able to burrow fast enough to get shot off. Clem is on his way to 2-2. That said, it's already 2-2 from Solar, so a fight or so right here may not be too bad for him. Hive is about to finish from Solar, so it looks as though he'll just prioritize getting to Hive and maybe some Vipers or so initially, and then maybe we can go into everything else after. As the Bio gets in, and again, a couple more Crypt Teamers taking some damage. The Medevac's going to lift up. They're going to boost away. Just pulling out of there for a couple moments. And things will reset a little bit. Just going to be seeing again the rest of these Lings getting busy. Just for now. And that Bio still setting up in the center. Hydra Bane coming over too. For the moment. What server is this on? West. It is Korea Day. So it's West Central West. On all of the EU vs Korea matches today. 8 drones go down to the drop as we do see Clem still trying to push to the front and able to get through here for a moment or two as we see the rest of the Marines coming back over as well. Well, scan coming down. Just going to be seeing a couple more Zerglings getting picked away at as well, so a bit more damage being dealt. 3-3. Upgrades still coming through too. Gonna see a lot more of that Ling Bane morphing in right now, so we are going to see Solar actually getting aggressive down to this bottom side on toward the rest of this army. A couple Liberators will try and siege up. to do something about this over here as well. On the top side, we do see the Marines just going to be there. A couple of Lings going down. The Banes crashing into a few Marines as well. On the left side, the Ling Bane Hydra gathers as well. 3-3 upgrades producing through on the side of Clem. Liberators, Marines, Marauders, Mines all continue to come up. The Hydras are going to boost on forward and lunging into position, try to do something here. But I actually think the Liberators are already going to be enough of a shutdown and a turn away to make sure that nothing really comes of this just yet. A few additional Banelings will fall. Marauder taking a few more shots. Still got that Seismic Spines on the way as well. So again, we bring that into play for the moment. Solar looping around up over here. The Liberators have to reposition themselves, give themselves a chance to maybe possibly get something done. Liberators will now start to siege through, so setting back up and we'll siege them in position. Just going to be still trying to shove up. Nice parasitic bomb. Big bio just stim underneath though. First Lurker's on the way. No Seismic Spines just yet. Target firing a Baneling or so here and there. Now a couple of Widow Mines get to go off. Again, we're pulling back into those libs. Banelings are rolling in off creep, which means that not a lot of them are connecting. Solo losing a lot of supply. He's killed 14 SCVs during this, but man, this main fight is this mineral line, the one that gets wiped out. But this fight was pretty good for Clem overall, man. Like, he's actually able to take a pretty decent trade for himself. That was actually very solid, all things considered. I mean, I felt like that could have been such a worse scenario than what it actually turned out to be. Still now see the 33 upgrades coming through on the side of Clem as we build those up. A couple of medevacs going to run up to the top side. The rest of this biome just gathering around as well, so that's also going to settle here as we get things up and running. Dropping gets turned around and turned back. The Hydra Ling Bane going to be there to chase those that medevac away. It's just going to push that out of there. Now going to be seeing the rest of the bio gathering up as well. Still seeing the medevacs, the ghosts. 3 upgrades coming through, plus 2 vehicle plating going to be a part of this as we continue by. Yeah, Ling Hydra still very much so on its way out. Solar is going to remax once again. Now has these lurkers in play, and this makes it a very different state of this game. See those lurkers and hydras making their way across, just going to be setting up onto this position on the right side. The few Lings have to turn away as well. Lurkers somehow firing shots in every direction. I guess there's a deep hook there, but this base is in some trouble. I mean, I'd say lift it, but the hydras are probably just going to make quick work of it anyway. SCVs begin to fall. 11, 16, 18 SCVs dropping, and that is going to be the base going down as well. A couple snipes will start to come out, but Clem can't push into the lurkers. So he's not going to be able to go much further than he is right now, and that is going to be a successful base now from Solar. Clem has a chunky units that are going to make their way to the top side of the map, potentially look to stim into this top side base perhaps, and maybe make a move over there. Still see the rest of this Ling Hydra Lurker force gathering up for a moment or two, and that Liberator and everything else coming online as well. Army still moves up top. It's going to be coming straight over here. I'm just going to be seeing the Lings and the Banes coming over as well. Medevacs will load, peeling back over to the top side. And on the bottom, the rest of this Bioforce gathers up for a moment or two as well. Also just going to step forward. Queen going down. A couple of creep teamers going to be in reach pretty quickly and easily. We knock those down. The Lurkers are going to unburrow, and they're going to pull further back. Another round of Lings pressing forward. The Lurker on that far right-hand side going to be there to play cleanup as well. This bio still pushing through. Ling Bane Hydra still getting chased. A couple more snipes coming around for the moment, and we are going to be seeing the rest of this army still moving back into position onto this army. I mean, Solo wants to fight this. I'm going to try and hold his ground on the edge of this creep spread. More snipes, and a couple of those Hydras already going down, but we don't have snipes forever, and Solar is still doing enough to kind of, again, scrap with this army at the front, so able to make work happen. Now extra Lings are going to show up to get in front of this and try and tank through for this, so moving straight over, moving into position. We're not going to be seeing 4 more Overseers coming up, the additional Hydras coming online as well, so again, a lot of that coming into play right now. All those extra snipes just coming back into play. Once again, we're going to come back through. A couple snipes. Some of the lurkers that were sniping are low HP, so if we can just get one more snipe off and we knock those lurkers down, maybe then we can fight this a lot more comfortably, but it's not really happening just yet. So see the Nidus over here setting up. Just going to be seeing that coming into play for a moment or two. So again, we get that up and running. Pick that off. It's just something else that Clem has to stop and think about, right? Nidus networks now. Make sure you've got units back in positions to deal with those. We're still building a good amount of Liberators. 3 at a time currently is the go-to of this plan. So 3 Libs at a time at the moment. Bringing that up. Let me just take a second to gather. The medevacs will load, and just one medevac to go drop across the map right now. Doesn't want to get too involved or anything. Just doesn't want to get too caught up in this at this point. Again, Liberators, and so we'll just gather the medevacs as well, and the Nidus network on that right-hand side will rejoin for a couple moments. So again, just looking for opportunity. It's Solo looking to push in on the left-hand side. A couple Liberator shots here. We'll try and chase things away. We do see the parasitic bomb going to force one of the medevacs back as well. It's just going to chase that out of here for the moment. Marines up top are going to come running through, and those Zerglings there will force these Marines to lift up and back away from this as well. So they're just going to have no choice but to turn away from that one. Again, a couple extra ghosts. The medevac still continue to come by as well as everything else. So bringing that through as well. In the center, joins up. We've seen a couple Liberator shots coming through already, and we are going to see the bio going to start retreating away. Trying to keep those ghosts fairly safe up on the high ground, Clem. Closing in on being maxed out. Obviously, this is the state of the game where you start talking about efficiency and how these longer term trades turn out. In this case right now, it's one of those moments where, you know, Clem is a 5-base Terran, so it's fine for quite a while being a 5-base Terran, but he will probably at the very least need 6 bases here in this game. Solar is starting to just take the top of the map, and that's what Clem is trying to slow down with this little bit of drop play. Solar is already somewhat prepared for it, though, having some units in position and just saying, no, I will not be caught off guard. I will not be caught unprepared for these kind of attacks. I'll make sure that I have what I need to make this work. So far, that is seeming fairly true. I mean, he's keeping this army of Clem away, and again, obviously stopping the drops on the top side from coming through as well, so doing a good job there. Banelings looking to get a loop around onto this planetary. Surprised we didn't just send it. The Banes are right up close. Lings running on the left-hand side at the same time. They'll just find a couple units here and there, a couple of SCVs that were building command centers previously. I'm chasing, though, and he's actually getting some value on the chase. Solo's going to have to spend a lot of money re-establishing the units that he loses, because he loses quite a bit. 50 Lings in production, 60 Lings in production even. Trying to morph in a bunch more Banes as well. The Bane Ghosts are just sniping. Anything that comes within reach, they're going to throw the snipe onto. And this is where it gets a bit scary, but this is also where you've got the medevacs to lift up and get out of here. Still sniping some of the Hydralisks initially. Going to try and snipe again. A bunch more Hydras going down. And Clem is just going to stand in this fight and win this fight. The Ghost will keep sniping. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Bane show up, and now the Ghosts are going to be in some trouble. But I can't believe he stood in this fight and just took the engagement. It's wild because you expect so many of those snipes to be cancelled by the Ghost taking damage, but enough of them going off and connecting on the Hydras to one-hit them into oblivion. And Clem wins this fight. He's going to be able to go after this position. Meanwhile, Lurkers are elsewhere on the map, so we've got more action going on elsewhere. It's going to be seeing the Lurkers continue to fire through onto that planetary. The drop back in the top right side now. Solo had to bring other units from up there to go somewhere else, so that base will go down. So Clem's harassment will finally land. The hatchery denial in the upper right side, and it's funny enough, his Solar is only really a 5-base Zerg right now himself. So I'm talking about Clem being on 5 bases, probably okay for now, and so on and so forth, but it's going to be amazing if Solar never gets himself to a 6-base scenario. Resources lost is already 11, 12k in Clem's favor, more like 11.5, let's call it. And we do see the Hydras coming back, lunging back through to the left-hand side. I cannot believe those Ghosts just stood there in that fight and just sniped. You know, I really thought that they were just going to get punished at some point, and they just didn't. Liberator is able to put a bit more damage out. The Hydra's being pushed away, the Viper being pushed away. Liberator is going to re-siege here. Another fungal growth coming down already. Another snipe, going to get the Overseer. Liberator still just getting a couple more Hydralisks. More Liberators coming up. The Lings are going to run through into the natural expansion. They're going to run around over there. The Ghost and the Marine's going to be able to pick those off, so that's going to be a couple more units cleaned out. Again, Solo does not have a bank established. He's once again trying to re-establish bases. He's taking the forward base, he's taking the upper right base, so he's trying to get these new bases online. I'm checking on them in a moment, but he might not get that far as the Ghosts are going to start sniping again here. Bane's starting to close the distance. Clem with a beautiful little split as those Banes arrive. I mean, we have Corruptors clearing up the skies, but then the Ghosts will try and get damage onto those Corruptors in return as well, as this entire situation just becomes messier and messier. Marine Ghost gets over to the left. Ling goes down. 7, 8 drones already falling. Hatchery taking a good chunk of damage. It's going to go down, so the hatchery falls. This army of Clem turns back down to the bottom side here. Command Center coming up as well. Just going to be seeing those Liberators pulling through. Everything else just joins in. We do see the rest of this coming about as well. So again, we take a couple moments, figure out where we're going to go. Clem sending an army to the upper right-hand side. A turnaround from Clem again. He was definitely not in the driver's seat of this game. He felt like Solo was doing all the things right and getting a lot of things done. And now here we are, here we stand. And it is Clem who is kind of back in the advantage. He finds some Marines over here. And he's just going to stim onto this hatchery. Solo is going to be focused on the right side where he does catch a pretty massive fungal on the Ghost. The Widowmines will friendly fire some Ghosts down as well. This hatchery on the left side does get killed, so Clem is able to knock this base down already. Knocking that base down and then continuing through. He's going to run straight towards the natural expansion. A couple Lurkers show up. Clem just moves away from those, and they're not going to be that effective. The Zerglings that are running in his reinforcements are not exactly great. We turn around and kill one of the Lurkers. We're going to go for 2. And we're going to lift up and we're going to get out of here with one of the medevacs full of Marines, the other empty. But yeah, that's pretty darn good for the drop. Considering it started here, killing this base, and went through and everything else was kind of like a bonus on top of that. A few Zerglings here are going to get turned around. They're not going to do much. Solid supplies at 130, guys. He is not going to stabilize in this game. So I'm just going to knock this one down. That's a crazy... I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't think Clem was ever at the point of like, okay, he's doomed. But it felt very good for Solar at certain points. Yeah, I guess it was just that stage where Solar struggled to get out of the 5 base setup as well, and that obviously wasn't super pretty or anything, so... yeah, GG's, GG's. Alright, we will take a moment or two and jump into game number 2 as soon as these guys host up on White Rabbit. It's going to be the map. We'll get this ready to go. Alright, and get ready for White Rabbit in a couple moments. Get this on the way. And game 2 will be upon us, guys. That was crazy. I can't believe those Ghosts. I'm going to write that down as well for a clip. When did Clem play Hero and Solo? Was that last week? I think that was last week when we did the, I wrote down these other things clip. I haven't done it yet. Damn. So much good StarCraft lately. Alright, we're counting into White Rabbit, guys. Let's get this going. As we have in the top right-hand side, the Red Terran player up a game is going to be Team Liquid's Clem. Takes on the blue Zerg in the bottom left corner of the map. This is going to be Solar. For a moment, I thought Clem might lose when he didn't have a 5th. Yeah, I mean, there was a point where Clem was losing his bases and Solar was kind of running him around the map, and it didn't feel like Clem was going to be able to do anything against Solar's bases, and then Clem took a couple of really good fights, and that threw the rest of Solar's game plan into just disarray, and made the rest of that so much more difficult to kind of follow through on, so... yeah, pretty crazy business. Elsewhere on the bracket, guys, a Laser beat Shameless 2-1, and he's going to play Lemon, who beat out Milky Cow 2-0, and our reigning Monday champion Trigger has defeated MaxPax 2-1. Trigger will play Shin or Harstem in the round of 8. Shin and Harstem are playing a hell of a series too. That's been going on a while as well. At top side of the bracket, we're going to either have Trigger, Shin, Harstem, Elaser, or Lemon coming through and going into the finals. This bottom side of the bracket turned into the bracket of death today. Hero defeated Classic 2-0, and he will be playing the winner of this Clem solo series that will come up when we finish this round. I just said Trigger beat MaxPax. Yes, I did. Reigning champion of the Monday Cup. And what if Trigger just does it again? What if he just back-to-backs? First time Monday champion into back-to-back Monday champion. That'd be sick. Top side of the bracket, man. Like I say, was MaxPax was looking at like having a second where it's like, okay, I actually, had a bad seed and I managed to fluke through all my typical opponents that knocked me out. And then Trigger gets the better of him again. MaxPax's PvP is continuing to be a little bit of a bane to him. Sorry, by the way, to whoever is going to comment on the YouTube comments 2 weeks from now and be like, why do I keep spoiling all the games by talking about the results? But MaxPax Trigger wasn't casted anywhere, so don't worry, you'll not be spoiled. Unless you wanted to look at the bracket in an excited manner to see what else happened on this day. It's one of my favorite. People really love this YouTube comment. It's like it's basically they're like, hey, how come? Hey, can you please stop spoiling all of the games by talking about the results? I'm like, guys, if I'm talking about the results of the games, it might be because it's relevant to the tournament I'm casting. I can't really help that. Harstem won against Shin. No. Harstem is playing Shin. Yeah, Harstem is still playing Shin as far as I'm aware. Oh, Harstem won? They just didn't update the bracket? Oh my goodness. So Harstem's playing Trigger? Oh my god, that top side of the bracket is crazy. Well, I'll just disqualify Harstem for not updating the bracket. This freaking guy. Freaking guy. Guys, we'll just get started in the start of this one. Oh my god. Saber's on a freaking... doing some drunk observing, I swear. While we just get this one started, we're just early. I just want to take a couple moments just to mention, of course, if you're enjoying the stream, you're enjoying the content, do consider supporting. If you're on the YouTube, a quick like on the channel video goes a long way. If you're not already subscribed on the YouTube, do consider doing so. Helps us out a bunch. It's free to do so. Same as following on Twitch. This is a WardiTV event, which means that this is powered by your guys' support. So whether that's subscribing in the chat or just tuning in and watching and, helping us to watch the ads and stuff and whatever else, all of that helps us to do more of this StarCraft 2 content. And of course, if you're really enjoying, one of the best ways you can support is the Patreon page over at patreon.com/WardiTV. 100% of anything you pledge on Patreon goes into WardiTV tournament prize pools. It is the foundation for us being able to run these Monday Cups, as well as all of our other WardiTV events, such as the ongoing WardiTV Winter Cup. So as Clem deals with these Zerglings, gets the Hellions out of trouble, consider checking out patreon.com/WardiTV and help support the WardiTV 2026 series and all of the events that we're running this year. Thank you so much for the listening to the start, guys. And don't forget to use your Prime subs on Twitch as well. Got to say that one at least once a day. Basically a rule at this point. Let's just have Clem pulling off a sick defense. I mean, you guys watched those Hellions maneuver around. Only loses a couple of SCVs during that as well. It's actually the most impressive part is he just killed all those Lings. He lost 1 Hellion and 2 SCVs, so that's a really good defense. That's a lot of units down the drain for Solo, where I don't think that was a bad choice from Solo. I think there was absolutely opportunity to do damage there. It just turned into a great defense from Clem, and so he finds a lot of value. And the 1-0 lead for Clem is looking very good to maybe go a little bit further as well. As we are going to see that Banshee putting some work in, putting some damage out. The Lair and the Lings continue to come through. We're just going to be seeing the Lings and the Queens continue to gather as well. Hellion's going to step over to the left-hand side. He's going to go after a couple of those drones. Zerglings are still being picked away at. Queens are going to be there to help push things away as well. Hey, what's up, Dejot? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, Solo's in trouble because these Hellions have just walked into the main base and there's not a lot chasing them down. Even when these Zerglings catch them, they're going to go down pretty quickly. The Banshees are just absolutely chewing their way through Queens right now. Queen's just dying as we need an Overseer. No, we still don't have an Overseer, actually, so this is just bad. Another Queen goes down. Every Queen that goes down is just going to enable more and more opportunity for these Banshees to stick around and do even more damage. One of the Banshees has been stopped. Why? Because it ran out of energy, not because we actually got an Overseer up or detection available. We just ran out of energy. That's going to be the reason both these Banshees have to turn around and leave in the end, which is kind of ridiculous. Clem is absolutely dominating. I mean, honestly, this was not terrible for Solar. Like, he only lost like 3 drones or something in this fight, which really could have been a whole lot worse, but he lost a lot of queens. He's now down 5 queens. At least Clem's Hellions went down, but that does maybe leave you vulnerable still as Solar for the foreseeable future. Yo, Peanut Butter Jesus, thank you for the 15-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate the resub. Thank you for priming us up. Thank you so very much, as we just have a Spire coming through from Solar. So he's going to try and get the Spire online. That's going to be his next stop to try and push things back in his favor a little bit. Why is there a time difference from Twitch to YouTube? Is it my setup? YouTube, for some... I think because I stream out... I stream out to YouTube on a slightly different output. The time difference is very small. It's like 30 seconds or so, but yes, it's slightly behind on YouTube. Like, ever so slightly behind on YouTube. I'm not really sure why or how it works, but... I see the Marines going to stem forward, just going to come straight through there, put some damage out. He's going to be seeing this hatch again. Jumped on tank already in a good position as well here, so things not looking good for Solar. There goes his 4th base. We already saw the start of this game obviously going wrong for him, and that's going to continue at this point as the Lingbane Muta comes through, looking to play cleanup. Muta's going to jump over to this siege tank already, going to pick away at that straight away. Again, those 1-1 upgrades coming about, the Marines coming through, the Widow Mine as well, Evo Chamber coming online as well. Muta Bane's continuing to build, plus 1 flyer attack upgrade coming up also. Just going to be seeing this army settling, Lingbane and everything else gathering through for a couple of moments here. More shots coming through, just a couple more hits coming by. And we'll just see our drilling claws coming over. 2-2 upgrades continue to come over. I mean, Solar's only just now starting his own 1-1, so all of these fights for the foreseeable future are going to be with upgraded Marines versus unupgraded Lingbane. And maybe the Mutas can do some work to kind of keep Solar in this for a while, but that's really the only thing you're going for. And Clem even has the Sense Tower up, so he sees where the Mutas are approaching from, so he can preemptively stim Marines into where they want to be. Solar needs something shy of a miracle to bring him back on the track in this one, I think. He is genuinely in some trouble. He is genuinely in some trouble. Muta's going to show up. Widowmine hits the Mutas. SCV's taking some damage. Just going to be seeing those extra Mutas coming through. Bane speed coming up. 1-1 upgrades coming by. Ooh, Muta's going to get blown up right there as the Marines fire upon them. Just going to be seeing the 2-2 upgrades continue to come up as well. So all of that coming over, vehicle plating coming online. Marines are still sitting at the front. The Lings and the Queens and the Banes are going to get there to play cleanup and to push that away. So we do turn that out of there for the moment. Over that right-hand side, the Marines are going to work their way down to the bottom. So they're just going to get going once again here and make some moves. Extra Banes morphing immediately. The melee upgrades all coming up as well. Just going to be seeing the Marines fighting through. There's a couple of changings there, but Clem just really pressuring forward, and you can see obviously is looking for the chance to really fire home on this one, as you just see those Marines having to step back a second or so, pulling away. A couple more moments of just stepping away there momentarily, and Muta's going to go across the map. Clem, gets into a little bit of a weird corner. Tank got siege, and we'll have to turn around and try and fight this. The Baneling is taking a long journey around the siege tank, and I thought, wow, the Marines using those mech units as a wall extremely effectively, like way better than I thought we were going to. Actually went pretty darn well for Clem, as that looked like a moment where it's like maybe Solar gets into a bit of a better position, like maybe something beneficial really comes your way here, and I really felt like that maybe was a chance, and then it's just like, no. It really was not, and now Marines are fighting against these mutas. This army is getting cleaned up, and this game is going the wrong direction. As Clem is going to be pretty much on the verge of a 2-0 in this best of 3. Marines still fighting, Ling's going down. This does mean we're going to get Clem Hero up next on the stream, guys, so that will come through as the next game. The Muta's eating some Widow Mine shots, obviously are not going to be of aid to Solar in terms of trying to recover and get back on track in this. Believe it or not, eating Widow Mine shots does not help you there. It's going to be, like I said, GG's, and we will go to our next matchup, which will be Clem versus Hero on the bottom side of this bracket. Still got Trigger Hearthstone and a Laser Lemon ongoing, and we will get, like I say, Clem Hero going. Couple of moments. Just need Hero to be online, which I'm sure he'll be here in a couple moments to get us started. Perfect. Alright, so we'll get Clem Hero started up, TVP action, and yeah, I'm still loving that top section of the bracket. I'm sad we haven't seen a lot of the top section of the bracket, but I love that it's happening, you know? I love that it's kind of taking place. So yeah, that's very cool. Does anyone know what the Hearthstone Shin score was, so I can just update it? Was it 2-0 or was it 2-1? If anybody knows, let me know. I will update it for them on the bracket so it's confirmed. It was 6-7. Ugh. I'm not gonna ban you, but I'm gonna delete the comment because it's just so dumb. That just so I get to express some feeling. You learned it here? That's even worse! God damn it. We're learning things we don't even understand. We're learning things we don't even understand. Costum's live so I could ask? Yeah, but he's playing his next tournament match. I don't want to... I can't ask him while he's in-game, you know? Ay. Even Wikipedia doesn't know. Even Wikipedia doesn't know. Wikipedia literally has it down as a 2-something. It's funny. Alright, Clem Hero coming up in a few moments' time, guys. Get this TVP sorted in a second or two. Get this ready to go, and into this semi-final. We need a Clem balance patch ASAP. Yeah, probably. Dude's pretty good. Dude is pretty good. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Alright guys, just chilling, waiting, seeing what's going on. Hopefully in a moment or two, get this figured out and ready to rumble. For now, just waiting for for the videos to come up. It's gonna be Ruby Rock as our opening map. There we go. So we are making progress. There's a Chinese tournament coming up offline. Yes, the All Stars event in 4 days is offline. Now we will be allowed to cast it. There is officially a clean feed. So there is officially a clean feed, which we need a clean feed because we can't connect to the Chinese server because you need a whole thing basically to connect to the Chinese server. So You can't connect. So that wasn't possible, so that we needed a clean feed, but they've confirmed there will be a clean feed, so we will be able to cast it. But it is at horrible o'clock in the morning for us in Europe. Pity Oliveira left. No, it's not, because if he'd left, how would he be able to play the All-Stars match against Rogue in the upcoming offline event? Damn. Alright, we're ready. And we are able to kick off into this. They're ready to roll. Harston beat Trigger. Trigger beat Harston, sorry. Trigger beat Harston, so Trigger going to play a laser or a lemon for a chance in the finals. And we can kick this off and get into Ruby Rock. What time specifically is horrible o'clock? 4 a.m. UK time, 5 a.m. European time, Central European time. Midnight 11 p.m. East Coast, NA. Alright, let's jump in as we have in the bottom right-hand corner the red Terran player. This is going to be Team Liquid's Clem, and he battles against the blue Protoss in the top left corner of the map. We have Hero. Alright guys, so into game one of this best of 3. We kick this off and we get this started. And figure out what hero Clem are going to show us. When do we see Cyril again? This weekend. This weekend in the Chinese offline event. Ruby Rock, our map. Get this underway, and we see what will take place. Pull our probe across here for a couple moments. Get this moving. See what's going on. Probe gonna nibble at that SCV. The SCV coming around the other side. SCV will fight for a couple of moments onto the probe, get some damage done, find some value in the early couple of moments here. As just seen a couple of SCVs continue to come about, so things looking pretty cozy for the moment. Is the All-Stars just one best of 3? Scarlet says it's a best of 2, so they literally just play 2 maps. Not enough time in the schedule to risk going to a game 3, guys. Not enough time in the schedule for 3 games. Ay. That's what you were told? Yeah. Well, that's better information than what I had. When it's a best of 3, and they go to a game 3, I'll be very upset. That's not actually a best of 2 now. Commands in it down, getting ourselves set up here initially, as we are going to have ourselves the initial bit of Reaper action from Clem, poking around on the other side of the map, putting some damage out for a couple of moments. A couple of probes go down as the Reaper falls, so not a bad start. To continue to set up. So, a couple of Reapers and the Hellion continue to come through. Just going to be seeing the hallucination coming over in about a couple of moments. Will Cyril play the RongYI Cup? No. He didn't accept his invite. He didn't play either of the qualifiers. I'm pretty sure that one's a big no-no. Probably because the offline final, the final is an offline best of 7. You got to fly to China for one best of 7. I don't think he's too into it, and there might just be too much travel with the other events going on as well. That is my speculation. It may not be the exact case. But yeah, that would be my speculation as to why he doesn't take part. As we do see the couple of Reapers and Hellions kind of brute forcing their way in over there, so just going to push themselves straight through for a couple of moments and turn around onto couple of workers there as well, so some damage being dealt. I'm just going to be having Dark Shrine, the Gateway all coming up, and yeah, a couple of probes coming through too, so continue in with this. Cyclone, the Marine still building, that barracks on the way up, Order Command still coming online as well. The Dark Shrine and the Gateway, the couple of probes continue to come up as we speak. Medevac will go boosting, so we got ourselves a Cyclone and the 4 Marines to make their way across the map, and we'll try to get to the other side and put some damage in. There's a Dark Shrine building up here as well. Cyclone and the 4 Marines just coming in, just going after a few of those probes, and that's going to be a lot of workers going down. Hero just pulls the probes to fight this, which is really anything but ideal, to be honest, right? I mean, that is an absolute disaster, realistically. So that is horrible, and that is going to put you in a really rough position, as I guess at least the DT showing up are going to start doing some damage. Clem does not have the scan available yet, and he will have one soon, but then he doesn't have a lot of units over here, so clean up the DTs. Okay, he's going to have the Raven even sooner. So you'll have the Raven very shortly, but one pops out, the DTs gonna get auto turreted. The auto turret's huge. Actually, probably is the reason both those DTs go down. So that's very nice. The Cycle on the other side still dealing some damage. We'll get back to the main base. May get one more worker. Considering Clem took some damage himself, any worker is going to be seen as a real nice little pickup at this stage. Stalkers just chase the medevac to the corner, and now Hero's gonna go Shadow Stride. So gonna go into DT Blink to follow this up. I love it. Let's do it. Let's go. That's very fun. Alright, charging that Prism still coming into play. So we get that charge on the Prism coming up. We get all of that going. Just going to be having, again, Temple Archives, the Gateway, Immortal in the charge, all continuing through for a couple moments. So we bring that into action. Get this ready to go. So, I mean, busy starting point. 14 probes go down. Obviously, the DTs get some damage, including a tank, a couple SCVs. We lose 10 Marines overall here as well. Resources lost is going to be slightly favored toward Clem, but it's pretty close. I mean, my issue for Hero is going to be that his game plan has been units that maybe don't play well later into the game, such as DTs, whereas Clem is obviously just playing bio units, right? Like, Clem did this off a very normal opening, where Hero did this off of a much more committed opening. Now, of course, Hero still has the DT that can do some more damage, and the Prism that can be annoying. And he is, he did enough to stay in this game, so he's going to be able to be in this. I just like the army that Clem's ended up on more than Hero. That said, Hero is going to go into the Storm. So he's going to get Storm up, and that's actually a big deal. I actually like that a lot. I think Storm's going to be amazing. Something we've not seen Hero do a lot lately is actually play Storm as the first splash damage in the game against Clem. He's been much more of a robo guy, despite Classic seeing so much success with the Storm in this matchup specifically against Clem. So Hero's going to do this as a follow-up from the DT play. Stimpack, Combat Shield, and the +1 all still coming up. Again, charging the Storm building through. Nexus and the Archon coming online. Just going to see the Widow Mines finishing up here. A couple of Medevacs still producing online. Stimpack, Combat Shield all on the way through. And this Dark Templar moves over to the right side of the map for the moment. It's just going to get straight over here and get into place. Medevac brings a couple more mines up. Just going to bring those, a couple of dead DTs around and see if we can keep an eye on things. Anything getting too crazy or so. Just going to have the Medevacs here going to move about a little bit. Again, forward to the Nexus and a couple of probes still building. The extra barracks very much so on their way through as well. So all of that being brought online just for now. You're going to see those couple of Storms dropping in. A few SCVs going down already. And the Vikings able to get there for the Prism. A little feedback going down. The DT gets turned away as well. And the High Templar will fall. So there goes the Prism. I mean, that is kind of nice to get rid of, because it gives Clem a bit more freedom on the map. As Clem is fully upgraded at this point. If there's a point where Clem would like to go, it's pretty much going to be at this point right now. Like, he's set to make plays at this stage already. Armor upgrade, Plus of Shells, the Ghost in production as well. So again, we get a little bit of everything coming through in that regard. Just having the bio still settling at the front here, and yeah, Blink and the +1 attack upgrade coming up as well. Gonna be seeing another scan coming down. Just gonna be seeing the tank coming through. Storm comes in. A couple of his Valiants gonna get shot at already. A few hits coming about. A couple more storms coming in. So Hero pushing on this other side of the map. Clem having to dodge away. Clem's units are all super low HP, so eating a storm is gonna be really rough for him. It's gonna be having the +1, the blink continue to come through. The ghost armor upgrade coming about as well. Marine Marauder Medevac continue to come by. Gonna see the bio stimming. There's not a lot of zealots, and we're gonna pull some SCVs in. Maybe we don't need those anymore. I actually think we're gonna just be okay there, so things do start to settle. Auto turret on the other side. Clem already losing 10 SCVs. The 1-1 upgrades will help Clem, but can he actually find the fight he's looking for? He has maybe an EMP on those ghosts. There's a couple of ghosts, just one's already out of energy. But maybe get rid of the Archons quickly with the EMP. He actually goes towards the prison with the EMP, but then he eats a storm. A couple of Zealots are going to wander through the storm for a moment or so, though. And Clem will try and hold his own for a couple of seconds. These Immortals taking some damage. Wouldn't mind going off onto the Immortals. Immortals will continue to drop here. And that is going to be Clem cleaning up this army. The upgrade's definitely valuable here. And a scrappy enough fight where the 1 or 2 storms weren't quite enough overall. It's going to be seeing the storm coming down again. Bio eating some shots. The Templar being chased, a couple of Zealots being chased as well, so a lot of that just still continuing through. Colossus on the way, +2 attack upgrade building. That's going to be seen on Marauders building up. Again, the Colossus, the Sentry, the +2 attack upgrade all building by. Next on the Gateway building through, the Battery on the way. Well, Vikings, Marine, Marauders on the way up as well. And then adding on that command center, adding on the Engineering Bay and the Armory, adding on the Starport. Lots of little things on the way up here right now. So let's still start to chill on the 6 o'clock. Couple of those Vikings coming through. Just going to see the Medevacs. And move over to the right side. And a couple of Colossus still coming over, and do have the Dark Shrine from earlier in this game getting cleaned out, so finally Clem removes that and takes the option of hero building DTs away for a little bit. This game's going to settle down for a little while. I mean, kind of like it, to be honest. We're just going to get a couple of moments of this chilling out, and it should be interesting to see how that plays as the Zealots peel away over to the left. I'm just chasing a few of those out of here. There's a lot more from here about to show up, so maybe chill time is not going to last very long, in fact. Yeah, a couple of these units do show straight back up right away, so yeah, maybe I'm going to bit ahead of myself, claiming chill time is upon us. And do pick up one more Zealot, a few Vikings, and the Marauders coming about as well, though. So we get that on the way too. Can fly Prism to power up the shrine again. You don't need the shrine powered to warp in the DTs. You only need the shrine powered to build the upgrade from it. So he could he could build DTs with the shrine being unpowered anyways, but obviously if the shrine goes down, it doesn't matter at all. Just, yeah, fun little fact. Dark Shrine's still on the map, even if it's not a powered Dark Shrine. Well, Disruptors on the way, Colossus have been added, so we're now going to have the trifecta of Proto splash damage. Storm, Colossus, Disruptor. Hero's like, you know what, I don't know which is best right now, but if I throw all 3 of them at you, on average, I'll do okay, because I'll have a good splash unit, a bad splash unit, and the okay splash unit. So, if I average it out, like, it should just be fine, right? Like, I'm not looking to, I don't need to, overwhelm and be amazing. So it's like, I don't know which is best, I'm just going to throw them all at you. That's going to become a very complex army to control, right? With Disruptors you got to kind of keep on top of, and Colossus you got to keep on top of, and Storms you got to try and figure out. And a lot of the time you have Storms available around the map as well, so that's going to make this even tougher as well. A lot to think on there as the EMP comes down onto this army. The bio comes through. Ghosts stepping over for a couple of moments. As you just see this army coming across. The Vikings going to chase. The Colossus in some troubles. The Colossus getting hunted for a couple of moments here. And that's going to be Clem cleaning up the main portion of this army already. So a bunch of that already going down. Pylon being picked away at as well. Clem is just absolutely dominant in this army at the end of the day. There's not much else to say about it. This really is turning into a one-sided affair, unfortunately. Another Storm still in place, and I'm going to see 2-2 upgrades. I'm going to continue through at this point from Clem, so that's going to be an even better situation for him, as Hero is not going to fall down and die. He obviously still has a base count, he still has an economy, so he can rebuild from this. Clem is not making a move forward to take advantage of the fight which he just won. We do cancel up one command center here already. Just going to see the bio going to stem through. The couple of zealots go down. Disruptor shot firing over as well. One more Riddle Mine connection comes out and lands. And now we're just going to be seeing the couple extra disruptor shots coming through as well, trying to zone out this Terran army. Still about 13 SCVs, but Clem is going to pretty much be able to chase everything. And if every single disruptor goes down here, I'm pretty sure that does not end well for Hero, and especially if his two new Colossus go down as well. I also think that doesn't end well for Hero exactly. I think we're getting ourselves GG pretty much spelled out for us right now, guys, as Vikings are going to land. There's a great storm on the ramp, to be fair, but we're down 90 supply. Hero's going to lose robos, he's going to lose bases, and like I say, he was hanging on to economy before, but now he's not even going to be hanging on to that as Clem goes through the bases. I like that he lifts his Vikings back in the sky. He's like, oh, you're not just going to leave this game. I'm going to be ready just in case anything shows up. I'm going to be ready to fight you in any way that I need to. So he's just going to prep for that. The rest of this bio still coming over. And yeah, just continue to stim through, man. I mean, there's not much else to say. This is going to turn into a pretty busted bang-bang kind of situation. And yeah, the couple Tempests and the +3 attack upgrades still coming up as well. Although that's still coming through. Nothing too crazy at the end of it all. A little bit of bio, the Vikings coming over, just going to be seeing that Raven still order to run it up as well. I'm just going to be seeing that Tempest still coming by. Going to try and move through here. Another nice storm coming down. And realistically, at this point, it is just a case of fighting against the Zealots. The one Tempest isn't going to change much. The High Templars didn't exactly have energy for days. We have one more storm coming now. I don't even know what High Templar that came from. I thought the High Templar that was walking in didn't have energy, but Hero will try and stand through this as long as possible. GG's Clem is going to take game 1 of the BO3. Alright, so Clem takes the opening game of the series, guys, and we're going to head into a game 2 of this in just a couple of moments. As we get into our second map here in a second. So we'll get this one kicking off. Thanks for joining us today. Across Twitch and YouTube, we've just passed the 2,000 viewer mark, so thank you so much, everyone, for supporting and being here. Appreciate you guys. And, yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Is this Wardy?
Yeah, this is Wardy.
Freaking love that for us.
Is this Harston, the level 4 Night Elf rogue?
I'm level 8.
You're level 8 again? Oh.
Yeah, I went very fast yesterday.
Yeah.
After I died for the first time, I was like, you know what? I can level a lot faster now. It's easier to level with rogue than it is with the other race.
Wow.
Whatever I was before. I already forgot about it because he died.
He gets better.
You know
at
what
10.
they say? Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't even remember what he used to be called, that account.
But it sounds like you're recovering well from the disaster.
Yeah. You know, the person that died with me yesterday already died a second time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they were the problem then.
No, I don't think so. I definitely was the problem. I watched back the clip. It's not a good look. But I think people don't understand how bad of a look it is yet. So, you know, we'll just go. We won't do it.
All right. Clem Hero. Clem takes the first game. I presume you watched the first game, right?
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm kind of a crazy start, right? And then Clem kind of just overwhelming those later game armies. I feel like Hero's just trying to do too much, man. I feel like building every form of splash damage isn't it.
What is it? Okay, let me give you my... if I were to summarize this game to someone, it would start with Hero probably having the most Hero-like defense of the Reaper Hellion. Like, he built a pylon in the middle, then semi-misses a force field and only loses 2 workers. It follows up with him getting DTs in that slash majority of the army. Don't get too many SCV kills. Then he loses a bunch of probes at home. He's in an okay spot. Then after the 2-base DT rush, he goes into 2-base Storm Drop, which kills 3 SCVs and loses the Prism and 2 Templar. Hero analyzes that situation, thinks to himself, I can probably kill my opponent. He's correct, because he walks across the map and practically kills Clem. Then Clem survives, and at some point, Hero decides to send it again. And instead of already building the forward base while he's doing it, he just kind of all-ins for no real reason, and then loses the game. I think from there on out it's over, no? Like when he attacks on 3 bases, I think that was the issue. Like he's just too low eco.
Too low eco.
Yeah.
Oh, he just never got to that. Like he never reset from the scrappy phase of the game. And
Yeah.
then never really found a way to keep it scrappy on Clem's side, I guess.
Yeah. You know there was the big Gabe Cup last weekend, right?
Yeah, on Saturday.
Yeah, on Saturday. So I spoke with Clem there, and me and Showtime, we were glazing Hero a little bit because we think he's a genius.
Uh-huh.
And like especially in PvP. And then Clem said, you know, he did the thing where he doesn't agree with you, but he's not gonna call you out.
Uh-huh.
He's like, I don't know. And then he was basically saying that he believes that if he ever gets into a late game against Hero, he cannot lose.
I kind of agree completely, honestly. In this current meta, absolutely. If he gets to late game. But if he gets into a late game against Classic, it feels like he can't win. So...
Ooh. Is he supposed to go home? I think you're supposed to go, no? With the Reapers?
I don't know.
It's
Now
such a tough call.
Now you're going to get a lot of damage on these Adepts. You're not going to kill them,
Yeah.
so...
Okay, but listen to this. I think Clem believed that if someone runs across the map with 2 Adepts like this, there has to be batteries defensively. So I think he probably believed there to be batteries, but he was wrong because the hero just doesn't give a crap. I think these 2 Reapers probably could have killed 5 probes or so. And now there's going to be an Oracle out. There's already 3 Adepts, which is going to absolutely destroy this setup. This was a reactor first. Like, this is a terrible opening here for Clem, to be honest.
Gonna drop the grenade down. You see the Oracle gonna clean up, and yeah, that's gonna be a solid cleanup. So Clem just loses everything from the early game, and that is not exactly gonna be ideal as our third Nexus drops in on the right side. Hellion at least spots this, but the Oracle will clean that up as well. So Clem loses every one of his units early, and that gives Hero freedom to get across the map as well with those Adepts again to try and put some more pressure on.
Does he walk into the mine? Call it now, call it now.
Yes.
I think so too.
Unless he
it's mispositioned.
Yeah, unless he misses it naturally.
He was not looking.
Yeah.
He would have been in some trouble. Okay, it's gonna get probably a Marine or so. As he shades into the depots, gets another Marine. Now kills the Hellion. That was a cute move. Oracle's still at home. I don't think it's planning on making a move across the map. There's a 3rd Oracle on the way. Do you think Clem has figured it out? There's legitimately 0% chance that Clem knows it's gonna be triple Oracle.
Yeah, I don't think he knows it's going to be triple Oracle. I mean, triple Oracle is such a weird one as well, and now we can team it up, and we can obviously be very aggressive with these Oracles. You can get a lot of damage done in a lot of these scenarios, so it'll look kind of scary.
I mean, even if there's 1 Cyclone at home, you're just gonna freaking wreck that. There's, however, only a single battery at home as well. It is going to be 3 gate with a 4 gate on the way, and something that could happen here is that Clem is going to kill the 3rd base. Which is like obviously the biggest bait right now. Like, we know that. It's not very obvious for Clem at all. It wouldn't be obvious to anyone playing the game. But yeah, Clem needs to kind of ignore the 3rd base and probably just go into the natural. But even then, there's so many Oracles out already, man. Or sorry, so many Stalkers out already.
Yeah.
Like, this is just game, no?
Right, the Oracles are definitely doing serious damage, so you're right. Clem, if there's ever a chance, needs to go to the natural and hit these unblinkable Stalkers, but, like... doesn't look good, especially as the Liberator now takes half damage as well because it just floats into the Stalkers. I think you're exactly right about the Nexus, right? Like, you just can't really waste time on this 3rd base. You got to do other things, especially with the Oracles doing so much. You're going to do okay against these Stalkers. The battery gets an energy recharge, so it can stay alive a little bit longer and keep on healing. Yeah, I mean, just too many Stalkers here at this point. The Maker from Hero keeps a lot of them alive on low HP for a while. But yeah, the last couple of units of Clem don't exactly have a lot of HP left on them. And that's going to be a cleanup, and Clem obviously lost so much economy. That'll just be GG.
What a ridiculous game.
Ridiculous game.
Yeah. 4 stars, though.
4 stars.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad. All right, game 3. Lemon Hero.
Oh, what a map.
10,000 feet.
Hey, Wardy.
Hey, what's up?
What is better than 9,999 feet?
10,000 feet.
I actually doubt that. I find feet kind of disgusting.
Well, if you only have 9,999,
I would have said
someone
a
lost one
good
somewhere.
meal with my best friends.
A good meal with your
Or,
best friend.
for example, everyone being equal in the world. You know, eradicating racism, sexism. But you rather would have 10,000 feet. One more foot.
No.
That is really the thing that is better for you.
No, I think you're being very disrespectful to Killer Smile, the maker of the map 10,000 feet, which is clearly an amazing map, and that's exactly what I meant.
Coded.
Oh, fun talk.
Yeah, it's fun talk. Can't believe they just called it. They didn't just call it 5,000 people. Yeah. That's assuming though that everyone has 2 feet. Oh, he's proxy maraudering.
Hmm.
You think he's gonna pretend like he's playing eBay block?
How do you pretend that?
I don't know how you would do that. First barracks at home. You have the first barracks at home now.
Otherwise, it's just too suspicious.
Yeah. First barracks at home. Second barracks proxy. Then Hero would be like, oh, it was gonna be an eBay block. But now, now Hero knows. Because he saw the second SCV as well. Hero cannot scout for it, because that's obviously illegal.
Well, maybe we just Reaper now. Just Reaper and kind of go on
Yeah,
with
we're
it.
gonna... Well, he's not getting a second refinery. Okay, it's now, but it's really late. He's, you know, of 2 minds. He doesn't know what he's doing yet, Wardy.
It's not a great start to a game 3, but we'll see if we can get it sorted out and get back on track a little bit, as we do see the Cybercore Reaper obviously both building.
6 HP left.
It's fine. I think he's going to lose an SCV to a probe.
Oh, he's gonna build a bunker in between, I think.
Kind of cool, no?
Oh. It's kind of tight. There's not gonna be a zealot.
Probe's getting too good RNG.
I mean, I think Clem built in the wrong spot, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not actually walled.
Yeah, it's not actually walled. It's
Maybe,
like, there's no RNG here.
Do you think he can wall it? Maybe it doesn't
Yeah,
fit.
if you put it to the right, no? Can you?
I just wonder
Might
if
be
it
hard with the
works
diagonal.
weird.
Oh,
Ooh.
did they get the battery? That's really bad.
That is really bad, because especially now, if the SCV survives and the bunker comes up, no battery is rough. The Stalker's going to run straight to the low ground. But that alone's a bit of a win, right? Because that means the Reaper can get a probe.
Yeah, but I think if the bunker finishes, I actually kind of believe that Hero is pretty dead. Like, I don't understand how you're going to hold your pylon then, because it's not going to be possible. But now that that didn't happen, 4 worker kills is good. Okay, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, Hero has 2 Stalkers, almost gets 2 Reapers. If he gets the second Reaper, that would be game over. Like, what is Clem going to do? He's going to build a freaking bunker at home. That is how sad his position is at the moment.
It's not ideal. Bunker on the high ground of all things as well, so I'm going to try and set up onto a CC. Obviously, Hero already low ground Nexus, so not looking good for Clem right now in this game number 2. Game number 3, sorry. And, yeah, things fallen apart very quickly in this series for him. Ever since I called you, Clem just started having a bad time.
Yeah, I hate when things fall apart when I show up.
Yeah, unbelievable.
He's going to get a sentry. Look at this. Twilight Council. Sentry afterwards. 3 Stalker into sentry. He's keeping all 3 Stalkers at home. That is a very respectable play as well. I do like that. Reaper takes some damage. He's not gonna die.
Let's see that CC will finish. It's gonna be getting that ready to move, but yeah, not a great position. I mean, Clem can maybe still scrape himself out of here, but it's gonna be rough, obviously. So see if he can somehow find some magic and get a couple extra barracks on the way through that Cyclone is obviously building. But as soon as Hero hits Blink, he's gonna feel so comfortable to be on the map and to try and make things happen, and that's just gonna be like basically a forever issue for the rest of this game for Clem, where Hero's just gonna have a good start, and Clem's always gonna be chasing down a way to try and take that away from him. But it's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, I'm with you. Oh, Hallucination scouted the fake cloak. Well, didn't know it's fake cloak, but scouted, you know. I think Hero bit the bait because he's adding a robotics facility. Double Cyclone drops coming in right now. Liberator is a follow-up. Does mean that... Well, what does it mean? Does this gate just die? It does, right?
There's stalkers from the other side, so no.
But imagine the stalkers hadn't come from the other side.
I mean, if there's no units there to deny the cyclones, the gateway probably does die. Yes.
Yeah.
That's how.
If Hero would not have
works.
responded to the threat, that gateway could have died, and that's kind of what I was insinuating, I think. And most people got that from the contextual clues. I guess it's a little bit hard for you because I'm not even sure.
I struggle.
Yeah.
No.
But at least you got your blue passport, so that's something. All right.
Not yet.
Observer
bro.
moving across the map. Templar Archives on the way as well. Halfway done. Liberator is hiding, and it's doing a good job hiding as well. Do you think Hero has just called the cloak bluff? I feel like he doesn't believe in the existence of cloak anymore, no? Like, he has one observer that's going across the map, and then one observer that is in the natural. Okay, now he sees the Liberator. The Hero is very good at just reading games.
Yeah, he's very on top of things right now. Cyclone's moving over, Stim Combat +1, building through. It's going to be having the Storm coming up. That High Temple on the way, Charge building as well. Have our Stim will finish soon, but I mean, basically trying to get just some... I mean, when the drop is like 2 Cyclones at 6.5 minutes, feels bad. These Stalkers don't find it, fortunately, so we'll be able to actually go across the map and maybe try and do something, but I just don't know if we're really going to get enough out of this for that to really be all that exciting.
Yeah, I think they're going to get like 3 workers, which is honestly more than I would have given them while they were flying across the map. But actually, they're not even going to get that. They're going to get a single worker, that's about it. Clem is at 92 supply, Hero at 90. Double drop heading towards the other side of the map right now. The reactor's going to get taken out. Hero probably will want to stay into this main base for a little longer. Nope, he blinks out. 7 Stalkers versus 3 Marines and a Marauder. He had vision with the Observer as well, so I'm kind of shocked that he's going back home, but he might just be afraid of the drop that's coming. We have 2 Templar with Storm researched. One of them has Storm available, as well as 3 Zealots in here. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, he goes for double feedbacks.
Double feedback, so no healing available, but Clem will get through the Zealots quickly at least. There's another High Templar showing up in a moment. And you see the Medivacs. Oh, gonna get blinked on, so we lose an entire full Medivac. Not exactly what you want when Clem's trying to scrape together a turn back in this game and a chance to play again as these Cyclones are going to come through. They're going to hit this Nexus. So we're actually going to cancel the 4th base, so the Cyclone drop is doing surprisingly more than they thought it would.
Yeah.
It's making a bit of a stand for itself.
And now it might even occupy a little bit of supply, which is really neat. You can probably feedback this, then you wait for like a minute and you feedback it a second time, but you need to, you know, so many units need to be occupied by that process that it's kind of frustrating to do. These are some good storm drops. Like actually hitting the army big time. Look how freaking damaged this army is.
Very. Lots of low HP units there, so that part not looking super fun. As you see, the Bio will try and stim a little, and man, just gonna... when you have to constantly be healing up with those units as well, it's just going to drain all that Medivac energy. So by the time we get to a fight, Medivac is going to be drained. These Cyclones have been stupidly effective for what they are. Like a Cyclone drop at 8.5 minutes still impacting feels a bit silly, but alas, that is the game we're playing right now. As Hero still tries to push up this ramp. First Storm goes down, a couple Marauders standing in it. The next Storm comes in, using these Storms to zone Clem back. Allows him to just keep on pushing through. A couple Widowmine's going to do okay. Clem pulls very far back, has the +1 attack upgrade advantage in this fight as well. They do enough with it. He EMPs every single High Templar that remains, so he's now going to be able to chase, and these High Templar need to get away. We're going to lose one, so only one Archon gets them off. We do find a Storm. The Prism goes down, cancels the Warp, and the Stalkers are just going to stand there and try and trade with this. There's not a lot of damage output from Clem, and Archon shows up. It's not going to be enough, but man, had me believing for half a second.
Yeah. Honestly, I was believing until almost the last second there.
Yeah.
It really felt like after that EMP, the complete battle kind of turned around. We still had the upgrade lead as well. A lot of the SCVs stayed alive. Like he still was on 61 workers at that point. He was up like, what, 15 supply? Oh, that storm came from the last Templar in the Prism.
I didn't realize there was
That
still in
killed
the prison.
so much. Holy cow.
Yeah, the storm. I really thought we were just done with storms, and I think Clem thought he was done with storms too. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. GG's.
God.
All right, we got a super fun second semi-final.
Trigger versus
Laser.
what?
What?
Who the hell did Trigger beat to get there
Max
in the
Max.
round of 8?
Oh, you mean the laser?
No, who did Trigger beat?
We could beat you.
He beat Harsh. Wow, that's an upset. I don't think a lot of people would have expected that. No,
I didn't
It's
expect.
kind of confusing.
I didn't expect you to beat Shin, especially when you didn't update the rocket for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but that was to keep people
On the
you know,
edge of their seats, stay
edge of
tuned
their
in.
seats. They're like, whoa, Hearthstone playing a 2-hour series against Shin. That's pretty crazy. It was not a 2-hour series. I won game 1 because you know how sometimes they link flood to kill your Nexus?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he did that. He killed my Nexus. And then he enjoyed the taste of that so much that he did it the second time, which failed. But he remembered what victory tasted like still, because it was relatively fresh. So when the third time, guess what, Wardy?
What?
Failed again. He didn't cancel my name.
No
But
way.
my base was pretty orange. So he could, he could smell the victory. So he went for a fourth link flood onto my Nexus of 52 drones. Guess what?
Didn't work.
It did work.
It did?
Killed my Nexus, but he was so far behind that he died to a Zealot Archon move out. So it was fine anyway. Then the second game, he proxy hatched me on Celestial Enclave, which I think I was winning the game very hard, and then I threw it out of the window. And in the last game, a proper macro game, in a terrible early game, yet through some beautiful A moving with Storm Immortal, I managed to secure a victory in the end with like 9 carriers, while he only had 4 Corruptors. And then he left before doing the final fight.
Damn.
How sweet is that?
That's a beautiful, that's a beautiful summary.
It is, yeah. Yeah, sweet. And the people, they were shocked. Like, they couldn't believe it, They were dancing on the streets. Finally free. You did so well. Parties all around, like block parties. Like, impromptu barbecues were hosted. People burned the flags of Zerg players around the world. It was fantastic.
What a treat. Meanwhile, I was just casting some other StarCraft. I missed out, man.
Yeah, you really did. How the hell, by the way, did MaxPax get to play against Percival in the first round? Who the hell did this seeding? I bet it was you.
This is your seeding format.
Yeah. I only
Yeah.
claim credit when it
it's
ends up
good.
working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Did you
did-
watch
it-
that as the first series?
It didn't, no. Because I was casting the Chinese qualifier still.
Oh, what a mistake, no?
Yeah, especially because Percival took a map, but yeah, when I...
You know what Percival's MMR is on Europe right now?
No.
6.5.
No, that's pretty sick.
Hero is 6.8. I don't even know what Classic is. Like, people that are sleeping on Percival are sleeping on the wrong person. Like, I actually believe if Percival has another 3 months, like he said in the past 3 months, he's going to be top 15, top 10 player. Top 15. Let's put him top 15. Top 10 is too crazy. Top 15. Yeah.
That's pretty crazy, though, still, like...
Yes.
Damn.
Classic is like 6'4", according to Sebastes.
That's all just popping, man.
Percival's freaking bananas right now. And he's a macro player too. He can do it all. Macro games, not macro games, tight timings. Everyone always compliments him on his tight timings.
Tight diamonds.
Yeah. So, wow.
What a
That's
guy.
really tight there, Percival. Those timings.
Love it.
People often clap, but not because it's an
So-
upset, just because of how beautiful it is.
I do like how the bracket worked, though, because now we have, like, trigger upset max packs, and bam. And now this semi-final is just wild.
Yeah, no, I'm
That's
a
great.
huge fan. Yeah,
Huge
no,
fan.
I mean, I think the system is legitimately very good.
Yeah, no, me too.
Yeah. And it kind of is my system. I will take credit for this, actually. Max Packs Percival as a first round is not good for them, but it's a banger of a first match.
I mean...
And you know what? They can try in a different cup. Because Can I already share the news with people or no?
Sure. I don't know what the
I've
news
heard
is.
there's going to be a Wardy Cup number 70 next week.
I was like, what news? But yeah, Wardy 70 next week.
It has been confirmed.
Confirmed.
That is sick.
Back at the normal
Right.
time as well.
Yeah, I freaking love that. I think that's such good news for the scene. And
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, you know, they'll struggle today, but tomorrow, you know, next week they'll be back in number 70 and they're going to be cooking again.
You know, the crazy thing
Nice.
is you can actually spoil yourself. You can keep changing the number and see how many cups there's already confirmed to be. It's pretty wild.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have to see it. Okay, I wonder what Trigger is going to do. Trigger is watching me destroy Shin, so it wouldn't surprise me if he takes a
If he
page
just
out of
takes
my
your
book.
strategies, yeah.
Yeah,
What
I played the Cristiana build.
like the Archon drop?
Just the Archon drop.
Hmm. What's a laser gonna do though? I feel like
Laser usually plays 4 to... Actually, usually plays 4 queen. Right now it's playing 5 queen. Usually does 4 queen into like some all-in. Like Hydraling queen, Hydraling queen Bane, Hydraling into Spire, Hydraling queen Bane into Spire, Ling Muta, Ling Bane, Roach queen, +1, Roach queen without +1.
really a huge
Roach
variety.
Ravager queen as well. Roach Ravager queen with +1. This really is a lot of builds. Roach Ravager queen +1, only 4 queens. So yeah, like he is just a very wide variety of build orders.
So really, what you're saying is
Spire rush on 2 bases sometimes. Okay, I'm done. Sorry. Go ahead.
I don't want to say anything anymore. I'm done. I retire. Cancel
That's
number
all it
70.
took.
I'm done.
Okay, double forge. Okay, Trigger is actually freaking cooking right now. I don't know if it's good what he's cooking, but you know there's steam coming from the pans. That's certain. The stove is on right now,
The
Artie.
stove is on.
Yeah.
I mean, can't discount Trigger, man. He's the reigning champ,
Yeah, he is.
which is really sick.
Destroying Clem last week.
Yeah, 3-2, 6 series. Caused a massive uproar in the scene.
True. Yes, Wardy Cup 68 is infamous because of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very rare the winner tweets out the bracket. So, you know, WardiTV Mondays made it to Twitter last week.
That is sick.
Yeah.
That is sick,
It's a
actually.
great
though.
day for everyone.
Yeah. This build is really something. This looks like something I could have done in 2017. Like a forward base at like freaking 4.5 minutes, double forge off of 2 gate, into blink, into extra gases. He's actually gonna go up to 5 gas, and he's taking a 5th. This has to be legitimately the greediest build I have ever seen in my miserable life. And Elaser is on 79 drones. I'm not even sure if Elaser has scouted anything. No, Elaser has no information.
I mean, he's not wrong, man. Like, I mean, it's working, no?
It is. It is. But this is kind of like when you're defusing a bomb is gambling on red, you know?
Right, sure, but like, I mean, yeah, but then like, it's a big map. Everyone wants to play big games. Like, maybe it was a good. Maybe it's gambling on red, but there's 2 red Ryers and 1 black one or something. I don't know.
That's true. But it still means there's 3 wires, Wardy. Like, just because they're the same color.
Yeah,
doesn't
but
mean
you
they have
can cut
the
2 at the
exact
same
function.
time if they're both red. So just bam.
That is indeed how bombs. I don't know. I'm not a bomb expert.
I was gonna say I don't think you're qualified to make a statement against me.
No,
So
Probably works. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be Hydraling Bane. It's not even hitting that tight, by the way. Like it's 8 minutes. It's gonna be later though. Centrifugal hoops finishing in like 30 seconds. It's gonna be like 8:15. Like after an early game in which nothing happened. I'm not actually sure how tight that is. Trigger has an insane eco behind this, has a good set of upgrades. He's gonna get a Templar Archives, and it's gonna be up to 7 gases soon. We have a Baneling run by into, I guess, which is what is the 3rd base? No
this
freaking
fight
opposition
just
shoot.
breaking out, man. These zealots. are kind of slow right now because they don't have charge, so these Banes are going to kick in, and now we're just going to fire this straight through. The Banes continue to chase the Lings. I mean, just catching Trigger in a very forward position initially as well, and the Laser is going to come storming his way through this position. I mean, he's going to clean out a lot of stuff. The left-hand side base goes down. There's going to be units rolling in on the right-hand side as well, so Bane's going to hit this mineral line. Trigger realizes it and does save some of the workers at least. So a couple stasis wards will catch some of these Banelings, but they've still got the issue of the Hydras that are just not being stopped. There's no splash damage to stop them.
Yeah. I feel like him playing the Cristiana build would have been better. He's actually still in it, maybe. The base count is pretty low. 72 workers to 78.
He's not dead.
We're still on 4 bases. 7 gas. If you get, imagine you get Storm out. Is Storm out? No, Storm is not out. All you need is Storm or a Prism on the other side of the map, a bunch of stasis wards, and we're freaking cooking. Like, what does Elaser really have that Trigger doesn't?
I mean, he's maxed out.
Splash, I guess.
Yeah,
maxed out.
I think the issue for Trigger is that Laser's not going to sit back now, right? Like, he's going to go again. And what does Trigger recover with? Like, he's got 1 Archon. He doesn't have any Zealots, right? Like, he's got very low amount of tech units. So I actually think this next wave is A, going to be huge from the Laser. And Trigger just doesn't have the quality of army to really make up for him being maybe, like, lower on supply than he might usually be. So,
yeah,
I think he's a little bit doomed in that regard, honestly.
True. Okay. And we're gonna get an attack into some stasis wards right now. Still no Storm here, which is gonna make this really difficult to hold. Banelings rolling into the third, and the probes have nowhere to run except into the Banes. Probably better not to run in that case, as 19 probes go down. Yeah, Hydraling Bane a bit too strong here for pure Stalker Zealot. A cute build order out of Trigger, but not very good. At least not good against what Elaser was doing.
Well, it definitely won't work, yeah. You can say that much.
Yeah. The thing is as well, this is probably the closest to a macro game that Elaser has been in like a year and a half. So I'm kind of shocked to see Trigger play this against Elaser. But, you know, it is what it is.
GG?
GG.
Agreed to not work out. Well, we go to game 2, and it's going to be a Laser with a 1-0 lead.
Game 2.
What if a Laser gives us the CVP final, man?
CVP final?
That'd be crazy. What's actually crazy is that Laser was in the final like 3 weeks ago as well.
Yeah, Elaser is punching above his weight a bit as of late. Or maybe...
Just showing up out of nowhere, really, I think.
He's gotten better.
Yeah, well, he's gotten better.
Is the next game up yet?
Don't know. Are we in the lobby?
No.
No, I'm probably not.
See what it is this week. This week was West, Central, West.
West, Central,
I
West.
think...
Yep.
Yeah, I think Shin hosted Central, West, Central.
Yeah, well, that's
But I think he did it because he thought he was better than me.
Well, it's the IQ check, isn't it? It's like, do you bother reading the rules, or do you just presume?
Yeah, I thought he was probably right. And also, like, I just didn't think about it after the first game, to be honest.
It changes.
I remember the first game, I was like, Central. Huh, odd. Because in my mind, last week I played against Solar, and I played West, or I played Central, West, Central in my mind.
Oh yeah, it just rotates. I think it's just a sign
like
of which
I understand how the system works.
Yeah,
but like I play so many freaking cups, like it's impossible to remember when
yeah, but
I
I'm
played.
just saying, it's just a sign that some of the Koreans just think I hate them because I just, they just presume it's going to be Central, West, Central every time.
Yeah, or maybe they can read.
Nah, you can definitely read.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I have never checked.
But I message them sometimes, and they always reply. So unless someone's reading their Discord to them.
It's also possible.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I shouldn't count it out.
Wow.
Old Republic, they really vetoed into just some big maps, huh?
Yeah. He's really late with that pylon. You see that? 40 minerals on the first pylon. You think he gets supply block then? I think so, right?
Yeah, it seems kind of late.
A second is really late. gonna be close. I think it'll be supplied for at least a bit. Look at this. 1,
Yeah.
2. Oof. I think that was
1
at
second.
least like, yeah, I think it was a second as well. Ooh, it's kind of painful to start like that.
It's crumbling to
They
the
scouts
pressure.
on gate.
You become
Yeah.
a Monday champion. You're down in the series and just don't know how to bring it back anymore. You've tasted the top and the pressure of keeping it getting to you.
Understandably so. Yeah, I still feel the pressure of winning the GPL in March 2016. That's why I've been underperforming a little bit in the past decade.
See, that's a bullshit excuse because that's a real tournament, but the Monday Cup would have been more sense. You just need to win one of these things and you're set for the next year.
I won a Monday Cup once, but the ESL one.
Yeah, an ESL one, yeah. Back in the day.
63, I think it was, or 66.
Yeah.
I beat Max Packs and Showtime.
I remember.
Max Packs 3-1, Showtime 3-2.
Yeah, it was a long ass. That was a long ass cup. It was like 11 p.m. when we finished.
Yeah. I remember thinking to myself, if I would have been Showtime at this point, I would have been really sad. Because it was like such a long day, you know? Oh,
Yeah.
The golden days.
Those ESL cups were stupid.
Yeah, but they started at 6 as well, no?
No, they started at 5.
5.
Oh, yeah, 6 for you. Yeah, 6 for you.
Yeah.
But they were like always like 5.5 to 6 hours.
Yeah.
Like when they changed
Why
it to
was
like
that?
best of 5 semis.
Oh, that was it.
And
right.
and like there was just so many people signed up. Like it took 2 hours to get to the round of 16,
Yeah.
which was basically where the tournament really started. But then it still took 2 hours to get there.
Yeah. All right, we're going to see Stargate here out of Trigger. That doesn't super surprise me. I think Stargate is the most common option right now in the Protoss versus Zerg matchup. Thoughts?
Yeah, I mean that's a good summary of what's happened for the last 10 years in this matchup.
Okay. And
There's a while where Glaze was very popular. But
Agreed to agree.
We agreed to agree, sure. I know it
Forward
hurts.
third. This is such an E-laser move. I don't know what to make of this, Wardy. This is the type of thing where if you look at it as a pro, you go like, ooh, I wonder what he's going to do with it. And then the moment you fly in with your oracles, it's like, ooh, this is a bit tougher for him to defend, isn't it? So you have like some nasty angles you can take. Whenever you have a high ground near something, it really tends to suck. It's also, Trigger's getting 2 kills. 1 kill.
You have to make another score though. He misses it. So it's 2 kills on the single adept. So that's
Wow, Central. If this had happened on West, I would have said, you know, understandable for your laser, but this is his server, man.
and the adept's out of there as well, so second adept gets away, and Linksy just about to finish, and we'll go across the map. Put some pressure on that third base, but of course we will have oracles that should be able to provide a pretty good amount of defense here.
Yeah, I think so. It does suck that you need to activate Pulsar Beam for this, obviously. It doesn't feel nice. It's going to kill 1 Ling. Your laser with a fast response. It's going to stay alive. You get quick spores coming in. Ooh, really fast spores. He's finished early. Not taking anything for granted in life. I think the spore in the natural is in a bad spot, but I could be wrong.
What do you think it needs to be?
I don't know. Like, look how the drones are moving around it. Actually weird, no?
Yeah.
They're pole dancing.
I just don't know how you see that. That's what comes to mind, but
No? Like their body really moves with it.
yeah, I know. Actually, I just wouldn't have gotten there myself.
It's okay. We all have our specialties, Wardy.
Yeah, I'll stick to mine.
Got 2 oracles, 3 adepts, blink +1, and 3 gateways extra. So that now I'm not a mathematician or even just doing math in general, but I believe if you add 3 gateways on the original 2, you go up to 5, no?
3, 2. I get 5. Yeah,
You get 5 too.
I get 5.
5 is an odd number, Wardy.
In many ways, yeah.
Yeah, it did truly. Yeah. See, this is what I was thinking about, by the way, when I said that the forward base is vulnerable.
And
Yeah.
for what? To get a bit of crease going for your Ling Hydra attack? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not super feeling it either. But we are now getting a 6 gate as well. I think this is probably the best opener that Trigger could have hoped for as well. Going like 6 gate defensively is actually pretty sick.
Let's make a position. As we are just powering up into the Ling Hydra in the next couple moments, so this is going to be full send mode from a laser sooner rather than later. All those Hydras coming up, getting that Hydra's range. And we have ourselves the Stalkers actually on the map, so if nothing else, these Stalkers can poke a little bit, and then the hope would be that they could at the very least, you know, shave a couple units off as they try to move across. The Ling's going to try and bully in a couple different mineral lines, so a laser on the counter-attack to try and take advantage of this moment.
Yeah, he's doing a pretty okay job as well. Cannon in a little bit of trouble, although the probes are going to secure it. And at the same time, Stalkers on the other side dealing a lot of damage as well. Attacking into a 50 drone Hydra Ling attack is a move and a half, but it's a move and a half that seems to kind of be working out here. I love, by the way, that we had a couple of... I was going to say that we had some drones onto this forward fort base, but then I realized it was the third base, so it wasn't a fake. I was like, oh, look how smart this is. He's faking the drones on the fort. And then mid-sense, I realized this was his third base. So maybe this is how Trigger is getting baited. He's like, oh my god, his fort already is like 13 drones?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But he also
I need
knows...
to start getting to work.
He also knows it's the third, so...
Yeah. Yeah, but you should know. It's crazy that he's attacking into this. Like, he sees no gas. I guess he feels that he kind of has to. Yeah. Maybe?
I mean, maybe, but maybe he just also feels like he's got enough anyway, so...
Yeah.
Like, he's kind of fine, like, it's working, right? So...
Yeah.
I think Hydra on the other side's a little bit of an issue, but you just recall the Stalkers home, you blink onto it, and it's just going to be a cleanup, and... We're looking at game 3 already, yeah, between Trigger and a laser.
Yeah, it's not looking great for a laser. Down 17 workers, doesn't have any upgrades. GG gets called, and Trigger ends up winning and this one, tying it up.
Tying it up. All right, we go to game 3, and Hero waits in the final for whoever advances between a laser and Trigger in this next game. So we get that started in a second, and get this one kicking off in just a few. Very exciting. Winter Madness is going to be our map.
Have you had bad weather as well in England or no?
Yeah, we had snow like a week ago, and then
really
like it kind of lasted a few days, and then like yesterday it snowed a little bit, but it's actually warmer today, so it's all gone. Now it's just rain and miserable, so it's just normal England. Like the snow was kind of nice for a couple of days. It was like nice snow, you know.
Yeah. I made a. Did you see the snowman?
Yeah, I did see your snowman. Yeah.
He's freaking huge, no?
He's massive.
Yeah, he sunk the day after though. Like he died so freaking fast. There's some other people. I don't know. They have like they had like similar ones to us, but they're still like even now, like you can still see the remnants, you know. And mine, ours just died like ASAP. Like it just fell over. Now, I do not wish to spread any conspiracies, but I believe that there is some foul play at hand here.
You think they poured boiling water on your snowman at night?
I don't know what it... Okay, the ball just completely fell off overnight despite it freezing, which I think is kind of weird, personally, because it happened to no one else in the neighborhood. And ours was obviously the biggest, except for 2 streets over. So...
I love that there's just so many snowmen around yours that you're comparing them to the neighbors. Like,
yeah, there were loads of snow. Dude, we haven't had like this much snow in freaking like 3 decades or something.
Yeah,
so it was an event, you know.
I haven't seen a snowman in 3 decades.
I have a hill nearby my house that is probably like 5 meters tall. So this is not like this is not Mount Everest by any stretch of the imagination. There were legitimately like 100 kids going down on it on sleighs, like just freaking going bananas. Like they couldn't believe it. I bet some of these kids, they've been living for like 6-7 years. They'd never seen snow before. They just didn't know it existed. They seen it in Frozen, you know. It's like oh fantasy.
They've seen it in Frozen.
Yeah, that's it. It's crazy.
That's crazy. I mean, that sounds like you had a lot of snow then.
Dude, we had well, it wasn't even that much, honestly. It was like, but it was enough that we could build like proper snowmen, like everyone could, you know? There was enough snow for everyone.
Sounds fun.
Did I tell you about? No, I didn't. I this morning. So my stream, what you call it? My stream alert hadn't been going off for like the past 3 days or so. And I was like, all right, it's time for me to fix it. Usually problems fix themselves, you know, but this one didn't. So I started like looking into it, like troubleshooting. I spent like an hour like changing settings, and it just wouldn't even play in the preview on the website. And then in the end, I realized I had muted them in my dashboard. I didn't even know it was possible, but I had done it when someone gifted 20 subs, and the sound annoyed me.
Oh, it's going off every time?
Yeah. I need to fix that somehow.
You can change it to just only go off on once.
Yeah, I probably should do that because it's freaking annoying as hell. Yeah, I have it like for 10 and 5, you know, I have special events, but for the ones where I don't, like it just keeps freaking going. It's driving me nuts. So, I just didn't understand. It took me so long, and then I fixed it like in 2 seconds after. But yeah, tough morning for me.
Tough morning.
Yeah.
Do you feel like your German's getting better with your WoW playing?
A little bit. The first day was very good because I spent like 5 hours speaking German with Hazuops.
Yeah, I watched.
that was really helpful. But then yesterday, I think if I'm one-on-one or like one-on-two, it's fine. I got dropped into a group with like 4 people, and they're speaking so fast, and they had like weird accents as well. Like not the flame, but you know, like
just
it's like hard. Yeah, it sounds different. It's like when we were in the taxi. You remember when we drove back from your wedding to your house, and the taxi driver started speaking like the freaking. I don't even know what he was speaking. And he was just Hannah was just actually having a conversation with him. I thought she was memeing at first. I thought the guy was legitimately memeing because that was not English. It was freaking surreal. If I would have done that at my English exam, I'm pretty sure I would have gotten like a 0 points. It's like crazy.
Yeah, I do. I do remember that.
Yeah. So it can be pretty tough, but it's getting better. I like reading it a lot and just like remembering like some vocabulary improvement, you know? I Google a lot when I don't know it. Yeah, we'll see.
Sick.
A couple more weeks, I'm going to be super fluent.
So good for Homestar Cup.
Dude, when I was in Cologne, honestly, I could feel it already, like my confidence.
Yeah.
You know, we went to get kebabs with me, Showtime, Uthermal, Vicky, Linda. And when we had to speak German to the guy, it wasn't Showtime who spoke. It was me. How freaking sick is that?
Confidence.
Yeah.
Confidence.
I was like, don't worry, Toby. I got this covered, all right? I speak language pretty well now. Yeah, it felt good.
All right. Liz is going to melee upgrade, so he's going to try and get away with that. He's up against Blink, so it's going to work for him initially, and I do feel like melee is just so good if Zergs get away with it. It just feels like those unicorns are so strong when those links hit hard. It's, it's nice.
Yeah. No, it's real nice. I freaking love it when the melee works out well. Although, I have to admit, I think his lair is extraordinarily late. Like, this is what, 5:35 lair? Like, I've seen Hive start like 6:30. Like, he's not even gonna have a lair done at that point. Like, Storm is gonna finish before the first tier 2 building will finish for Elaser. That is not how it's supposed to be. And I think he just forgot it as well, because he had quite some cash available, but oh well. You snooze, you lose.
Well, we'll see if we can figure that out as Laser, but you're right, it doesn't exactly feel great, does it? Storm just coming straight up. Burgess just knows that Storm is good against Lings and Banes, and genius Protoss player at work right there. Oracles, gonna try to get drone, not quite though. There's the Hydra Den, so but yeah, I mean, just the speed of Storm is gonna be against the Hydras very difficult to make anything work right now.
Yep. Yeah, I don't quite understand how this is gonna work.
Hydra Den building. Hatch coming through, the feelings coming up, Overlord's going to build, +1 missile upgrade coming through as well, +2 attack. Going to build on that forge, and that charge still coming up as well, so again, just getting a little bit of everything on the way in here. I think now we're going to go missile upgrade as the next step from a laser, so definitely wants to be kind of a bit feisty, but obviously, like, he's essentially going to be able to kind of fight and fight and fight with 82 drones, but then if every time you fight you're eating storms, the efficiency just isn't there, and that's where the Protoss can survive, so we'll see. There's a lot of Hydras on the way, but we'll see. We're getting Overlord speed, so maybe some drop Lord action as well.
Yeah, Oh, it is. I was gonna say maybe it's just for scouting or an overseer, but you're actually right. It's gonna be drop alert action. We've seen this a lot on this map. It reminds me a little bit, like the layout of the natural reminds me a bit of like Abyssal Reef. We also used to see it there a lot. Like the Hydra Link drops into the natural, and then on Abyssal Reef you had some dead space to go into the main. This is a very good run by the way, as well. I really enjoyed this one out of Laser. It's going to deal some serious damage. It's now going to go for the third base. This puts Trigger at a way more of an all-in than I think ideally he wants to be. Laser needs to come from multiple angles. He's flying the Overlords into like kind of an awkward way. Kills the third base. I don't think there's any hurry for him to go on right now, but he's going to go for the army. The right side Hydras are not really fighting. He is down the ramp. I still think this is probably fine for Laser, if I'm being real honest.
I mean, honestly, his numbers are looking okay. He's going to finish +1 missiles here. Charge is about to be done on the side of Trigger. That Storm is actually going to be a whiff as well. He does have a lot more Storms available, and some of these Hydras are low HP, so that's going to be an issue. As the Laser backs it up a second or two. I think he could just send the Lings to like the 4th base after the 3rd and just gone for that as well.
No, the Oracles were there already.
Oh, the Oracles won the 4th.
Yeah, Oracles were... I was thinking the same thing, but the Oracles chased them away. I think Laser... Now it's actually going to be quite tough. There's one Storm still available. If that hits big time, it's going to be a very tough battle. Prism cannot really set up to get a couple of Warpins. New Templars now show up. Laser needs to be so freaking careful. Are there Storms available? I think there are, right? Yeah. I don't think we have to chase this. Why are we chasing into the storms?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he can only just... the only presumption I have is that he just thinks there was just not going to be any more storms available, and then another one came down, and another one, and another one. And eventually that felt like it was very expensive for a laser. He does take a 50 supply lead on the back of it, but...
Yeah.
It was... I feel like the chase was maybe not as necessary as everything else going on, so... A little scary there at the end.
Yeah, I mean, he still should... I'm not even sure if you still want to go for the drop, because I feel like it's going to be rather obvious right now. Ooh, it's also being spotted. This is a good way for Trigger to get back into the game. If you can get 1 or 2 of these Overlords down before they do anything... Trigger's not responding, though. Hello?
Yeah.
He saw that with the Observer.
Yeah, he's not moving anything in position, so it's going to give you some good movement here and a good opportunity as a laser to get some damage done. At the same time, we obviously position around the left side, trying to jump onto this army. Zealot count's a little bit better right now. It's going to help to protect, but it's going to be the split apart that's going to kill you a little bit here. As now you have to pull some units to the other side. That weakens your defense on the left-hand side as well, obviously, so that's going to be an issue. And this becomes a whole lot more problematic as these Hydras dodge away. In the natural and the main base, the Hydras are getting cleaned up, so doing a pretty good job of playing cleanup right now. Laser still has that supply lead. He still has units in the natural as well, so he's still keeping Trigger pretty split up right now, and there's no Storms currently available. If we had some Lings in front of these Hydras are going to be able to do some good damage, so...
Yeah, I'm surprised that we're not seeing any more Banelings being added into the mix. Like, there is Baneling speed. There is a Baneling nest. I guess we're lacking some gas right now, but that's a fixable problem too. Yeah, we're getting extra. Oh, there actually wasn't Baneling speed. Sorry,
yeah,
I thought we already had it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a few Banelings here just changes the entire fight, right? Because if these Zealots don't last this long, these Lings obviously just have more value, and then the Hydras have more value too, so... Yeah, Bane speed and then get some more Banelings out, and that's really going to make it easier, but by then there may be more tech units on the field and available for Trigger as well. Feels like this was a good moment because we just expanded all the storms, so maybe Laser had a chance, but now with storms coming back online, it's going to be that much tougher again.
Yeah, Laser's been struggling spending his cash, by the way, despite having, 6 hatcheries and 5 queens injecting. He must have missed a couple of rounds of injects for this to be the case. Like, he's been floating close to 1.5, 1.6k resources for the past minute and a half, 2 minutes or so, which is not great. And I'm just going to walk into a couple more storms.
Yeah, we've got to be careful about some of these storms, right? Like, some of them are just getting way too much value. They're just hitting and hitting and hitting and just not being stopped. I mean, there's the Banelings down morphing in. We will have Baneling speed. I mean, at least right now the High Templars don't have a ton of energy, but stepping forward, we might be able to just drop a Storm on a bunch of morphing Banelings. Gonna start a bunch more behind, but yeah, all those Banes morphing are gonna get cancelled. So that's gonna be rough. A couple of them finish as the next Storm came down. Gonna try and move forward there, just gonna connect on a couple of units. Hydra's gonna try and follow up, and Archon goes down, and Archon morphing in the front's gonna be in some danger as well. We split from this Storm quite nicely. And that's going to give a Laser the chance to keep pressing through with a couple of units. Needs these Banes against the Zealots, but we actually have the Banes this time, so that really is an improvement over the last time. If the Hydras then get a chance to hit these Immortals down, we can knock down a lot of this force. And a lot more Banelings ready to go, but standing away from the Storm. But we're out of Storms now, right?
Yeah, that Zealot movement was actually fairly painful as well. Losing all of his Zealots to the Banelings there, just giving them away for free. We get this Archon morph towards the right side. Hydras are starting to show up and start punching this Archon. As the Immortal gets targeted down, Templar gets targeted down. I think Elator is just going to do it here. More Hydras on the way, more Lynx on the way. He is absolutely cooking right now. Injects are running as well. I think he's queued up a couple on every single base. So eventually we're going to spend all that cash that we have in the bank. As Hydra drop tried to go into the natural, a couple of units were in position to deal with that. The thing is that Trigger's army quality, I think, if he gets like 3-4 Templar out, is actually quite high. He also has a bunch of cannons at the 3rd base and at the 4th base. Like, if Trigger actually ever manages to push this back, he's in such a good spot. And even just a single Zealot run by would help him so much. But the problem is, every single time he tries to send one out, it just gets caught. And, I mean, now his army's getting caught in the middle of the map in general. This Templar is going to go down. He's not building in the Templar count. Zealots into Banelings is a pointless fight. And, yeah, I just don't really see a way anymore here for the Canadian Protoss player to make this happen.
Last week's champs gonna get derailed by a Laser, and it is gonna be a Laser for his second finals in a few weeks. It's gonna be another. Last time he played Classic, and he brought it back a map or two in the end, but there's Classic to win it out. But a Laser, bit of crazy play against Hero, who also likes to play crazy. Could be kind of a wild series, honestly.
Yeah.
This Trigger not out of this game yet, but definitely things not looking up for him. As a couple drop lords going to go towards the natural as well. At this point, the Laser can just keep on pressuring on multiple fronts. And like you say, one of the main things here is just getting the unit count back up and kind of in a reasonable state. And that's tough. We do get a couple Zealots out on the other side. We are going to meet this kind of drop with quite a lot of units because the Laser's not really making another play at the same time. So this drop lord goes down, and yeah, that's just kind of being punished for not having units on the front of the 3rd or 4th base at the same time. If the Laser has to split, then obviously this can't happen.
Yeah, I mean, that is just not allowed. Like, you can't start multitasking and then not do anything on the other hand. Like, he single drops by themselves. This is not a thing anymore. We're not in 2010. So that wasn't great. This Trigger is kind of stabilizing. We have a big Baneling runway that's going into the 4th base. There's no Templar to help against that. Just Zealots, which aren't a great help against Banelings. Okay, actually are going to do okay. 2 cannons go down, 4 Zealots go down. I think that was kind of worth it there for Trigger. Elaser also lost a lot of Overlords, which he rallied across the map for whatever reason. Now he's going to try to run into the natural with Ling Hydra at the same time. Yeah. Our Banelings are all behind this initial Hydra force, by the way. This is such a weird game.
And Immortal walks into the front of the natural, is just going to go down. It's a good Storm on the Lings. I mean, Laser is actually going to turn a bit more to the left and maybe look at that 4th base a little extra and try and break through there. There's going to be the units moving down, all the units in the main base getting cleaned up, and the natural as well, so Laser not doing too much there. Storms currently on the High Templars, need to be careful about that. A lot of probes going down, and we are going to see the Banes able to grab a few extra here as well, so we get even more damage on that. And we are going to be seeing these Hydras swinging around the right side too. Last High Templar goes down to a Baneling. The Hydras were just going to target down the Immortal. Surely we get that. It's going to go running. The probes could try and protect it. Not quite going to work. I mean, we just lose so many workers again, right? It's just going to be so difficult to stay recovering time and time again here as Trigger, because at this point your economy is just in the bin as well.
Yeah, I mean, Elaser probably does need to take a 7th at some point, but the fact that we're thinking of him taking a 7th because his bases are mining out just shows how freaking poor Trigger really is. Trigger's still on 4 bases, and he's not even really mining from all of them. This base going down is actually kind of a big deal. Trigger manages to find the space to go for it, which is honestly, I find fairly impressive. We're gonna get a major Ling run by into the natural. No! Good warp in there, just barely in time. Well done. As at the same time, we also have a Ling run by into the 4th.
Zealot actually ran out of the wall. The Lynx could have maybe turned back onto it, although there's a lot more Zealots there. A Laser, 9 more Hydras, about to have +2 melee. Obviously, he's still just scrapping it with these mid-tier units, and again, just believing that eventually he's going to have enough to just overwhelm. Oh, Storm comes down, that's out of position, and that's not good, because we really need every Storm to be landing right here. There's another Storm that honestly just doesn't do that much, so a couple Storms back-to-back, I get it, Trigger's a little bit in need and feeling as though he needs to Storm preemptively, but this ain't helping him out right now. The Zealot counterattack may be nice, but it may not arrive before he's just dying on this other side of the map. 80 supply lead for a laser, and he's got a lot of Hydras left to chase down these Archons, and like I said, the Storms are now used, and if the Storms are gone, then the rest of this game plan from Trigger is not looking pretty.
Yeah. I mean, I like that he's trying to run by and trying to kind of like do like these semi-base trades, but he's just not looking great here for Mr. Trigger. He tried to play as safe as he could with that Blink Templar initially, then the move out across the map probably wasn't ideal, like losing the third base during all of that. It cost him dearly. Never really recovered economically from that, it felt like. Although, I would even argue that the main mistake was scouting the drop and just not doing anything about it.
Letting the drop stop
on weird moment.
Yeah.
I want to go back to that, because I even feel like he was controlling the thing, no? He was controlling the observer as it was happening. It really was an odd moment. If you want to watch it, it happened at around 9:30, I think.
I already left. So you can tell us.
You're not left to get. I'll watch it. I'll tell you all about what's happening. I'll do first person for Trigger.
You can be our official replay analyst.
Yeah. Okay, so the observer moves. He's moving it. Maybe he just doesn't see it. Oh, he doesn't actually. Oh, he doesn't see. He never goes there with his camera.
The sight that was not sight.
Legitimately, the moment he moves back with his camera, it is barely out of vision range. He never sees the overlords like physically. His observer sees it, but he doesn't, because there's a Ling run by going on at the same time, I think, that he's busy dealing with. Which the Ling run by is pretty freaking pathetic. It's completely useless. It's not even a Ling run by, it's like a Ling that goes in for scouting. And then Trigger adds 2 cannons at his forward base, kills the Ling, and then sees something on the minimap move towards the north, and it's like, yeah, probably not important. I think otherwise he actually wins this game. Like, I'm 100% sure he wins. Not 100%, but I'm like 90% sure. Are we already in the next series? No way, right?
No, they have to veto.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I was like, I can... Yeah, I can
probably...
told you. I'm gonna get a quick snack from downstairs. Is that allowed?
Quick snack, sure. As long as you're quicker than their vetoes.
Yeah, I will.
If not, then you're fired. Alrighty guys, I'll just meet up on Hearthstone stream in a second too, and say again, obviously thanks for joining us today. We've got 1 series left, a best of 5 between a laser, excuse me, a laser and Hero, so best of 5 PvZ. Yeah, it was a couple Mondays ago that Hero was, a laser was in the finals. I didn't forget about that, but like, I just, when he was in the semis again, I was like, he actually already made it before, and I was like, that's kind of crazy. When you consider how many people just struggle so long to make one of these, and Laser's been playing again for like a relatively short period of time overall. Yeah, and he was 2-0 down against Classic, but he brought it to the game 5. Yeah, that was a good series now, I remember it. That was a very fun series. So it's going to be a Laser versus Hero to wrap up the day, and that will be it for us today. But of course, tomorrow we're back with WardiTV Winter Cup action, guys. So it's going to be more of the RongYI qualifiers once again in the earlier stages. And then we do have the Winter Cup in the follow-up, so it's going to be Hero, Geralt, Cura, and Solar tomorrow, which is obviously a pretty sick set of players. So we have a fun combination of players tomorrow for Group B, and that'll be on, like I say, the follow-up as well. So yeah, that's what's going on, that's what's happening. Appreciate you guys, and we will be back tomorrow as Hero hosts us up into a lobby. That's a very quick veto. No way Hearthstone's back in time. There's no way he makes it back in time. If you guys enjoyed, just to mention to, obviously, again, consider supporting. If you enjoy the Monday Cups, do check out the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. It's not specifically for the Mondays, it's just for all of the tournaments that we do. But obviously, your support there goes a long way to helping us out and allowing us to keep on running events like this one and everything else. Let's see if Hearthstone's going to join this lobby. Come back. Hey, what's up, Chris Papa? Thank you for the 41-month resub. You're back. You made it.
Yeah, I made it barely though.
They
They were fast, no?
They were waiting for you. They literally just got done shit talking you for being slow. Before you joined.
I don't believe it.
You don't have to believe it. It's nice that you don't, because then you don't feel bad about it.
Exactly. Okay, wait, I'm still eating. It will take like a minute.
Oh, it's all good. We'll get into this PvP. Very exciting. Old Republic going to be our opening map. And it's obviously best of 5 for the finals. I'm going to kick this off right here. In just a second. As we are on the loading screen. And we are counting down. So, into the top right-hand side to start things off, the Blue Pros player Hero. He comes in. That's probably a lot of people's favorites against the red Zerg in the bottom left, Alaza. I just mentioned this, but Alaza was down 0-2 against Classic in the final a few weeks ago, and then turned it around to take it to 5 games. Still lost the series, but not a bad showing for his first Monday Cup finals. Now he's in a second Monday Cup finals, and another matchup which I feel is kind of an underdog scenario for him, but a winnable underdog scenario for him, so should be some good fun. Get this underway and see what the build's going to look like. Obviously, Hero is not one to shy away from mixing things up and making things look a little bit crazy as well, so yeah, a Laser who definitely has a bit of an aggressive twang to how he plays, and then a Hero who definitely is not afraid of being aggressive too, could definitely give us some pretty crazy and wacky scenarios overall.
Yeah. Hero's freaking busted in the head too.
Yeah.
And Elaser actually plays like a clown most of the time. They have super fun series as a result of that. Or well, like not between them two, but like individually. They're some of my favorite players to watch. I really like watching Elaser play, and I really like watching Hero play.
It's actually been great watching a Laser return and just seeing him kind of vibe in his own way and see success with it and stuff, you know? It's been really nice.
Yeah, I'm with you. What are we seeing out of Hero? No scout coming out of him. Gate into Cyber. I wonder if he goes for a late scout or no. A lot of the Koreans, they don't scout at all, but Hero's going to go for it anyway. Late scout. Still going to a proxy Stargate or something, but fairly unlikely. What do you think of this pylon position?
It doesn't make me think of anything.
Yeah,
Apart from nothing?
No, I got nothing here. I mean,
Maybe he watches Fortnite if he thinks that's the kind of guy a Laser is.
I never quite understand this. Like the pylon at the edge and then Stargate towards the main.
Uh-huh.
Like, what's the point?
I don't know. I mean, maybe you just want the pylon to the edge for vision or whatever, but then if it does somehow die, at least your Stargate isn't dying.
Yeah, but this is easier to attack the pylon now.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that low ground vision is really important. I actually, yeah, I don't know. It really doesn't give you anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it either. Like, you just build it closer. It's still simple to scout. Like, you can always run away with the freaking Overlord. No way. Oh my god. The next one's paying attention. He got one free shot there. Is that enough? No shot, actually. Nah, no shot. No shot. Yeah, nice try. Elaser once again takes the forward one, by the way.
Yeah.
So that's exciting for him.
Likes playing hard mode.
Twilight Council comes insanely fast. It's going to be a 4-gate blink, or sorry, 4-gate glaives here. Most likely. Spores coming down into the main base. Elaser sees the lack of a third right now. You know what's interesting here is that the only way to take this third base is either waiting for Warp in or sending the Oracle back home. Oh, Oracle getting 3 kills here is pretty nasty, by the way. That should not happen if you have 2 queens. That should actually be impossible. Yeah, it should only be 2 maximum, and even then, in a natural like this, I don't think it should happen at all. Third is really late. This is super suspicious. I think Roach Warren is in order at this point. Like if you
just don't
like
see
you
it
have
there.
to. Yeah, you need to go Roach Warren plus Lair. Because this could be like 2-base double Stargate or something like that, like Tempest. But this could also be just really fast claims. This goes down at 430. I think usually the rule is that you want it at 420 against this type of build, but I could be wrong. Oracle comes in, gets another couple of kills. His Oracle defense has not been on point so far in this series. And actually the entirety of today.
Yeah. I mean, so often the case, right? If Zerg struggle early, it's because they just Oracles slipping by and getting so much value. It happens a lot, so... Happens a lot, but should try and sharpen up on that, because it's definitely just one way to be in a much better position. The Adept's already coming across the map. The Roach Run is, what, going to finish now? You can start the first few Roaches. The thing is, the Roaches have to spawn and then kind of gather together still, and the Adept's already threatening a Shade with Glaives being done in about 7 seconds, so... These Adepts are going to... I mean, they could Shade right here. There's not even a lot of Lings. They have Glaives for the second volley that they fire up, and... Yeah, the Lings get chased away. The Roaches, they spawn, are going to be kind of all over the place, and we're going to start losing drones, so... You mentioned kind of a few seconds early on the Roach Run probably would have helped, and I think it's absolutely true in this case. We're going to lose a bunch of drones up in the main, and it's going to be 5 workers, probably 6 if we target fire that one down. A couple of Lings, a Roach already died as well. I mean, the chaos right now is just the fact that you're all over the place having to chase these Adepts down constantly as they shade elsewhere and try and keep you moving.
Last Shade, though, not that great really for Hero. Roaches will be capable of pushing this back. Ooh, Laser was almost following the wrong thing. He's still going to get both of these Adepts without taking any major losses here. And I think that if their plan was to all in already, that seems like a pretty decent thing to do still. Like, there's 4 gate behind this. We have Blink on the way. The problem here is that we don't have Overlord speed, I guess. So instead it's just going to be drones. Okay, Elaser believes he can micro or macro out of this. Which, I'd love to see it, but...
I don't believe in it. Yeah.
Yeah, not necessarily.
I am with you. I don't really see it either. I don't know where we're really trying to take this at all.
He's getting roach speed. So it's not just like safety roaches. But it's also getting an Evo chamber. So it's also not just a roach queen attack that hits off like 66 workers. But there's also no fort base. So it's also not really a macro game. I don't actually know what he's doing right now.
I think he's just going to die to Stalkers. Like, he was going to have a lot of Stalkers. Hey, I think he can die to Stalkers.
How? He's not going to build any more drones, no? He doesn't have a fort. It's just going to be pure units. It's going to be impossible to die.
Stalkers are good now. Have you seen them blink?
Oh. Wardy, you're being truly ridiculous right now. Stalkers are many things, but good, I would never call it. Against the roaches, they're fine, but I think attacking on creep into this would not be a great move.
But
he's doing this off of 4 gas, by the way. There's not going to be Storm, and we get 8 Ravagers. Is there a chance that this works?
I mean, there's a chance, right? If the Stalkers are out of position a little bit, they take some, if they eat some Biles and so on. Yeah, I can see it, and you're right. Like, there's not really a lot of support. It is just Stalkers. Maybe I actually don't like this for the Stalkers just being on their own defensively. Usually you kind of use
no Storm. Yeah. 6 gates. Double Forge. Dude, once +1 armor hits though, this is going to change the course of battle.
Can't wait to see it if we get to see it, but I mean, these Ravagers, these Lings are looking good numbers-wise. Rosenfiles come down. Cannon in the battery going to fall immediately. Hero going to have to micro the heck out of these Stalkers if he wants a chance, as we are going to be seeing the Roach Ravager looking very good on the low ground. See a lot of the Stalkers continue to give chase for a couple of moments here, so they will move around, do what they can. It's going to have the Nexus going down already, though. So this base goes down. We saw the base over to the other side, so Laser knows about that. He's just going to continue to trade, and right now these Stalkers are not exactly doing what they need to.
Hero taking the 5th while this is going on is truly something. The Lings and Roach is still moving across. I mean, Hero is doing the best he can. He has 6 gates.
He's really cleaning up now, though.
He's getting pretty decent upgrades, and it feels like he's slowly but surely chewing through this. But yeah, like the 4th, I could stomach, but the 5th is that was definitely That's a much more confident man than I was, let me tell you. I was not feeling his position quite as hard as he did when he threw down that 5th. He was down like 60 supply.
No, but you see what he believed in was the stalkers. That's the difference. He said, I had stalkers, I'm good.
Look at the supply block time. Did you close it already?
No. 2 minutes. Ooh.
Yeah. 2 minutes in a 9-minute game.
It's not great.
Come on, math man. Do your trick. What's the percentage?
That's 22.222.
Well done. Is it correct?
Yeah, of course it's correct. It's 2 nines.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. I mean, I thought we were going to check that at least, but...
No, I wasn't. I just believe you on your word.
Just believe me. Oh, I hope I'm right then. Alright, Ruby Rock. Coming up, map 2. Hero takes the first game. Big day for Hero. Wins this, he ties Max Packs for Monday Cup wins.
Ooh, that's exciting.
It is exciting. Max Packs still kind of overall better because he's got more second places though.
Or you could say that Max Packs required more finals to get to the same amount of wins.
Yeah, but then it doesn't really affect because they have the same amount of cups to play, right?
Yeah, but I don't think Hero played as many cups as Max Packs, did he?
Hero's played like all of these. Maybe Hero started a bit later, but Max X also didn't start winning for a long time. Oh, actually, Hero didn't start winning for a long time. Yeah, no, maybe because actually maybe it was Hero that started playing later. Yeah, I guess Hero didn't play for the first few.
Wild. Okay, we got a block here. And eLaser is not a huge fan of being blocked, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he likes it one bit. And previously, I think the early game already was quite crap for him.
Early game was already quite bad.
Yeah, so imagine what's going to happen if he gets blocked.
Oh, right. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I thought you meant in this game, you were like, man, the first 34 seconds was just terrible.
It's possible. The other day, I tried splitting my workers, and you know, you split like 2 ways, and I misclicked both of them on the wrong patch. Like not even on the wrong patch, but like right next to it, you know? So you build your worker, and then there's like 4 workers working, and like 6 of them were just like standing to the side of it. That's like nice. I think my first pylon went down like 25 seconds in or something. It's such a terrible start.
It's yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't really analyze that usually, but it can happen.
Yeah, it doesn't happen. It's awful when it happens. Okay. Core on the way. Where's the second pylon? Second pylon much more conservatively placed right now. I would like to see some early glaives for once. I feel like this has been a lost art. No? The fast glaives.
The fast glaives.
You know who played that a lot and was good at it? Neep.
Neep, yes.
Do you remember him, the American?
Yeah, of course. What do you mean? Do I remember Neep? Of course, I remember Neep.
Okay, yeah, just make sure.
he like won every WCS stuff for like a year now.
Yeah.
Like how do you forget Neep?
Yeah, I wouldn't. Maybe you would. I don't know how good your memory is.
I just hate how little you think.
Just
of me
trying
sometimes.
to help you out.
Yeah, I know. I just hate how little you think of me sometimes. Like I know you act like you think I'm an absolute idiot, but like then you actually really do like say things as though I am as well.
Yeah. I'm logically consistent in that. He's gonna get no kills with this. Terrible early game. I mean, I guess he got a Ling, but we count that as no worker kills. If he finishes this, he's actually busted in the head. There's no shot. Yeah. He later went 8 links against single chrono adapt. Into Stalker. What? He went 10 links against this. Oh, it's because he doesn't have vision of the natural. He just blindly has to build 10 links every time. There's no way that's an economically sound policy. No?
I'm gonna say probably not, but You just wouldn't think so, would you?
That is a very odd way of playing the early game. 10 links against Adept into non-chronoed Stalker. And shout out to that. Okay, 2 drones once again. 3 queens do deal quite a bit of damage though. I don't even know how people defend better, but sometimes it's just better, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I know if this was Serral and the Oracle would have been this slow because Hero took like some weird path, this wouldn't have happened. Like, I can smell that, you know? Like, drones would have been pulled or something, and it's, like, it just... Now another 2 go down, like, it doesn't feel like it makes sense. The Spore moves from the 3rd to the natural. Oracle goes back in. It's gonna lose the Oracle. That was really nice for Elaser. I think that's worth everything now. It's like losing this many, like 5 workers for an Oracle. I wonder what a Zerg would trade for, you know? If you give them a trade offer.
If you just accept at the start.
Yeah, it's like 5 workers for 1 Oracle at like 430. Like, do they just click yes every time?
Feels like a lot.
I don't
of
even
workers,
know.
No.
5, yeah. I don't know.
I feel like 1 Oracle when they had 3 is like, eh.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, this is a nice position here on these Adepts. Link's now coming in. He could like, yeah, this is too many workers.
It's a lot of damage.
This is really a lot of damage. Even if he kills this Oracle now, that would not be a worthwhile trade. And he didn't even kill that Oracle. Hey, this is not looking good for you later. And he's also supply blocked.
Yeah.
He's gonna get supply blocked again, I think. He's not building an OV yet. Look. That's how you get to your 2 minutes pretty quickly. Look, he's just built 10 more links. He's gonna wait for the hatchery. This is how good he used to beat supply blocks. Wait for the command center to finish. Yeah. No, that's not good. I mean, it's less painful because he's pretty close to the work count he wants to be on. So then, like, supply blocks aren't as impactful. Like, if you're on 54 workers in your supply block for a minute and a half, like, you're missing a lot of mining time on workers that should have been out. But right now, you're basically just stockpiling larva, which you can still turn into links afterwards. So you don't lose as much as Zerg if you already got your worker count. But maybe he was planning on going 75 drones, and now he can't because it's like, okay, it just wouldn't work anymore. It's just bad. So Stalker count is extremely high. And he's going to be fighting against +1 links, +1 Hydra. If Hero doesn't get stormed, I really don't like this position. He's going to go 8-gate blink with 6 gases, one of which is fake and one of which is half fake. So it's really just I guess this is a blink all in, huh?
Yeah, I mean, more or less.
He's going to follow 7 drones.
Yeah, a laser's on the large drones. He's going to see exactly what's up right now as these units are starting to approach the front, and a laser. He's going to counterattack on the other side, and Hero does not have an answer to that. Another warp in to try and buy a little bit of time. Oracles will be good to play the defense there, so those Lings get pushed away. 4th hatchery is almost definitely going down right now, so I don't think we're saving that. That hatchery taking a bunch of damage.
I mean, I don't think Elaser's going to lose any sleep over losing that hatchery, to be honest.
No.
Like, there's a gateway on the far right side that is the closest by reinforcement. Like, Elaser's 78 workers with superior tech, despite only having a Hydra than his tech. Like, this is a freaking dream scenario, I think. Elaser doesn't need to do anything except just spend his cash, because he's floating about 2k resources right now, which is actually kind of bad. But the moment he gets... I don't understand that. He just keeps... Okay, there we go. 14 Hydras. He kind of has to just build Hydra. Okay, he's just not injecting. Like, main and third are not being injected right now. I think if he throws down a Baneling Nest, this game is almost unlosable. No? He's just fighting against pure gateway units with Hydra Ling, with decent upgrades on them.
At the moment, the only thing that I'm scared of is Zealots. I mean,
yeah, same.
So yeah, you throw a Baneling Nest down, it feels like this is solved. That said, we do have Hero with Temple Archives. He's going to try and get up towards Storms. He's going to try and turn all these gate units into something a little bit better for himself. And right now, a laser is chasing through. The Lings are going to grab a couple of these Stalks already. Hydras are following up. Zealots are going to run in from that right-hand side. They're going to get a wrap around on a Queen already. More warp-ins happening over to the right. +2 attack and Storm. All building up here. We charge through. The Hydra goes down, and now the rest of these Zealots are going to be in some trouble as they do get caught.
Hatchery is once again gonna get taken out here. Like, I don't like beating this dead horse, but if eLaser is capable of spending his cash at any point in this game, he is in an unlosable position. And like, stuff like Bailing Nest or Lurker then helps so much for that as well, right? Because you don't need Larva. So if you're struggling with the macro a bit, like, if you could just morph like 40 Bailings right now, that'd be pretty freaking sick. But that's sadly not possible. But yeah, I mean, I think he's in a borderline unlosable position at this point.
He's going to run through, just going to get a little wrap around on some of those Zealots again, so you see the rest of the Stalkers trying to help, but the Lings just get another surround, and again, forcing this blink back. Storm not done for a few more moments, so the High Templar have to run for a couple of moments as well. Now the Stalkers are surrounded again. The High Templar again jumped on. The Hydras aren't even here just yet, but when they are, this is going to make this pretty darn difficult for Hero to play defense. We had one Storm maybe remaining. Nope, it's all gone. So everything's used up, and these Hydras are just going to whack their way through a couple of gateways, and yeah, that's pretty much going to do it. It's a fantastic scenario. We obviously just reinforce this, and at this point, keep trading is pretty much good for a laser. At this point, obviously a couple of Hydras here, too few, but outside of that, things really do look very, very good.
Yeah, he's managed to spend all of his cash at this point. I think he's been building like 40 Hydras over the past few minutes. And he's actually going to go up all the way to 40 right now. As long as he just kills the fort base, he is freaking cooking. Like, if this fort base starts going and we get 8 gas mining, I might get a little bit afraid. I still would like to see a Bailing Nest being thrown down at some point. The Templar count is high, but the Storm count is non-existent. All of these Templar are without energy. If eLaser manages to kind of just jump this, that would be a huge deal. Storms are about 8 seconds away from finishing up. At the same time, Hydra run by over on the third base of Hero. Hero is still down 60 supply. We're going to get 2 Storms right there. 3 Templar moving towards the top side to deal with the Hydra run by, but I think that Hero is going to lose both fights at the same time here, Wardy.
Yeah, it looks as though he can't really win anywhere right now as Hero. He's going to try and do a lot of storming up on that top, but yeah, I mean, that's like all your Storms going down, just clean up a handful of the Hydras, and it does look like a laser is going to be good to bring us through to 1-1.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, I mean, Hero's build is kind of designed to kill the Zerg, but then the Zerg has to be there to kill. And now eLaser looked at that army and was like, oh, that's pretty freaking big. I'll just give up this 5th. And then Hero was like, wait, but I kind of want to fight your army. And then started like attacking rocks, and it took like 45 more seconds, and eLaser was out mining him. Hero had no tech behind it, so well done by eLaser. Like, just identifying that you can just give up that base is not always super simple, because he did scout 6 gas. So there might be Zerg players to see like, wait, he's on 6 gas, so that means there's probably Templar coming behind it, but the gases were actually kind of a fake in that regard, and seeing the gateway, getting the confirmation as to what it was a huge deal. And yeah, he managed to get it done. Well done.
Well done. Game number 3 coming up as we're all tied up here between a laser and Hero, heading into this third map in a couple of moments. See what will happen, and we'll kick off into this momentarily.
Yeah, fantastic.
Fantastic. Go, 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 GLHF. Oh. Did you play the China Cup qualifier today?
No, I didn't. I thought it was tomorrow.
But it's tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I know, but I thought the second one was... Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to do all of them right in a row.
Yeah, see.
It's very frustrating.
Game 3, Hero and a laser, Winter Madness. What do you think of this map? This map keeps going into much longer games than I thought it would.
I mean, I can't really say anything about what you perceived might happen. No?
Well,
the games are going longer than you thought they would. Like maybe you thought the games were going to be 3 minutes.
No, well,
and then, whoa, 4 minutes again. Huge surprise.
Yeah, shocking. Oh, I just thought, to me, this was like a map in the TLMC, which we didn't really see the long macro games on it, but now I feel like this is a map where actually you see a lot of much longer games on. So,
it's a weird map. Yeah. It's because the 5th is so hard, but the 4th is kind of easy. So you get like these kind of games stuck in limbo or something. Like I don't know how to explain it. I very often have games here where neither player feels super comfortable taking a 5th or a 6th, but the fourth is kind of comfortable. But then there's still a lot of action for some reason. I don't know why that is. Like, the games actually tend to play out pretty okay. Like, I don't mind playing this, and I don't mind watching games on this either.
No, I think it's been fun. I just
Yeah.
I used to think of it as more of a standard map, and now I'd say it's more of a macro map almost. But
Yeah, sure. For the people that are just tuning in, this is the finals of the WardiTV Monday number 69. Nice. Between eLaser and Hero. The score is currently 1-1. Which is, it comes as a surprise to a lot of people. When do you think is the last time that eLaser beat Hero?
beat Hero.
Yeah.
Ooh. Probably like years ago, no? Unless you beat him in something very recently.
Monday Night Weeklies 33, loser round of 5.
That's
loser
best of
bracket
one
round
though,
5.
surely.
Yeah, best of one.
Last time you beat him in a best
It's
of 3.
2023, but they hardly play really.
Yeah, well,
less
Laser plays
one-sided than I thought it would.
Laser's didn't play since 2023. I think is a fair statement almost.
Oh, true.
So, yeah.
Oh. Hero. What are we seeing here, Wardy?
I don't know. I'm looking at it like that now.
Oh, what the hell? I'm looking at the double pylon block.
Yep. Yeah, I'm
That's
with
crazy.
you.
Okay, double pylon. This is not where the insanity ends, though, Wardy. Many people look at it and think, oh my god, double pylon block? That is probably the craziest thing I'm gonna see in this game. No! It is not. We have a Twilight Council that is on the way as the first tech structure for Hero. Now that is odd. That is unique.
Yes, that is definitely where things look very different to what they normally look. So that is that's pretty exciting, and we'll see what the heck happens with this as the couple queens move about when we get set to get this going. Is obviously Resonating Glaive's going to be on the way. I mean, that's kind of the expectation. But just straight up 4-gate Glaives, like, we're actually starting to see this a little bit lately. A few people have been doing this here and there, but it's obviously still fresh enough and kind of different enough that it's still a surprise when it happens.
Do you know the TV series, what was it, Will It Bounce or Will It Break?
Yes. I think I'd like, yeah.
Yeah. We could do this with Hero. Like, is it a wall or is it a hole? What do you think, Wardy?
Hole.
Yeah, I think it's a hole too.
No, it should have been, is it hole or is it hole? But you spell the hole different.
Ah, is it hole or is it hole?
Yes. There we go.
Yeah, I like that. That would have been good, but we already named the series now. Sold the rights to Netflix.
No.
Yeah, it's too
Okay,
bad.
if it's on Netflix, it'll get cancelled after a season.
True. Ooh, here come the Glaive Adapts. eLaser seems to be criminally underprepared
Yeah, I'm gonna
for
go.
this little thing.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna say it feels as though he just not really kind of mentally take note of the fact that this might be Glaives. Like the Rotorone is just late for this in general, and somehow we're just gonna defend that. They were in the mineral line. What?
You know what he did?
No, tell me.
This was like a freaking rhythm game.
Yeah.
He A-moved with the drones in between the cooldown of the adapt shots. And then the moment that they were shooting again, he would go back to mining or hold position. So then whenever you A-move with the adapts, it doesn't work. So you'd have to manually target. But I think Hero, because he saw them fight, he probably thought that was not going to happen. And then it happened 2 times. Dude, that was such a freaking crazy defense out of eLaser. Like, unironically, so freaking well done.
That's nuts.
But now he might die to the follow-up.
That part's less nuts, but like, I can't believe that we lost 1 drone in that initial phase of this. That shade in here, Queens and Lings will combine, the Adepts, you can see he's just mixing in the whole positions and just trying to keep them out of trouble to some extent. Queens still target firing down, we still haven't really killed many drones here, man.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like 6-7 drones end up falling. eLaser is down a little bit in worker count right now, but he probably should feel fairly free to do whatever the hell he wants. His opponent has 4 gateways, Forge on the way. I'm kind of okay with how this went.
Yeah, me too. Considering it felt like he was in no right going to be able to defend, it went pretty well though. So yeah, I mean, it gives him a chance to play on, which he could have lost a ton of drones there instead. So Roaches and Roach be coming up, the Extractor's coming through, and the Laser will look for his next step of this, which if Roach Speed's finishing and Roach is building, we think we're going across the map soon.
Yeah. Hey, am I being crazy, or has Elaser this series just been floating a lot of cash the entire time?
Yeah, he's had a lot of issues spending money at times, for sure.
Like, past minute again, it's been like 700, 300. It's like, and he just built like 7 Overlords.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he's struggling with the monies, I think.
He has a fort base now, so it should be fine. Like, if you're building mass Roach. It's also going to be trying to defend this little attack, which feels like an all-in, but it's not really an all-in. One bile does connect. Ooh, we're going to get a next set of force field. I don't think we have biles available anymore. There we do. Became available again. One more force field here. That's pretty much one of the last ones. A couple of transfuses coming in here as well. The Shades are going to go into the main base. And I think all of these drones are going to die. The Immortals get airlifted out. The Sentries end up falling too. I think the only chance for Elaser here is to go for a counterattack right now. It's going to be pure Roachling. He's going to need to kill some of these Adepts. The Adepts ideally had gone out somehow, some way, but that's obviously not going to happen here right now. And all of these bad boys are just going to end up falling, I think. A couple more drones, though, in the natural will fall first. 35 drones to 63. Look at the army supply, Wardy. 89 to 35.
Yeah, 89 to 35. Yeah, honestly, because there's nothing good in this army of Hero. Like, there's 2 Immortals.
8 gateways, though.
Yeah, but so what? You can make a ton of Adepts.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, you could, yeah. Like, also could make a ton of Zealots or Stalkers.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but if he makes a ton of Zealots or Stalkers, I'm not sure if I love it that much.
No. I mean, I think Elaser needs to move faster. Like, does he really think the situation is going to be better if he gets, like, 2 more Ravagers? No, like, every second that goes by is a great second for Hero. Yeah, every batteries, warp-ins. Like, that warp-in wouldn't have been here if Elaser would have hit a bit more sharp. We're now going to run, like, they're going to run behind into the third base as the Adept Shades does not complete. We're gonna get our next warp in relatively soon. Elaser still doubling his opponent's army supply. Cannon in a bit of trouble here as well. If he can pile those Adepts in the back, that would be huge. He's gonna get a couple of hits on, but not all of them. Queens now start showing up as well. 20 workers go down. Biles do not get the connections they want. If he would have gotten the Biles off on that set of Adepts that was warping in, I think he might actually win the game. But right now, I am not super feeling it anymore. Don't forget, Hero is still up 16 workers. Could probably just give up this base. I don't think Hero is down with that plan, but theoretically he probably could. He's going to lose it, and I mean all queens are going to go down. I think Elaser is going to lose leave the moment the Ravagers start dying.
GG. Hero going to go up 2-1. Good effort, but like you say, I think we just could have maybe made it more like just go, and every second counts, and maybe there was still possibly hope if he went just that couple seconds sooner.
Yeah, I legit think if he just hits the moment he runs across the first time, like there's like 7 less Adepts maybe, and then the next one is like the wave of Biles. He just hits before the warp in. Like, Hero shouldn't be warping into the middle of the fight, but he did, and it could have cost him. Thank you.
No worries, I got you. Hero's racing. He's got Monday night weeklies to play, probably.
Oh, did they wait for him? No.
I don't know.
He already started, no?
Yeah, but he signed up.
Oh.
They probably gave him an extension.
Oh, his opponents haven't finished yet.
Yeah, he has bye first round. Like, yeah, he's good. But this is probably the time he usually uses to, he usually tries to eat or something between cups, I guess. Today he doesn't have that time.
No time for eating today, Hero. What's up with that? What's up with that, Hero?
Yeah, his fucking WardiTV delayed his tournament.
Yeah, hate to see it. Alright. Let's see what our boy Laser has planned for us today. Ooh, question from the chat. Am I allowed to answer it?
Of course.
Why not target the pylon in that situation? How long does the warp in take compared to the bile? Wardy.
Hi.
Why don't we, if like there's something warping in, why do we target the warp ins rather than the pylon?
Because if you target the pylon, it'll get cancelled and you can just build it again. If you kill the warp-end unit, it will cost the money.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the same with prisms. I think it's one of the most unfair mechanics that there's not even a cancel cost for it.
Yeah.
You just, they come back as if nothing has happened. It's the same with a prism.
It resets your warp-ins as well, right? Like the timing?
Yep. It resets the warp gate completely. Yeah. It is a...
Means that you don't get punished for a bad warp-in, essentially.
Yeah.
I mean, you get punished, it gets delayed a little bit, right? But it's like, it's not very punishing.
Like, he's fake cannon rushing. Elaser saw the probe with his overlord. I just feel like he's not really responding. Which is freaking hilarious. Like, look, he was trying to bait him as well. It's like, look what I'm doing. This is real. Like, Elaser's so far forward with the overlord, doesn't give a crap. Elaser's like, what did he want to show me? It's like, what is this? Whatever. Probably not important.
This is a man that's thinking a lot versus a man that's not thinking much.
He saw the probe as well, like kind of squeeze by. Oh, that was so funny. I cannot believe that.
Just hero things.
Truly just hero things. Okay. What else do we have on the way? You have Warp Gate, we have Adept. Ooh. Is he gonna go Twilight once more?
Maybe. I mean, honestly,
No.
like...
Okay, it was a cancel.
But if he did, though.
Did you see the game? I think it was at Maestros of the game between Serral and Hero.
Yeah, I did. I did, but I don't know which one you mean yet.
the Oracle fake?
Oh, the Oracle fake, yeah.
On, in... The map starts with an I.
An eye? Incorporeal.
Yeah, Incorporeal, yeah. Ooh, good start for Elaser. Very nice, no? Mm-hmm. You both get the, the weird fake cannon rush that failed. And then the Adept ends up dying. I bet Hero feels some pressure right now to perform. And that usually doesn't improve prospects very much when it comes to one Adept running into two Queens. So it's actually a lot of damage on this Adept as well. Which usually I wouldn't mind if you have like 2 Adepts remaining. But if you only have a single Adept remaining, this could be a trigger to build like 12 links or so. Because an Adept that already taken some damage means it's much easier to cancel a third later on. And I really like the position that Elaser is in right now. First Oracle probably needs to stay at home, or you're not going to have a very fast third base. Like, that's the reality we're dealing with right now. Oh, Hero's going again with 2 Adepts.
He is. We're going to try and make a little bit of a move in initially, so going straight across there and seeing what we can do. As a couple of Queens going to shoot at the Oracle as well, so a bit more damage coming out on that one. Wow.
That was so good, no?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So sick.
Yeah, that was sick. Central was what, 130 ping from Poland. That was very well done. And also the defense against the double Adept was good. This is the best opener that Elaser has had probably in like the past 3 years in PvZ. Like, what? Yeah. That was freaking sick.
Some hot business right there.
Yeah. Oh, gets the Oracle. 2 drones for an Oracle. You think he takes that trade?
I think you take that trade instantly.
Yeah.
And you don't even read the fine print.
Yeah, don't read the fine
That's
print.
how you get scammed.
Yeah. Elaser's car now belongs to Hero, but the Oracle's freaking gone. Hate to see it. Lair coming in as well. He went Evo Chamber, Lair, and Melee. Dude, Elaser, I don't know what he's cooking, but I'm loving it here.
I'm loving it, especially when you pair it with the start that he's had.
Yeah. Oh, this also is not going to work. Yeah. Hero is getting 0 stuff done right now. What a game. What a final it has been, by the way. A beautiful little finals.
It's been fun. Yes, I like it.
It actually has been fun. eLaser once again decided that an adept pressure was not going to be possible anymore. Ooh, Oracle almost dies. Has 0 links ready right now for these 5 adepts.
Yeah, that part's definitely not great. The drones start to pull, but we actually can keep the adepts on the low ground where they feel like they can already just get rid of drones. We're going to start losing a bunch of workers, so not ideal as 12 workers go down. It's actually way off. Not ideal. It's very, very bad. As the Stasis Ward pops as well, captures a bunch of the lings. The Oracle in the back is going to go down at least, so we kill that.
13 drones for an Oracle, though. That's a trade deal.
Yeah, that's it.
Honestly, though, like the follow-up for Hero is going to take a very, very long time. There's 4 and 5 bases on the way already for eLaser. Like, yes, he lost a lot of drones, but he also had more drones for a long time because he built like 0 links to defend all of this for majority of the time. So I actually kind of like what we're seeing here. Like, I think his position is good. Like, it's fine at least. The only thing that I don't love is so far that whenever he has a good position, he tends to just stay lair forever. And there's no other advantage except the eco advantage. You know what I mean? Because he never tags. So someone else might try to go into like super fast lurkers and feel super safe. Right? Like you could probably do like a Ling Hydra attack onto a fort base of the Protoss while tagging into Lurker as well, which is super rare. But he's not doing it because he's probably just going to go like Hydra Ling, like more Ling and more Hydra. But still high worker count, which is kind of weird.
High work count. Yeah, he's 78 drones and his economy is definitely on that kind of stage where you're just going to trade. And we'll see if he can find the trades he needs. And had some success with a similar kind of setup against Trigger earlier, but there was a lot of ifs and buts and kind of extra pieces to that. And there's the Overlord speed and the Drop Lord starting up, so we are going to try and aim towards those as a bit of a helping hand in this.
Yeah, it's allowed. This feels very similar to the game that Trigger and eLaser played on Winter Madness, no? Where eLaser felt to be in a pretty decent spot, and then Trigger did a move out exactly like this against pure Hydra Ling.
Yeah,
Let's see if it ends better for Hero than it did for Trigger.
I feel like the move out's just asking for so much trouble.
Yeah, if you get a flank from the top side here, you can't go on one side, but the flank, okay, Links actually do get around. Maybe you can go from one side. It's pre-splitting a lot, so much actually that all the Links die. It's nice that the Hydras are alive, but you just lost 30 links for free.
Yeah, that was your links. It's like, well, they're going to come back quickly anyway. The Drop Lord is just going to stay on the right side. We'll wait for units to kind of move over there as these other Hydras are still chasing, and they kind of believe for a second, but they're just not really fast enough to really get to where they want to be. Unfortunately, not going to find too much love on that one.
Hero's struggling a bit with the cash as well this game, by the way. It's about 1,400 resources in the bank. It's going to get a warp in. eLaser once more. It's like almost 2k resources in the bank right now, which is just extraordinarily bad.
Close to maxing out, right? Like,
yeah,
especially when you're playing this style.
Hydras that are in production now should have already been somewhere else, you know? Like, and we still have like 1k in the bank. Like, I love this drop that's heading in right now. Yeah, I think it's actually a good play.
I love it too, but then the warp-in was, the recall was good, so... Although maybe now eLaser can kind of camp outside the front of the natural, because it's going to be difficult for units to move through the natural wall off, right? So eLaser can kind of take the position at least and maybe work with that a little bit.
Yeah, supplies look good for eLaser, but don't forget there's still 20 Hydras moving across the map. Because these were all the Hydras that got built at the same time. So if everything was together here, I agree with you, but the supplies actually lied a little bit there. Because look what's like, if you have these 15 extra Hydras in the mix, you're probably cooking, but right now we're doing a lot of things. Probably not cooking. Hero is believing that his opponent is doing something else. Like, there's no way this is the push. And he's going to throw down a Fleet Beacon and second Stargate. Also has double Fortress on the way. Like, Hero is playing a little bit too greedy for my taste. He's probably fine-ish, but I mean, this is pushing it. It really is.
Sal's coming around. There's going to be seeing the Hydras getting stormed for a couple moments as well, so coming back over there. And we're going to drop back into the main base and just, I mean, maybe this time we can make something work, but there's a lot of Zealots going across the map too, and I don't like our chances of holding off those Zealots without taking some serious damage, to be honest.
Yeah, that seems to be the biggest problem right now. We have the Hydras in the main base though, dealing quite some damage. If you can get a couple of these pylons down, that would be neat. At the same time though, a lot of drones are going to start falling relatively shortly. Queens on the way as well, dealing some damage.
Yeah, I mean, the laser supply is just dropping so quickly, and Hero, whatever he loses, I feel like it's just going to be recoverable from his Zealots on the other side. Just cleaned up a bunch of Hydras that were reinforcing as well, so it's just great. It's just nice for you. We lose this Nexus, we lose the Pilotless power and a few things, right? But like, the laser supply is just not pretty coming out of this. He has the economy, but I just don't think the tech is going to be there for him.
Yeah, once we got a mothership, I think it's going to be tough. I mean, the third base dying is a big deal. All the workers dying is a pretty big deal. He's spending his cash. It's not actually over, you know? Like, I don't actually think... I'm not even sure if eLaser is really behind. But he was so much further ahead earlier that it's hard to imagine this going better from here on out.
Yeah.
Especially because the upgrades are kind of neat for Hero. Like, he has 2-1. He's going to get the armor upgrade. He's going to try it once more. It's actually, like, halfway done already as well.
Right, well, we'll see. I'll see in a moment too, as you see Hero is already pushing forward, so pushing towards the center. Our laser has to pull back with those couple different units. Just feel like the Hydras just keep getting caught, like a couple here and a couple there, just bleeding out already. And I see some Zealots. I mean, they're just charging forward, and again, a couple more Hydras go down. The few Lings that run in to protect die so quickly as well. These Zealots are just swinging. I mean, obviously, as more Hydras show up, that's going to be too many, but like, we got such good value out of that already.
Yeah. We're going to get, I think, another drop going into the main base. At the same time, we have an attack towards the 5th of eLaser. I feel like the attack towards the 5th of eLaser is going to be a lot more likely to be successful. Might need to recall out, though, after this. Like, this is super risky. This is such a wild move on Creep again. Like, both Hero and eLaser are truly making some moves over here. It's just gonna get recalled, the beast doesn't die!
No! We forgot to do the thing we came here to do. I mean, I guess...
eLaser is floating 2,500 resources.
Like, so many of these fights are basically in a scenario where, like, if a laser just spent his money, he would have a maxed out army where he doesn't have right now. As he actually cancels those High Templar and he's going to jump onto this base, I mean, that's going to go down. Hero's all the way over toward his main, so this 4th is just going to die. It's gone.
It's gone. I mean, if... Oh, the Zealots are going to ignore the base once more, so that left side 5th base is still going to stay alive. It is a lot of Zealots, but at the same time, that is also really a lot of the army that Hero has. Hero has worse supply, Hero has worse eco, and also Hero has a significantly worse bank. So this is actually kind of okay here for eLaser. Like, an even trade for Hero is not good enough. An even trade is good for eLaser, if anything. We're now going to get another Ling Hydra attack into the 3rd base. The cannons are being taken out at a pretty high pace. 5th base on the side of eLaser definitely does end up falling here, as I do believe that the Zealot plus Storm Warpin at home is also going to be good enough for Hero. But eLaser is up 40 supply once more. He's up a lot in workers, about 23. There is no outside base for Hero. Hero's main base is running out. His natural is starting to run out. His 3rd base is running out as well, Wardy. Like, it's all running out. Hero's going to be poor as hell soon. What the hell?
I mean, just going to make a play down over here as we just push ourselves into position. We've got storms coming in to zone everything. We're killing a ton of drones. We're chasing through our own storms to try and run into this. There's now Tempest on the upper side as this kind of flanks in from the units that were trying to escape, and Hero takes kind of a ridiculous fight to clean out everything that a laser just had.
All right.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, it's freaking wild.
That is definitely a thing that just happened.
Where did it even come from? He just did it, like, right in front of the army as well. Like, the army was right there. I think eLaser even tried to bait it, kind of. You know, it's like, oh, that would be sick if he recalls right into me. What a noob.
Yeah, that'd be so good for me. And then, oh, it's not.
Yeah.
Awkward moments gone wrong. Damn. All right, eLaser. Still a good showing, man. Finals is not easy in this event, and bit of a fun series against Hero, like we said. It was genuinely some really fun games between them.
Good early game, this one.
Yeah.
Like, finally felt like he figured it out, yeah. It is what it is, man.
It is what it is. Right, I'll see you later, mate.
See you later, buddy. Ciao,
Bye.
ciao.
Alrighty, guys, that's going to be me wrapped up for the day. Another long one, 7.5 hours of StarCraft. Appreciate you guys. We've all had a good time. I'll be back tomorrow. It's going to be the same schedule tomorrow. We could do the RongYI Cup qualifier. So we do that, and once we finish that, we go into the WardiTV Winter Cup Group B, and tomorrow we've got banger matches there as well. Geralt, Solar, Hero, and Cure. So they're all going to be playing best of 3s against each other, so we have another good 7 or 8 hours tomorrow. Thank you, Papa Mitch, who tier 2 subbed, as well as the gifted sub going out to Philosopher's Stone. Thank you, Burrito, for the resub as well. Appreciate you guys. If you guys did enjoy the Monday Cup, do consider supporting the Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV, or just use your primes on the channel and support in general. It goes a long way. It helps us out a bunch and allows us to keep on punching out the StarCraft 2 into your life. So do check out those ways to support. I don't think we've had any Patreon pledges today, but I'll just double check quickly. Doesn't look like it. Cool. In that case, we're wrapped up, guys. I'm going to run some ads on the outro, then we're going to host a Brody or so casting the Monday Night Weekly. I'll send you guys over there. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow for another 7-ish hour stream. Love it. Loads of StarCraft lately. Having a great time with it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.